way down. Still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo. Pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid, now they blink. Every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to go. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world watch. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I had nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wild. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating. I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit smile. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit smile.
Where all my winners at, man? My spirit smile. You feel me? Listen, you gotta tell the truth.
My spirit smile, my spirit smile.
And we winning, man. We're gonna keep grinding. We're gonna keep winning.
Jesus did that.
We
We
did.
win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. see it. No. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
What up, gang? What's everybody doing? How y'all doing tonight? You know what I'm talking about? How y'all doing tonight? Hey, Truth, sir, stay in your lane, sir. Stay in your lane. When it comes to this nutrition, bro, you're not on my level. And you're not in this type of shape. So Truth, don't be in my comments talking about what I'm putting in my body, brother. I promise you that. You don't want to do that. Because what we can do is we can compare my body to your body respectfully. And we can go get our blood checked to see who has the best blood work. You know, that's all I'm saying. You know what I'm talking about? So you talking about I'm drinking poison. You know what I'm talking about, brother? I do this for real, my brother. Don't be in my comment. Cause when you talking about health and fitness, come on, man. Listen, this is my lane. This is what I get paid to do. That's what I get paid to do, brother. So you might not agree with it. You know what I'm saying? But trust me, your brother know what he doing. Get it. Okay, there we go. Yes, indeed. All right, man. Unlikely, man. Why you ain't been on the panel, bro? My dog Unlikely in the building. I like you, bro. Cause one thing I know, Unlikely, one thing I peeped about you, you're not biased. You gonna keep it real across the board. I think I like that. People might not like what I say, people might not agree, but one thing about me, I'm real. You can't never deny that one. You feel me? And from what I've seen, and I don't agree with everything Unlikely to say, but from what I see, I'm just speaking from what I see from just being on the internet. He a real dude from what I see. You know what I'm saying? Not saying he perfect, but I deem the Unlikely like he ain't never came up on the panel line, never came up on the panel pretending to be somebody he not. That's one thing I have observed. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Unlikely, man, with the $2 Bible. Got to respect consistency. Let's go. Appreciate it, my brother. But I just had to let you know that, man. I ain't seen you on the panel in a minute. You feel me? And I remember that day you had that conversation. You was on a panel and it was a little discourse between you. I forgot who it was. And he was like, I'm not coming back over here. I remember that. But I like it, man. You know this what a real is, bro. You are welcome on this panel at any time. And listen, people don't always agree with me, bro. It's life. I don't agree with my blood brothers, and I love them niggas to death. I'm gonna side for them. It's life, man. We're not gonna listen. We not gonna come in here and agree every night. It's just part of it's just the way, you know what I'm saying, life is. But we had a conversation, and we live to fight another day. It is what it is. All right, so before we do that, we got a good conversation today. I'm gonna try to get into it. Y'all know I'm a hard working man. I've been fell asleep on you niggas. But listen, shout out to everybody. And when I do go to sleep, y'all niggas keep the program going. I appreciate y'all. I love you. Hey man, listen. Shout out to everybody. Hey man, when I fall asleep, y'all niggas still be getting the work in. But I gotta find a co-host. I gotta find somebody that when I do fall asleep, they hold the panel down. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I need to find somebody, a co-host that I can give the reins to that's gonna be on my show nightly, that's gonna hold it down. But we'll figure that out later on. We're gonna figure that out. But real quick, men know women are the prize successful relationships is. We're gonna do a review first. I seen an interview and I seen House of Hypocrites review Officer Tatum's interview with the Nolan man, right? You know what I'm saying? So I said, you know what? I'm gonna review that because I need to make it an actual video anyway. So we're gonna review that first before we get into the main topic. I just got one review, and then I'm gonna try to get a panel, and then we're gonna have a conversation. Where is my phone at? Well, we're gonna have a conversation. All right, cool. All right, so let's go, man. Let me get this review going. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold
on. I've had an right here. The Palm Beach was in the thread.
All right, real quick. Let me see. So shout out to Officer Tatum for this interview of one of the quote unquote best friends of Nolan Wells. Supposed to be a best friend of Nolan Wells. So this is fair use. I'm just doing a reaction to Officer Tatum's interview, and I'm going to do commentary on it. So before we get into the main topic, which are men the prize or just an option, Scarcity, self-control, and value in modern dating. Live Q&A. We're going to do this review. And then I'm actually going to take this video right here, this review, and drop it in a separate video tomorrow. So real quick, it's going to be an organic review. Shout out to Brandon Tatum. We might not agree with everything he does, everything he says, and I do not actually agree with this interview on why he even would go out his way to go interview these men. Let these people do their jobs, and he's taking up for them. And I don't understand why. I truly don't understand why. Why even go do this interview? I wish he would supported Carmelo Anthony in this regard. He should have used his platform to go support another young black man or to support Nolan Wells' family, in my opinion. But let's get it.
About a few things, and the things that you've told me have literally blown my mind. But the world haven't had a chance yet to hear your story, to hear Nolan's story through you, through his friend.
I was about to say, how you going to hear Nolan's story and Nolan is unalive? I don't understand, but okay.
And it's not just you, it's a bunch of y'all. But you know, some of the other guys were afraid because of the threats and the violence that's been threatened against their lives and all of the above. But you decided that you wanted to take this bold step and give a statement and, you know, get your side out here. And I want to start at the very beginning of all of this and ask you, what was your relationship like with Nolan? Who was he to you?
No.
Now listen, there's a reason that the people were they're scared, if you ask me. I just believe that there's a reason. We understand that there has been threats. We understand a lot of that. We understand that there's been threats. But to be transparent and come out with what actually transpired, I don't see a reason. I don't understand why they even had the lawyer up. If my friend, something tragic happened to my friend, why am I going to lawyer up? It makes no sense to me personally. Why am I going to lawyer up? Just why? It makes no sense to me. But let's keep going.
Nolan, I could describe Nolan in a million ways. I mean, Nolan was not just a best friend of me, but he was a brother. I grew up through elementary, middle school, high school.
Best friend, brother.
And even our freshman year of college, you know, we talked on the phone all the time. We were really close friends. And I mean, Nolan was like a brother to me. And Nolan lit up every room he walked in. He always had a smile on his face. He always had something good to say. I've never seen Nolan get in an argument with somebody and say bad things about someone. You know, there's a lot of people that talk crap nowadays, and Nolan was never that person. Sweetest soul ever. And I mean, I had a great relationship with Nolan. I've never got in an argument with Nolan. We were super close, and I've never said or will ever have anything bad to say about Nolan Wells.
Yeah, and you guys, you said you kind of grew up together. Mm-hmm. Did you know his mom, or how was that? Because I saw in the media where it appears that she may have said, at least I saw in part, that she said as if she didn't know any of you guys.
Right. Well, Nolan, a lot of the times was at like my house and at my buddy's house. We never went to Nolan's house and hung out.
Now, hold on. hold on, brother. How is Nolan your best friend? And you literally called this man brother. 2 times you said Nolan was like a brother. You literally said that twice. And you gonna tell me you ain't never been to his house? That don't even make sense. How is Nolan Wells like a brother to you, but you've never been to his house and you've never hung out at his house? Somebody in the chat, please help me understand that. Somebody in the comments, please help me understand that.
I mean, and my friend group's very, very tight knit. I mean, we hang out every day when we're back home from school. In high school, we hung out most weekdays and every day on the weekend. And I mean, we were never at Nolan's house, which, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. But
yeah, it is.
I met his father, and I mean, in 8th grade, that's when Nolan and I like got really close. It was COVID year, and we were in class all year long together, me and a couple of my buddies, and Nolan and I just got super tight because we'd get a Waffle House once a week together, eat, and I mean, we were just super, super close. But his dad would swing by Waffle House, you know.
Super, super close. Super, super close. But you've never been to his house. Y'all, that doesn't even compute.
And like, you know, hang out around us, but never, you know, I was never around Nolan's parents a lot, but I mean, that didn't change our relationship any. Nolan and I were still just as close, and he was just as close with my friends as, you know, anyone else. So.
And walk me through the day of 4th of July where you guys were all going out.
Right.
This seems like something that I would assume that may have occurred more than just this year.
Yeah, of course.
Was it something that you guys did more than just this year? This is a 2-part question. I want to know, is it something that you guys typically did together, that you hang out often in this fashion? And then I want you to then walk me through 4th of July this year when the incident happened.
Okay. You know, being from the Gulf Coast, there's a boating and fishing is very, very popular. The 4th of July, every year, my friends and I, or my family and I, are out on the water. I mean, that's the one day is guaranteed everybody's going out. And that's a known thing. Everybody's trying to get a ride out to Horn Island, or, you know, people go to Ship Island, but most of everybody from Ocean Springs and the Gulf Coast go to Horn Island. And, you know, we went last year. Nolan was on the boat with me last year, and he was, I mean, this was a common thing. My friends go on the boat when we're home. Very, very common. That's what we like to do. My friends like to fish also. And
so he was on a boat last year, made it back home safely, but went on the boat this year and didn't make it back home. Listen. Let's just put it together.
Like to go on the boat, not just fishing, but like to go on the boat, like to go on sunset cruises, like just like to do it all, you know, on the water, you know. And I mean, Nolan loved to do that too. I mean, he was not like he was just like everyone else in our friend group. He loved to go on the water and, you know, have a good time with the guys. And that's what we did a lot. But 4th of July, everybody was out there. Like I said, like Nolan was always trying to go on the boat, trying to go out there with us. And he was always welcome to come. Nolan was always out there with us. And, but started 4th of July, you know, my buddies and I had talked about this week's upcoming, you know, everybody's very, very excited for the 4th of July from down here. Like it's a big thing.
It's a big deal.
Very, very big deal. And, I mean, I actually stayed with Nolan that night at my buddy's house, and I woke up at my buddy's house, and we went to McDonald's, got food. Nolan was not with me. And, I went and got breakfast. I had my buddy's boat hooked up to my truck. And well, first I ran to my house, then I went to McDonald's and came back, and the boat was already hooked up to my truck. My buddy Wyatt and I went, and with my buddy, and we went, topped the boat off, loaded it down with ice, and just got everything ready.
Y'all notice this one buddy, for some reason, he keeps addressing him as my buddy. Like he's not saying his name. And I wonder which one of the young gentlemen that he's referring to.
Then Wyatt went and put his smaller boat in the water, which is the Palm Beach. He's an 18-foot Palm Beach. And I drove the boat from Fort Bayou Boat Launch to my buddy's grandparents' house. And that's where we all planned to meet up that day. And
you say we all, who are you talking about? You, Nolan, and how many people are going to meet you guys there?
We had roughly 20 to 30 people coming on 3 separate boats with us. And so we were all following each other out there as one big group. You know, it wasn't just me and Nolan and a couple other of my buddies. There was 20 or 30 people spread out where we all met at the dock before, and then we departed to go to Horn Island. It wasn't just a couple of us. I mean, there were so many people, we had to split up between 3 boats, and we all left.
Now, so out of 30 plus people, one of them didn't make it back. One of them out of 30. Somebody help me understand this. How did everybody except one individual make it back? Come on, explain that. How did everybody make it back except for one young man?
And all got there at the same time.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that's clear because the statements that are out there made it appear that it was just you, Nolan, and probably 2 or 3 other guys, and y'all are the only ones that went out to this island.
And that's completely incorrect. I mean, Horn Island on the 4th of July is the most popular day to be on the water on, throughout the entire Gulf Coast. I mean, everybody and their mom is on the water on 4th of July, There's no telling. I mean, roughly probably 2 to 3, maybe even 4,000 people out there. There were boats lined up off the island. I mean, there was 3 rows of boats all the way until my vision ended, until I could see of people there was 1 row of boats, and then there was another row of boats, and then there was a 3rd row of boats.
Yeah.
I mean, there was people lined up all up and down the island to where, I mean, who knows? I mean, and that wasn't just, we were parked on the north side, on the west tip. It wasn't just there. I mean, there's tons of people packed out on the south side and on the east end and in the middle of the island. But just where we were, I mean, there was easily 1,000 people. It wasn't just us.
Let's go back.
So 4,000 people it's 4,000 people out there, and nobody seen nothing. I'm just asking a question. Potentially 4,000 people, boats, so many boats that he couldn't even see all the boats. Potentially 4,000 people, and not a single person seen one thing. Out of 4,000 people, 3,999 people make it back, and 1 doesn't. Somebody help me understand that.
A little bit. I want to go back to you guys at the dock, getting on the boat. You're saying there's multiple people, probably 20 or 30 people getting on 3 boats.
Right.
What boat were you on, and what boat was Nolan on?
Nolan was on Wyatt's 22 Triton. On the way out, I went with my buddy Bart because we had a lot of friends from college coming down, and I called Bart that morning. I was like, "Hey man, can you take your boat out?" And he was like, "Yeah, well, my dad's decided not to go, and I'll take the boat, and I'll take you and your friends." Of course, I mean, he's a buddy of mine. And so Bart pulled up at the dock, and I mean, I rode out there with Bart and a lot of the girls that go to college with my friends and I, and Nolan rode out on the Triton. And then we had a Palm Beach, 18 Palm Beach. There was 4 guys on that. There was like 8 people on the Triton. And then there was 8 or 9 people on the Triton. And then there was the rest of the group, which was ranged from maybe 10 to 15 or 16 people on my buddy's tide line, which is 24 tide line.
And so you guys get on, and I know a little bit more than the audience do because we went out there a little earlier because I wanted to see exactly what the drive was like, what the dock was like, how far it is out there.
Of course.
But I want you to tell, the audience, like, what was this trip like? How was the waters? Did you guys do anything in between the time you rode and the time you get to the island? Was there music? Is it like a big party? Like what is that?
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously music's blasting. It's 4th of July, man. I mean, everybody's really excited. And I mean, we had a lot of people loaded down. So obviously our biggest, we're just trying to make sure everybody, gets out there safe. And so, I mean, on the way out there, it was pretty calm. I think it was blowing like 3 or 4.
Y'all were focused on getting everybody out there safe. But what about getting them back safe? He just said it. He literally just said we were focused on getting everybody out there safe. Did he not say that? So my response to that is, What about getting everybody back safe? Mm, 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 mm. Okay.
We're not. I mean, the waters were clear. It was a great day to be on the water. Sunshine, not cloudy at all. And I mean, it was a great day to be out there on 4th of July. And so, I mean, we followed each other out, and I mean, it was calm. It was calm. On the way back, it was a little more rough, but it was not anything all my buddies' boats couldn't handle, or like it wasn't like we were getting really beat up or anything. I mean, it was pretty calm.
And so you guys get out there. I'm assuming that you line the boats up, because I'm envisioning the picture of getting out there and there's hundreds of boats. Mm-hmm. There's thousands of people. Yeah. So it wasn't just you guys on a deserted island with
of course not
a few people. This is thousands of people out there.
Right.
And there's a lot of people doing what? What does it look like when you first pull up?
I pull up, and we pulled up at 10:30. I mean, it wasn't, early afternoon. I mean, it wasn't, but 10:30 is, still pretty early in the day. And when we got there, there was already 3 rows of boats lined up all the way, like I said, until I could see. And
you're talking, when you say all you can see, you're speaking about miles.
Yeah.
Of boat. When we went out there earlier today, but when we went out there, the island is massive.
Correct.
I mean, it's just several miles long.
Roughly 10 to 12 miles. I mean, it's.
So you think that the boats were stretching from one end to the next, or just a small area of about a mile or less than a mile of boats?
Well, I mean, I think there was boats all the way around the entire island, but I think some spots were more popular than others. Like the West Tip is usually very, very crowded on the 4th of July.
Well, he had already said that it was so many boats to the point where he couldn't even see all the boats. The man literally said there were so many boats that visually I cannot see the end. And now Brandon Tatum is leading him. If y'all let me know he's leading him to say, well, it's a stretch of an island about 10 or 12 miles, but wouldn't you say that it was just about a mile of boats in a row? Like there was only a specific place that you could see just so many boats? No, the man said it was so many boats that I couldn't even see the end of the road. That's what he said. Why don't we go to the end of the road? And yeah, that's what man said. It was that many boats, man. Don't be missed. No, Brandon, don't do that.
Everybody knows that. So that's where a lot of people park, because they want to be around other people. And the East End's a little more, there's not as many people, but there's still a lot of boats out there. I mean, it's not like every area of Horn Island is covered 100%.
Wow. So you get out there, you jump out.
Not
just
a certain part area.
When I say jump out, you obviously not just sitting on the boat. The island is there. Like, what exactly are people doing there? Like, are you spending more time in the water, on the island, in the boat? Like, how is that look out there?
I mean, everybody, as soon as you get there, I mean, there's people on boats, grabbing drinks and, food, whatever else. Like, I mean, everybody is fully prepared for the 4th of July. They bring, all the drinks and food that they need, because, I mean, they've been preparing for 4th for a little while now. But when we got there, I helped my buddies tie the boats up, because we were, the tie line was right here, the Palm Beach was in the middle, and then the Triton was on the outer side. And there was about a drop off from where the bow was. I mean, if you jumped off the bow, you were probably about neck deep in water. But if you got off the stern, you were probably waist deep in water. I mean, but when we got there, we tied up, got, bow and rear anchor set, and we tied up all the boats, made sure they were good, and everyone just got on the water. And then eventually, next thing you know, it's our group. And then, next thing you know, there's 50 other people around us. And then it just grew and grew as the day came on. And, I mean, that's just how it was. Everybody's drinking, I mean, it's 4th of July. Everyone's just trying to enjoy themselves. And, it's a big party, basically. Big party.
Yeah. So y'all pretty much having a good time. Just like anybody would imagine, 18-year-olds, probably 20-year-olds, college students.
Right.
out on the island,
Right.
women, you probably had alcohol.
Of
So
course,
y'all having
yeah.
a good time.
Nah,
of
you
And
know
so
they had alcohol.
where's Nolan in this? You know, you
They
guys
had
out there, the
alcohol. They're
friend
not
groups
supposed to be
out
drinking.
there,
Under
3 boats
21.
full of people that came
A
out there
lot
that
of
seemed
them.
to be the closest friend group.
Right.
Where's Nolan in this in comparison to where you and others are at?
Well, you know, I had a couple conversations with Nolan that day, and I talked to him and a couple of my other buddies. They, in a group, I was not focused on anyone solely, like looking and pointing anyone out, because there's so many people out there. I mean, I was talking to my friends that I haven't seen in a while from high school. I was talking from people I knew from college. I was talking to, you know, everybody my age, and even people older than us were, you know, over there. Like, I mean, it was just a regular thing. You know, we're all used to this. We've been out to the islands before. My buddies don't just go out to the island on 4th of July, but they go out, you know, every weekend. Like, I fish the islands. I don't just, you know, fish around Horn Island. I fish around Ship Island too. So I'm very familiar with the islands. And I feel like it was just a big, I talked to Nolan, and, you know, Nolan was drinking. Everybody was drinking, most of everybody. And I mean, Nolan seemed completely fine every time I talked to him. We had just regular conversations.
Oh, so Nolan was drinking. So the first person he acknowledges that's drinking alcohol is Nolan Wills out of everybody. It's 4,000 people out there. And the very first person, the one person that didn't make it back, out of all the people, you acknowledge that he was drinking. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. I ain't liking that.
And, you know, Nolan was making me laugh. I had a couple conversations with Nolan and Javon, Nolan and my buddy James, Nolan. And I mean, I could tell you, I mean, I talked to Nolan a couple times, but it wasn't like I was strictly sitting there talking to Nolan the whole day. I mean, there was hundreds of people I knew out there. So,
yeah. And Nolan said something interesting. You told me about this. Something he said to you, I would say would be indicative of y'all's friendship.
right.
And then he also mentioned something to you about that particular day and what it meant to him.
Right.
And could you share that?
Right. Yeah. So Nolan and my buddy Javon are talking, and, you know, I grew up with Nolan, and Nolan's, you know, just all, like I said, like just so joyful, like always happy. Like every picture I have with Nolan or picture I have of Nolan, he's smiling. I mean, like he's always happy. If I always need like a shed of light, I'm calling Nolan, you know. And Nolan and I laugh and joke a lot. Like that's how our friend group is. We're really jokingly laugh. You know, no one takes anything that serious. You know, we enjoy our time together. You know, I mean, there's never any awkwardness within our friend group. We're very, very tight. So if I ever need to get something off my chest or talk to anybody, I'm talking to all my friends. I'm not just talking to like specifically anybody. I would go out, like even if I'm having issues with something, I go talk to my group chat, and my guys are there to, you know, give me a hand anytime I need it. And all my guys are, you know, all my buddies are the same exact way. You know, Nolan was the same exact way. If you ever need something, I'm here, man. Like that's how he was. So.
And then you guys get ready to leave prematurely.
Right.
And like, what? Explain that, because you guys got there around 10.
Yeah.
It's now 4:30.
Right.
People are still out there partying, and
Correct.
they're having a good time. But something happened to where it necessitated you guys to get the boat up and running. Can you explain that?
Yeah. So.
All right. So I just wanted to, in my opinion, expose and listen to some of that commentary in that interview. And out of 4,000 people, potentially, one of them didn't make it back. He went with y'all out there to Horn Island last year, but this year, all of a sudden, he didn't make it back. There's so many freaking boats out there that y'all can't even see, but you want to say that, hey, we were only in a specific area. Listen, in my opinion, somebody lying, big dog, like my boy Cody would say. Somebody is lying. But I just wanted to hear some of that interview from that young gentleman. Something not right. I pray to God they find out the truth. You know what I'm saying? I pray to God. But that's it. I just want to review that a little bit of that, and we're gonna move on to the next subject. All right, man. Shout out to everybody we got in the building. Unlike it, then we got Mr. Mayhem with the 20 gems party hat. And we got Brother Nims, Mr. Golden Child with the $2 ball. Appreciate y'all. Hey, Construct, appreciate the phone call last night, waking me up, man, so I can shut the stream down, young man. Appreciate that. You looking out for me. Where we at, man? So we're gonna get to the main subject as soon as I get a panel. As soon as I get a panel, we're gonna talk about, are men the prize or just an option? Huh? Let me find something to review, y'all, real quick. We're just gonna find something to review while we chilling in the kid nut. But how y'all day been, man? Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you share the stream. Also, make sure you greet somebody in the comments. You know what? I seen some earlier. Hold on, y'all. Let me go to something else. I seen some earlier. Y'all might want to hear. Hold on, give me a second. I seen some earlier that y'all might want to watch. Give me a second. Let me see. All right, let's watch something else real quick, y'all. Let's get to this one real quick.
I just came to the realization that, like,
hold on, baby girl. Hold on, baby girl. I got you. Hold on, I got you, baby. We're gonna hear you out. Y'all tell her we're gonna hear her out. We're gonna hear you out, baby. We here. We got you. We're gonna hear you out. Let's see what she talking about, y'all. Let's see what baby girl talking about.
I just came to the realization that, like, if you're 40 years old, you're never gonna find love. Like, oh my God. Sorry, I woke up like really, really emotional because I was married for, oh my God, I need to stop. I was married for over 20 years, and
okay.
like,
what happened?
I was so used to being a wife. Like,
so why you get a divorce?
I loved being married, you know, like I love being a wife. I love having like that one person I love coming home to and like venting all my to. And now it's like, yeah, you date people and like sparks fly, and then it's just like, oh, I found better.
She believed a new beginning would automatically bring more happiness. So she walked away from a long-term relationship in search of something different. At first, the excitement felt real, but when the novelty faded, she discovered that lasting commitment is very different from temporary attention. Looking back, she realized that what she once took for granted was far more valuable than she had imagined. Sometimes the biggest lesson comes only after the choice has already been made.
Yeah, you left that man.
I was talking to my ex again, and there was a TikTok. I had a fan on here.
Hold on. Stop the press. You divorced your husband and now you back talking to him. You with that man 20 years and now you back talking to him? Okay, now she's on TikTok. She's venting. I'm trying to catch y'all up. Now she's on TikTok. She says she has a fan on TikTok. Okay, let's keep the story going. What's she talking about, y'all? Let's go.
A TikTok follower that messaged me, and she said, hey, I started talking to this guy, and I noticed on his Instagram, like those highlight reels, you were in one of his highlight reels.
What?
Like, you guys made a TikTok together. And I was like, oh yeah, that's my boyfriend, because we were like trying to work things out. It was long distance, whatever. And she's like, oh, well, we're talking. He said he was single.
What you don't say. So I take it back. She's not talking back to her ex. I think she's talking about not her husband, because it can't be a, you know what? Hold on, I'm confused. Let me listen to some. I'm confused. Hold on, let's see if we can get the story. Y'all help me out. Chat, help me out. Hold on.
And I'm like, I'm not even crying about that. I think I'm just more sad about the fact that, like, it's impossible. It's impossible to find someone that you will 100% trust.
Oh, okay. I think what happened. I think so. She divorced her husband for 20 plus years, end up dating, and then find out that the man she's dating has a girl, but he told her She was single. Now, after being a wife, she's a side chick. There we go. I got it. Yeah, we solved it. Now she's a side chick. That's what it is. She a side chick. You went from an ex-wife. I mean, you went from a wife to a side chick. We got it, y'all. Hey, Rich the Ruler. Yeah, she a side chick now, my boy. We got it now, y'all. How do you go from a wife to a side chick?
And part of it has to do with me too, because of my insecurities. But honestly, 99% of the time it's because they're cheating, you know, because it's so accessible. Social media, talking to other women. Why do I still have my seatbelt on?
Nobody expected this comeback. Instead of staying stuck after the breakup, he rebuilt himself from the ground up and refused to let the past define him. By the time she looked back, he had already moved on, built a better life, and closed a chapter she thought would always stay open. Sometimes the biggest glow up isn't getting revenge. It's becoming someone who no longer needs it.
So I know everybody's heard all these crazy dating stories, and I haven't been on a date since I was with the last guy. And I'm like seriously considering never dating again. I see all these horror stories. It's the guys that.
Man, first of all, why are you trying to date anyway? Why, ma'am? Let me put you on the big screen, man. Ma'am, why are you trying to date? Ma'am, ask yourself, why are you trying to date? That's all I'm asking, ma'am. Why are you trying to date? I'm gonna highlight you. I got you on the big screen, boo-boo. What are you thinking about, man? Now, listen, there's somebody for everybody. Respectfully. There's somebody for everybody. So I'm not gonna count. Hey, Rich, we not gonna count her out, man. We got hope. We gonna pray. God, in the name of Jesus, if there's a man out there that's single that would treat this lady right, God, I know it might sound like I'm playing, but I'm not. God, let this woman find peace and serenity in her next relationship. In Jesus' name, amen. We go pray. Y'all, I'm being sincere. Y'all might think that I'm playing, but I am being truly sincere. Oh, listen. Okay. We're going to let her continue. Hold on. Let's go, man.
You know, like me or not the kind of guys I like. Just so much to it. And especially being in my 50s and not being skinny, it just is such a challenge that I don't even know if I want to bother anymore, you know?
Man, okay, hold on. Let's address this. You're in your 50s, cool. Okay, listen, in 5 years I'll be 50, but I look good as hell. Nigga, I look good. Nigga, listen. Hey, to all my niggas in the chat, y'all gotta forgive me. But nigga, I look good as hell, nigga, and I'm fine, and I'm winning, nigga, and I'm him, and I'm getting to it. Nigga, listen, when I turn 50, nigga, my options is crazy. What are you talking about, nigga? And ma'am, if you got a problem with your weight, hire me. Get in the gym and eat right. That's all you got to do. Somebody in the chat said, Trey, be careful with that prayer because it might be you. Man, you lost your everlasting mind, boy. Somebody might be me. Do you? Boy, stop playing. Come on, family. Don't do me like that, chat.
I just don't know if I should just grow old by myself. I'm already old, but you know, older. Sorry about my hair. But I don't know. I mean, what is your opinion on this dating situation? I don't find anybody that's really been happy or successful with.
Man, listen. Man, hold on. Let me tell you something. Man, hold on. Come here. Man, let me tell you something. It's some of us that's up there, man, that we not having no problems in the dating phase. Man, Some of us don't have no problems when it comes to getting women or dating in the day. Some of us don't have no issues that y'all heard on the internet. Need to talk about. Some of us don't have these issues and these problems in real life. We're not talking about the internet. We talking about in real life. Blanco, tell them. Some of us, we don't have these problems. Like, what are y'all talking about? Get in the gym, get in shape, get your money. I'm telling you right now, you not going to have no problems. You're not going to have any problems, respectfully. Okay? You're not going to have any problems.
You still focus on finding her exact type. But successful relationships often require balancing preferences with realistic expectations. As life changes, qualities like loyalty, compatibility, kindness, and shared values tend to matter far more than chasing an ideal image. Sometimes the strongest relationships begin when people stop searching for perfection and start appreciating genuine connection.
I'm a single mother, and a lot of people write to me on here or in the comments or even in the wild, and they will say that women, especially of my age, are still single because we have unreasonably high standards. And I don't think it's unreasonable, but I do think and know that our standards are quite high because we've been through enough to know what we want and what we don't want. However, speaking for myself and probably a lot of other people out there, maybe men and women, I'm done trying. I don't want to try.
She's searching for someone who checks every box, but relationships rarely work out.
Yeah, it sounds like she's looking for somebody perfect. That's what it sounds like to me. This particular woman right here, she wants somebody that's perfect. I can tell you right now. And she don't even look bad for a white girl. But she wants somebody perfect. Straight up.
That way. High standards are understandable, yet lasting partnerships usually depend on mutual compatibility, shared values, and realistic expectations from both people. The more rigid the checklist becomes, the harder it can be to recognize a genuine connection when it appears.
Hi. Had a first date this week.
You did?
A guy who, same age as me.
Okay.
So we go out and we're sitting there. Everything seems to be going well.
What happened?
And then he proceeds to tell me that I am the oldest woman he's ever been on a date with.
That could be true.
Wow. So what's the oldest woman you've ever been on a date with? 31, he says. 31.
How old are you, ma'am?
Okay. So you're telling me that a mature woman doesn't think you're a good catch?
No, it's not that. No, ma'am.
Really
Hold
hard
on.
thing.
Ma'am, it's not. No, hold on, ma'am. It's not. Listen, ma'am, respectfully. Come here. Let me talk to you. Ma'am, it's not that he has an issue with mature women. It's just the fact that a lot of times, ma'am, let me put you on the big screen real quick. Come here, ma'am. Look at this. Ma'am, respectfully. And I don't even advocate for older men dating women extremely younger than them. But ma'am, in 5 years, respectfully, you know what? I'm gonna be nice today. I'm gonna let the chat. Y'all tell me what y'all see. I don't want nobody to say I'm being mean. Chat, y'all tell me what y'all see. And we're gonna let them keep talking.
You to admit to me, and I'm so glad you did. I really want you to know I appreciate your honesty. I don't think I'm going to hear from him again at all, and I'm okay with it.
Sometimes the hardest part of dating isn't hearing the truth. It's accepting that everyone has a past before meeting someone new.
And that's true. And that is so true. And we're going to leave that right there. All right, man, I'm going to drop the link, man. We're going to get, once I get a panel, we're going to have a conversation. I wish we had some ladies to come up on the panel. But, hey, we're just going to talk to the brothers. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We're gonna see who's gonna pull up, so we can have this conversation. Put some color in the chat. Support the stream. Construct with the 2 gems. Thank you, brother. I don't know what the gems are and all that. I need to start working on the emojis for the chat and all that. Man, y'all know I'm not the best when it comes to this YouTube thing. I just come over here, talk my talk, speak the truth, and it is what it is. Maybe I need to get a little bit more animated. I dropped the link in the chat. Let's see if y'all ready to have a conversation. Are men the prize or just an option? Scarcity, self-control, and value in modern dating. Live Q and A. When you come up, have your cameras on. If you want your camera off, I need a $20 super chat or cash app to support the stream. So if you want to have your camera off, you got to pay to have it off. If not, put that goddamn camera on. That boy Blanco say she look like Joe Biden with a weave. It's crazy work. All right, where y'all at? Pull up. Let's have this conversation. Either man, I seen you in the chat. Pull up, man. Let's have this conversation. Conversation rule the nation. Hey, man, y'all know when y'all had these questions, man, send them in the super chat. If y'all just making statements and ask the questions, I usually don't read them. You can send a super chat, even if it's $1 or $2. Support the stream. Appreciate it. Same thing. Hey. Same thing. Mm-hmm. Same thing. Same thing. Mm-hmm. Man, I'm waiting on y'all to pull up, man. Where y'all at? If y'all ain't pulling up yet, I guess I can do another review until we get a panel. Because we're not going to get to the subject until we get a panel. So I'm waiting on y'all. Here you talking about. You feel me? Give me a second, y'all. Hold on. All right, man. I dropped the link, waiting on to get a panel. So we just gonna keep doing reviews until I get a panel. We'll drop the link again. All right, let's get to it. Let's do another review real quick. Hold on, no. Hold on. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go back. We're gonna see what my boy Nino Brown talking about. I always like reviewing his stuff. Nino Brown, let's get to it. Come on.
That got it from their mama. Because this generation got it from the doctor, Dr. Miami. And now we can't tell the difference between a real woman and a transformer. And men are tired. Check this out.
We've been bamboozled. We've been tricked. My whole life, I grew up watching women that look like this. What? Now that I'm grown, poof be gone. I didn't know where to be found. Like, bro, look at this, bro. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, bro, what, nigga, man, bro, why the fuck I couldn't be grown in the 90s, bro? Nigga, bro.
Hey, man, hey, hold on. Let's go back, man. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back. We got to listen. Y'all, hold on. Y'all, give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. All right, y'all. So this is what we finna do. We finna go back and rate the women from the 90s that they bringing up. We finna rate them down. Because, hey, I just had a flashback. Some of them women that they brought up, nigga, I had a flashback. I'm talking about bad. I'm talking about, bro, when I seen them back in the day, man, listen, man. I was like, yo. That type of time I was on. Let's run it back, y'all. Let's run that video back. Let's run it back. Hold on. We're going back.
Nah, we can't tell the difference between a real woman and a transformer. And men are tired. Check this out.
We've been bamboozled.
Stay right there. Do y'all remember her name? Do y'all remember her name? Do y'all remember her name? Who is that, man? I know those, blackface. I know them actresses, man. But listen, man. We talking about that natural look. Do y'all remember her name? If y'all remember her name, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat and rate that, man. Rate that. We're going to rate that right now. Get your rate on. 1 to 10, and you can use 7. I'm sorry, Kevin Samuel. R.I.P. to Kevin Samuel, my nigga, we use the numbers. We use 7 too, man. We just, we use the number 7, man. Rate Leah, what's her name? Roshan, whatever it is. Scale of 1 to 10, man. Rate that right there, man. Get your rate on. Come on. Rate her right now in the chat. Yeah, rate her, man. Right now, man. I see the chat going up. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hey, August, don't be hating talking about with or without makeup, man. Just rate her, man. So they say that's Sunshine from Harlem Nights. I bet we're going to move on to the next one. Hold on.
We've been tricked.
Oh, y'all, we know who that is. Y'all, we know who that is. We're going to... Come on, man. Put the name in the chat. Every woman I bring up, put her name in the chat. And once y'all see her name in the chat, start rating. We're going to rate. Come on, man. Rate that. I'm going to put a time of 1 minute, man. 1 minute. We're going to bring up every person. We're going to give 1 minute for y'all to rate them, man. Then we're going to keep it pushing. 1 minute, man. Start now. Somebody put her name in the chat and rate it, man. We talking about natural. No weave. We talking about, listen, barely any makeup. We just going a little lip. You know what I'm talking about? A little lip. A little lipstick. That's about it. Might be a little eyeliner. Possibly. You know what I'm saying? That's it. All right, we about to move on to the next one, man. Hey, August, don't disrespect me in my chat. Don't do that. Let's go to the next one, man.
My whole life, I grew up watching.
Ah, my favorite. Huh. Hey, y'all. KD, hand down. Boy, listen. Hey, y'all. Put her name in the chat and rate her. But let me tell y'all something real quick. Let me put myself on the big tree. Listen, let me tell you something. Listen, this right here is you don't even understand. It's a band. Now, this is not a wedding band. But this right here, I just seen it one day in the jewelry store, and that thing, them big carrots right there. Yeah, them big boy carrots. You know, it's a nigga on the internet said that I was broke, but hey, these big boy carrots right here. Yeah, don't get it twisted, my nigga. Please don't get it twisted. Nigga, she can have this right now. If she can fit it, she can have that ring right now, nigga. I was on my kids, nigga. She can have it right now.
You don't put that little $2,000 ring down.
Hey, yeah, quit playing. Yeah, let's go get it.
How you doing tonight, brother?
What's up, Eater, man? What's going on, family?
Not much, man. I'm trying.
Right. KD was pressure. You hear me? Hey, Eater, man, you can't, you married, so you can't have this conversation.
Okay, man. I didn't even know what the conversation was, man. I just came to speak
now,
to my brother.
We rating the natural women from the 90s right now, Eater, man. So I don't know if you want to stay up here for this, but that's what I'm on right now. Going to the next one. Boom. Now, y'all can rate Gabrielle in the 90s, but I don't mess with Gabrielle, respectfully, right? I don't even mess with Gabrielle.
Man, you full of, man. You was messing with Gabrielle before she got with D Wade. Stop it, man. See,
no, that's true. I agree.
Yeah.
But since I've been exposed to her character and the stuff that she stands for, but listen, outside of that, we gonna rate her just on looks. Y'all rate her just on the looks, all right? But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Gabrielle is easily an 8. And if anybody lie and say that Gabrielle Union won an 8, they lie. She's one of the only dark skinned women that you can see that actually still look good without makeup. And that's a fact.
No, I agree with that. Without makeup, 100%, Gabrielle.
And I just want to let y'all know, for the people who saying she is 6, if Gabrielle is 6, they mean y'all 2s and 3s.
I can honestly say Gabrielle is a beautiful black woman. I'm talking about without no makeup, straight aesthetics, 100% for sure. I give you that.
You talking about Bad Boy too, Gabrielle? Hell yeah.
I'm talking about Gabrielle before D Wade. Man,
Yeah, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Bad Boy too. Boy.
Everybody was checking for Gabrielle. We gotta stop it now. Like, believe it or not, and she have aged really good. She just on some BS with D Wade.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with that. That's a fact.
So, but I just want to be careful with women.
Okay, what's her name right there?
What's her name? She's from
somebody in the chat. What's her name right there? And y'all rate her. I forgot. She was cool though. She was a cute black woman.
6'7", bro.
I think Gabrielle is more beautiful than her though.
No, I'm not trying. No. I'm not trying to compare Gabrielle versus her, but she was a beautiful dark skinned woman though.
Yeah,
she's not dark skinned. She's light skinned. This chick,
she like burnt caramel.
She was brown.
Yeah, no, she like burnt caramel.
But she's not dark skinned. This is not considered dark skin.
No, I consider her like brown skin. August, she's not no 4. Come on, August, you doing too much.
Old her, yeah. Young her, fuck no.
Even the young, that's what y'all all know. How dudes be saying like,
this woman wasn't ugly though, fam. How y'all gonna call her
ugly?
She ain't never been a 4 in her life.
She definitely a 6, between a 6 and a 7 for sure.
Yeah, she's a 6 and a 7. I said that 6'7".
Naeem, yeah, this is Naeem.
6'7".
That's Campbell. What, Naeem Campbell, right? That's her name.
No, that's not
Kalita Smith.
No.
That's Kalita Smith.
Oh, Kalita Smith. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, she wasn't no y'all tripping talking about a 4. Hell no.
I would give her like.
Boy, she look good at 57. Boy, God.
Oh, you just put up a recent video on the Richard picture?
I went and looked her name up. Boy, she looked good at 57, almost 60. She looked damn good. Damn, she 5'10"?
Nigga, you lying. She 5'10".
Yes.
Bro, text me the picture to my phone. I'm gonna put it on the big screen. I'm gonna put my phone onto the screen.
Yeah.
Cause I don't want to take my joint out. Hold on, let
So
me
I'm
go.
trying to figure out. So what's y'all definitely like? What makes them light skinned? Because y'all said
Hey,
she ain't light skinned. I'm trying to figure out how much lighter you can get to be light skinned. You don't think that she's light skinned?
Bro, she brown skin, fam.
Nah, she's light skinned, bro. If she brown skinned, let
So
me.
text me the video, the picture you looking at. All
I'm
right, we're
just.
gonna go to the next one. Hold on. Let me go to the next one. Hold on.
She's definitely light skinned.
Wrong. Poof be gone.
She in
Oh, hold
between.
on. Who is that right there? Who is that? I don't know who that is, but them eyes getting me already. I'm gonna keep it gangster. Who is that woman right here?
They don't say the names, huh?
Yeah, they gonna somebody chat gonna find the name out.
What
Sally Richardson.
what would you rank her?
Well, I need to see the whole body.
And you need to see her without makeup. She got a cake on her face. That's a lot of
Nah,
makeup,
that's
my
not
friend.
either, man. That's not a lot of makeup, fam. You tripping?
Okay, my friend.
Boy, that's like a burnt face, fam.
That is not a bare face, brother.
Come
Listen,
on, hold on.
take my
What
word,
say the
but
name was?
that is not a bare face, my friend.
Hold on. What they said the name was? Either man.
It said Vanessa Williams.
Nah, that's not Vanessa Williams, bro. No, that's not Vanessa Williams.
I don't know who
Oh,
that is, but god damn.
they
They said,
said Dr. Dr. They said she was Eddie's wife on Dr. Doolittle.
okay, hold on. Let me try to find it. Hold on. I forgot that. No, let me see.
I'm letting you know. So why so? When you agree that this woman got a nice bit of makeup on her face, they said her last name Wilson.
But you can tell like she got a little concealer. Her eyebrows perfect as hell though. They said
And
she
Hold
was
they,
in Rush Hour 3. Oh, she was the bald head girl that had the shit on her, tatted on her. They say her name
on.
Kristen Wilson.
It's Kristen Wilson. You sure?
that's what they say.
Hold on. Let me see. Kristen Wilson. Hold on. Let me try to find the name.
Let me look it up too.
Kristen Wilson. Hold on. Hey, what's up, Summer?
Yeah, that looked like her. If that's her, she ain't as cute as I thought she was. I was right.
Yeah, I ain't. Yeah, the pictures I'm seeing, she not. Yeah, she not that bad on the pictures I'm looking at. But when
She definitely like. And then we gotta have this
yeah,
conversation
yeah,
when
she not
men
bad. Yeah,
when
she not.
men is when men saying they don't want women with makeup. Can men tell the difference?
I don't think a lot of men can, bro. I don't think a lot of men really can, bro. But if you be around women who wear makeup and deal with makeup and do makeup,
Yeah,
you
now that I'm seeing these pictures, I went on Google. Maybe I need to see her Instagram. Hold on, let me go to IG because these pictures ain't doing her no justice, bro.
Well, you also looking at her at 56 and not at her 20s too, so you got to take that in consideration.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
man, I'm finna type her name in.
All right, hold on. Let's go to the next one, y'all. But we talking about
Hello, but
women.
we got to rank her. You can't just move on without ranking her.
Oh, they didn't rank her in
Yeah.
the comments.
Trey,
Not
you
really.
staying out of it.
No. I'm asking, did they already rank her in the comments?
It- uh, Now, I think that she's really like a 5.
Yeah, she ain't. Yeah, now that I'm looking at the other pictures, yeah, she ain't that bad. If I'm being real.
She like a 5'6". She just got some big. She got some big pretty eyes and some big voluptuous lips. That's all it is. She just like
Yeah,
she like another light skinned chick, just a regular light skinned chick.
Yeah, so right now, Gabrielle undefeated. She 3 in a row. They said 9. That's crazy.
Hey Trey, you got the hey Trey, you got the picture from this 661 number.
Yeah, I'm looking at Kalita Smith now.
Bro, she's 5'10", bro.
I did not know she was that tall.
How tall are you, Trey?
I'm 5'10".
Oh.
See, well, she definitely taller than me.
What you 5'8"? Why so?
Hell no, nigga, I'm shorter than that. I'm 5'6".
Ah, it makes sense now. It all makes sense that you 5'6".
What that post, man? I got short man syndrome. That what you saying?
I ain't saying you got nothing. I'm just saying how you think you think like a short man, and that's not an insult.
What?
That is not an insult. To think like a short man versus thinking like a tall man.
All right, hold on. Let's go to the next one, y'all. Hold on.
Nowhere to be found.
I don't remember. I don't remember her. And she don't.
That's Steve Urkel girlfriend, man. I know that who that is.
She fine. That she a 9.
Fine as fuck. Hey, she looked way better than the dark skinned girl. No disrespect to the
Oh, you
dark
talking
skinned
about
Steve Urkel girlfriend?
Yeah,
She was 9.
the other one, the one that liked him.
Yeah, the one that they tried to dress up as a geek, and she still was fine.
Yeah, she had liked him.
She's easily a 9.
Y'all talk about Myra. Her name is Michelle Thomas, but we all know her as Myra.
Michelle Thomas. Hold on, let me see what she looks like now. Hold on.
9. She's easily a 9.
No, she passed away.
Dang, she passed away.
Yeah, you know she
Dang, she passed,
suicide.
bro. She passed away in '98, bro.
Her last episode that you see her on the Family Matters, she died later that night, early that morning.
Bro, you lying.
I promise you.
Yeah, niggas did like Myra back in the day.
She just wanted Steve should have gave it to her for real, man. She'd be still here.
Bro, you stupid.
That's the truth, man. Dick saved lives.
Yeah, niggas did like Myra though.
She's easily a 9. Matter of fact, I'm Gabrielle fell to Myra. Dang. So now we got Myra. Yeah, this woman is beautiful than Gabrielle to me. So now we at 9. Let's see how long she hold the crown.
Bro, she was a bubbly beautiful. Like, that's who he should have stayed with. That's the only thing I hated about this shit. He should have stayed with Myra. Cause
That's what
Myra
made the
looked
show
it
so
better.
good.
Yeah, Myra looked better. She looked better. She liked him for him. She didn't give a fuck about his quirks. He didn't have to be Stefan.
No, facts.
But like that's what made
look at this, bro.
Who is
oh
this?
dang. Oh man.
Who is that?
We might that eclipse her. She's a 9 too, but a stronger 9 than Myra.
But who is that?
That she was in I think it was it the I think it was the Cosby Show, right?
She played in Cosby Show?
Is that his daughter that came back married with the dude with the kid?
Nah, I don't think so.
So she had that curly, like it was like the curly black hair, like it was like right in between from what's her name? I can't remember none of their name. Is it Michelle Thompson?
I don't know, bro.
That was Michelle
I'm
Thompson.
looking for the chat. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
How to be a player. She was in How to Be a Player. Somebody say Mari Monroe. Hold on, let me see. Mari Monroe. Hold on.
Her name is Karen White. Hey, Alicia Keys was on the Cosby Show, bro.
When she was young, yeah. She was real young.
Nigga, I used to watch the Cosby Show.
That's not. No, it's not. Why so? Her name Mari M.O. Nah, bro. It's MARIMORROW. That's her name. I'm looking at it right now.
Spell it again.
MARIMORROW. Because that same picture gonna come up. Look. Hold on. Shoot. Watch my. See that? There she go right there.
she's easily, I would say, a 9.
I give her 8.3 because she was back in the 90s. She was skinny, so I give her 8.3.
How long? Let's be clear. Just because a woman's skinny doesn't make her not beautiful.
No, either man. Don't take me wrong, bro. I'm not saying that. I'm saying for me personally, my specific type. I like a woman that's a little thicker, not
Well, we
more
ain't
bigger.
talking about you,
We
man.
not talking about types. Let's be clear. This is not about types. This is just saying that
Isn't this our personal opinion though?
no,
That's
but
still
it's
my
not
personal opinion.
types. No, I get it's your personal opinion, but what we're saying, if we had to measure her against other women in this video, you said that you're gonna give her an 8.5.
Yeah, 8.3, 8.5. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
she
All right, so what did you give Steve Urkel's girl?
I gave her a 10. I gave her a definite 10.
So you believe that this woman is not as beautiful as Steve Urkel's girlfriend?
No.
Wow.
we just
Okay.
going off. We just going off facial aesthetics.
Case, Michelle Thomas got her beat, man. Not got her beat, but Michelle Thomas was one of the ones, but she was bad, bro.
Hold on,
And I
let me go
don't
to
Nah,
the.
what the fuck, man.
this woman is better than Michelle
Nah,
Thomas.
she scared me for life, bro.
Oh
I
yeah, she
can't.
scared me too.
She
Yeah.
scared me as a kid when I watched that movie, bro. I'm sorry, cuz.
Yeah, I give her about
That's
a
ain't that
7.
ain't that who is this?
That's the girl from
A thin line between love and
A
hate with
Twin
Martin
Love
Lawrence.
Between Love and Hate.
Yeah, she
The
was
woman.
tripping.
Yeah,
That's also the
yeah,
woman from Tyler Perry's the family reunion, the movie joint.
yeah.
She was the mama. I can never think of her name, bro.
She get a 7.3 for me, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all, y'all,
She's a 6. She's a little bit above average.
I agree with somebody. Like
See,
she's sophisticated beauty though. Like
Edelman gave her less than I did. He just popped
so
shit about the
basically,
last one.
what's her name though, y'all? But y'all saying so it's a grown. Y'all saying she got a grown woman vibe.
yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that if you look at from her aesthetics, I believe that you can find a lot of women that looks like her.
Lynn Winfield.
But look, but her face though, even when she was young, she looked kind of old. She was still very pretty, but she looked a little older even back then in the 90s.
Well, I think she is older because she's in her 60s now, right?
Fuck no, she's 73.
Yeah, I'm
Nah,
about to say she.
I'm saying back then,
Hell
Edelman,
no,
she
she
had
looked
wrinkles back then.
damn good when she was young. Nigga, what you talking about? Hold on.
Hold on. So you don't see older features in her face? Look at her face in this
Fuck
picture. You don't
no.
see
Hold
older
on,
features in
Because
her
bro.
she's
face?
older. She's not in her 20s in this picture.
No. This is a 90s picture from the 90s, though,
Yeah,
Edelman. This ain't
in the
no new
night
picture, bro.
is she 73? In the
She wasn't
90s, she
60
was
in the
not 20.
90s. She was in
So
her late, she was in her 40s
this
in the 90s,
picture,
Edelman.
Hold on,
hey,
I'm gonna put an older picture. I mean, younger picture of her up. Watch this. Now tell
man,
me if
go
I,
to
hold on, nigga. She was beautiful right here.
Oh
That's a
yeah, okay.
6 though.
That's
That's a
like
little bit
90s,
above
90s.
average though, bro.
But that's a grown woman look, is what I'm saying. Back in the day, that's a grown woman look.
hey
Absolutely. She
man,
was
hey Trey, type in
That's a
Lynn
grown woman look.
type her name in with 26 years old and go to the images, bro. She looked gorgeous
I
in
bet you she
26.
still got them same facial features when she was 26. I bet you
Nah,
why
not
so.
on the
Why?
joint where they wishing her a happy birthday. I'm on my phone, so I can't. But God,
Which
I ain't
picture?
gonna. It's a picture where she got a red background with I guess a lace type black dress. There's another picture where she looked like she was.
Hold on. I found a picture with her and Vanessa Williams right by each other. Hold on, watch it. Let me show y'all.
go back a little bit.
That's her at the top. That's Vanessa Williams at the bottom.
Vanessa Williams look
Yeah,
better than her.
No, I agree
she
with that,
does.
but I'm just showing you that,
That
like she was in it.
But she
that
always just
justifies
had
my
that
statement.
that more mature face though. Now that justifies my statements too. Even when she was young, she had a very mature face for a lady.
What did you give
Nah,
her,
she
Hey, hold
Wolf?
on. Hey, hold on. Watch this. Look who was on the other side of that same picture. Look.
It's four of them.
damn.
Whitney.
That's not
Yeah,
Whitney.
that is
From
Whitley.
a
That's
different
Dwayne
world.
Wayne. That's
A different
Dwayne
world.
Wayne's wife from the show.
Dwayne.
Yeah.
Dwayne.
That's not.
Hey, them
That's
folks
not.
saying that she
That's
started as an
Jasmine
older
Guy. That's
actress,
Jasmine Guy.
bro. Let me look at her.
Bro, it's just certain women that was even beautiful, but they just had a very mature looking face when they was young. Like Jasmine Guy got that face, she got that face. There's nothing wrong with that. She's still beautiful.
No, it was a lot of women that was on TV in the 90s that looked like average women, a little bit above them.
Yeah,
But
I
do you
agree.
agree
I'm not
that
gonna
they
argue
had?
that. Hold on, y'all. Let me get back to okay.
Hold on,
Yeah.
time out. These people talking about we don't know the women of history. Somebody said she started being an actress when she was older. No, she started acting when she was in her 20s because she was
Like,
married to
bro,
a goddamn
nigga,
producer.
man.
Y'all know who that is.
Yeah,
She
yeah,
want, hey, say
Leah
man.
Long.
She
Leah
one of the
yeah.
Long.
Neil
ones to
Long.
this
One of
to
the
this
ones.
day. Neil Long,
Hey,
she one of the
that's an
ones, bro.
11, boy.
What you
Yo,
think? No, she was not an 11.
Hey, Neil Long, one of the ones, even to the day, nigga. We
That's
can
a
pull up
So
a
day,
what?
picture right now.
nigga.
I think
I'm
you got to
asking,
pick a
what do you
movie.
rank her, Trey?
Neil Long 10 hands down. Not even.
That's crazy.
You don't
What
think
beat
Neil
y'all
Long
ass,
10?
Eater man?
No, hold
No,
on. Neil Long not a 10, bro.
no, not
Oh,
no.
I don't
crazy.
think she's a 10, but she close to it. I think she's like a
What?
9.6. I'm saying
Nah,
she's a
nigga, y'all be
9.6.
We ain't doing no
tripping.
points over here,
I'm
bro.
saying we got to do errors because Nia Long, when she was skinny, she got thick, she got little, you know what I'm saying? I do the errors.
Nigga
So,
said
but
Neil
90s
Long
Nia
not
Long,
Nigga, we just
10,
going
bro.
off face.
okay, face, she definitely a 10 in the face for sure. Chinky eyes, very pretty. She'll need makeup. Yeah, that's a 10.
Man, when I say 10, bro, fuck
Man, this
the
one, bro. Neil
she
Long
look
is my nigga. Neil Long is, bro, Neil Long is beautiful, nigga. What is y'all nigga? Come
even
on, bro.
Facts.
now, bro. Even now, bro.
Bro, this woman, beautiful, my nigga. What is we talking about?
Well, we know she's beautiful. We just saying she ain't no 10.
So okay, so what you give a Eater, man?
I think she a strong 9.
Look how Trey looking.
I take that. No. I'll take a 9. I'll take a 9. I'll take that.
She's a strong 9.
Right.
If I
So
see a 10,
watch this. So when I gave my 10, I gave my 10 respectfully off of body and everything.
Yeah.
I get that, but she's a strong 9. When the 10 come up here, I'll let you know. But I ain't seen one yet.
I know
You said
folks
Mario
saying
was a
that.
10. You said Steve Urkel old girl was a 10. That's what you said.
No, I
Eden
did
Macy
not
gave
say
her a
she
I
was
10.
a
ain't say that.
10.
I said that.
I did not give her a 10.
No, I
When
ain't
I
say
see
10. I
this,
said she was an
if-
8.
Hold on, watch it.
when
Hold
you
on, watch it. Eater, man, watch it. 25-year-old versus 55-year-old. Neil Long.
oh no, listen, she what?
Damn, she look. Oh no, she look better 55. Damn.
Nah,
I think
now
she looks
you
better
tripping.
55 too,
Y'all
but
Hey,
it's
tripping.
just her
she
attitude is
look
jaded
amazing.
now.
I'm trolling, but she look amazing to be
Still,
55,
she
bro.
does, but still give me 25 Nia Long because
Of
you know
course, she can give me
55 Nia
kids.
Long. Her attitude's nasty. I don't like it.
I don't know.
Man, you don't even know how her attitude is, boy. What the hell you talking about? Talking about her attitude, nigga.
You know, I watch a lot of. You know, I watch podcasts all day at work, right? I watch these things all day, interviews, everything. Trey, come on, bro.
Man, bro, you don't know what you talking about, bro.
Why so? Either man, am I saying something wrong? Am I saying something right?
I seen her podcast when she was talking.
You
You
see her
could
talking
tell.
to Kiki Palmer?
Yeah, you
Bro,
could
why the
tell.
fuck I couldn't be grown in the
Trash.
The witch.
Trash, trash,
The
Trash.
trash. Yo. Yo.
The wicked witch of the West.
Yeah, nigga said trash. We all said trash.
Hey, even my homeboy said she trash.
Trash.
Bro, Jada, man, she out of there, bro. Hey, man, Jada out of there, bro.
Ain't nobody give her no numbers at all.
Nigga don't even like her, bro, at all. Like, he can't stand
I ain't gonna
her.
lie, she wasn't attractive in none of the movies, especially when she was a pedophile in the movie. She wasn't attractive. None of them done.
Yeah, we're gonna go and skip her. We don't even
Yeah,
care about it.
we gonna skip that one.
nigga.
Man,
Who
oh
hit
my
10?
God, bro.
Yo,
She was bad right there.
yes, she's
She was
definitely a
bad, my
10.
nigga.
What is
She
her
was
Treasure in the
bad.
name?
house.
What's her name, y'all?
Damn, I forgot.
She was bad, fam.
Yeah, she was beautiful.
She was one of the
Yeah.
ones.
Chocolate.
Shit,
Bro,
yeah.
it's like you see a lot of You see a lot of bad light-skinned chicks, but when you see a dark-skinned or brown-skinned woman, they got a beautiful that's bad, bro. It's like, bro, it ain't nothing, man, bro. White Flag, you gave her a 4?
Oh
Now,
hell
what's
no!
her name?
What she? Hey, did she play in? Did she
She
play
was
on?
like in a sitcom. I forgot.
She was on In the House with
Uh,
LL Cool J.
Okay, in
yeah.
the house. Okay, let me. What's her name though?
Damn, I forgot her name. Shit.
Nah, that ain't old girl from Parenthood, is it?
Nah. Oh, let me read the chat because I'll tell you what her name is from the chat.
Hold on. She looked different older, but I'm trying to find her old pictures when she was younger.
Somebody said people in the chat said Mia Campbell.
Yeah, that's her
Trey.
name. That's her name.
Yeah.
I'm pulling it up now. I'm trying to find her older pictures when she was doing the sitcom. But now she done gained some weight. She done gained some weight now.
Yeah, she was messed up in the way somebody caught her on a video at a gas station. Somebody gave her some money because she was messed up. I guess the road, but shit happens in life. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, judge her in 96 though. Like I want y'all to judge her in 96. We ain't judging now. We talking about in 96. So the right picture, she was in 1996. This is 2026. I'm talking about her old picture.
She looked fire in both, but I'm gonna say 96. Yeah, 96.
In 96, bro, just think about in 96, my nigga, we would have considered her bad. In 96, my nigga, you seen her in 96, you saying she bad, bro. Keep it a gangster.
Nigga, she could
Niggas
fuck around and
having
be
wet
she could be a
dreams about
prom
her
queen.
in 1996.
No, in 96, a nigga would have said she was bad, bro. Like, let's keep it 100.
Facts.
Right there, gas station. Man.
Hold on, real quick. All right, who we got next? Let me see.
Y'all listen.
I don't even remember this one.
I forgot what movie she was in. She was in some ghetto movie. I forgot.
I don't know who this is right here. Y'all know the name of this one right here?
She look exotic,
She
but I
look
don't know.
blazing.
She
Yeah, that's
look
why I said
exotic.
she look blazing, brother.
Yeah, you can see her hair. You can tell by her hair.
I give
Them
her
eyes.
a 9. I give her a 9.
Hey, do y'all know Coach Ferg what to do, fam? Do y'all know this
And
woman
somebody
name?
said, hey, she do look like Jazz a little bit though. She do look like Jazz a little bit, Trey.
Nah, a little bit, but Jazz is a little darker than her though. Yeah, I can see it. I see it.
They said that's
That's
a girl
funny.
from the Return of the Mac. And somebody said she was out here putting jackets on people for no reason. That's a whole nother conversation. Though. We ain't finna get into that.
Yeah.
I'm just
This one
saying,
played,
30K. She don't look like Jazz.
this one played in Guess Who with Bernie Mac. But what's her name? Okay, Rich said Karen Alexander. Hold on, let me try to pull up. Hold on, let me see. Karen Alexander. Hold on. She was skinny as hell. God dang, she was skinny.
Yeah, that was the thing in the 90s, bro. They was like super thin back then.
Yeah, she looked way different from that, bro. She don't even look the same, fam. Let me pull up her
Oh
young
no.
photos.
She looked better or worse? She got me afraid. Like,
Bro, she was skinny as hell, bro.
damn.
Nah, she looked different on different pictures.
Damn.
I don't know if this is really. Oh, yeah, these pictures right here don't look all that. I think they just adding different people. It had to be more than one Karen Alexander. It had to be more than one because I'm getting confused on these. Okay, here go one. Hold on, let me. I found an old picture. Hold on, I found one.
I don't think that's the same person though, Trey. It
Nah,
looked
that's her,
different.
bro. That's
Hey, her
her.
name Robin Lee. Summer put it in the group chat. It's Robin Lee, ROBINNE
So I got the wrong
LEE.
person. I got the
Yeah,
wrong
whoever
person.
put that
Hold
name
on,
out there, they don't know nobody.
hold on. Okay, hold on. Spell it.
ROBINNE space LEE.
Okay, yeah, I had the wrong person, y'all. Yeah, I had the wrong person. Oh no, she cute, nigga.
Yeah, I try to tell you that she's a
Oh
nine,
no,
bro.
nigga, she beautiful.
Yeah,
She to me, she beautiful. She got a natural beauty by herself.
hair was real, all that. Yeah, that's 90s is a different time back then. Yeah, that shit's different.
Yeah, that was the wrong person, y'all. I was looking at. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I found one. Watch this. Old picture, nigga. Hold on. Look at this one. 90s picture, nigga. Genuine. Straight.
God damn.
Come on, man. Stop. Rate that picture right there, y'all. Rate that one. In the 90s. Think about that. Oh, she not
That's
the
a that's
90s? Nah, she
that's a
had to be the 90s.
9.3. That's a 9.3. She got the Whitney Houston look about it too, a little bit. I see. In this picture, she got a Whitney Houston look a little bit.
Come on, man. That woman was beautiful, bro. Stop playing. What is nigga talking about? Bro, that woman was, man, come on, bro.
She a 19, bro.
Bro, you
And
see
she
that
look
in
good
the,
at 52, man.
bro, if you seen her
Them
in the
folks said
90s,
she not 90s babies. Them folks said she not 90s babies, but she 52. I'm confused.
You got just time. That's it.
No, I mean she's born in the 70s. That's what that means. She's born in like the late or mid 70s, and she's 52.
all right, let me go to the next. Let me see who else they got on here. Right?
What I'm leaving at, bro? Like, nigga.
Is that
That's
who is that?
that's
Stacey Dash?
nah, the model chick. That's the model chick. God dang it.
You just said her name earlier too.
Tyra
Shit.
Banks.
Tyra Banks,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Damn.
her big head self. Yeah, that's Tyra Banks.
Man, her forehead.
Boy, that nigga head, listen.
Nah, she was bad as shit in the 90s though. She just was mad skinny when I
Nah,
seen her on Fresh Prince.
I ain't never thought Tyra was super bad. You know, she a model and all, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she get an 8.3.
She had that ET vibe. You know what I'm saying? That nigga head was huge, nigga. Hey, 30K, you right. You see her without makeup on, Tyra was not cute.
Oh yeah, that's true. She don't even got no eyebrows.
She used to look old as hell without makeup.
Come on, bro.
All right, who is this one?
I don't know who that is, but god damn. She look Persian.
Hey, who was this right here? Who is this one right here, y'all? Hey, August, shut up. August being lame in the company. Man, get out of here with all that lame stuff.
I don't know, Trey, but just you said she said that might be Bernice Burgos. I don't know.
Bro,
I
that ain't no
haven't.
goddamn Bernice Burgos, nigga.
It can't be, yeah.
Bro, that is not Bernice Burgos, bro. Somebody said Garce. Nah, that ain't old girl from Steve Harvey. I mean, Jamie Foxx. Nah, that's not her, bro. No, I don't think that's her. Nah, that's not her, bro. That is not old girl from that's not old girl from Jamie Foxx show, fam. No, it is not. Summer, that's not old girl from Jamie Foxx.
Hell no, that ain't her from Jamie Foxx. No, that's not.
Yeah, you tripping with that one, Summer. That ain't no fancy at all. Hell no.
Hold on, let me see if I can find. Hold on. That's not her. I'm looking it up. That's not her, y'all. I can't find the picture, y'all. Y'all saying it's her, but I can't find the picture. I'm trying to find an old picture. Hold on. Watch this, y'all. Hold on. This is not her. Watch this. Hold on. That's her when she young. That's not her. That's old girl from Jamie Foxx right there. That's not her. This woman is not her. That woman is not her, y'all. Come on. Oh, I'm scrolling. Let me see. I'm scrolling. I don't see it, Summer.
Somebody said whoever she is, she looked fine in that picture.
Man, this is not her, y'all.
She fine as shit. That's not chick from Jamie Foxx, though. Not at all. Not even close.
Look, this is the picture they talking about. That's not her. That's not her. Somebody said that Sandy Richardson, P. Diddy, is girlfriend. What? I don't know, man. We're going to move on. We just going to move on, man. It is what it is.
Yeah, that's Sandy Richardson.
Oh, I got to be.
You say it is?
Yeah.
I can't find the video. I mean, the pic, though. Will.
Send me the picture. I'll show you how to do it.
Hey, Will.
What's up?
Hey, Will. I've been seeing you on Lapeef. I've been seeing you in the clouds on different panels. Hey, you've been putting in work, nigga.
I appreciate that, man. You
had a couple of them female. I ain't gonna say their name. Dumbfounded.
No,
I don't have them dumbfounded that they fathers do.
Hey, y'all turn y'all cameras on, fam. Y'all gonna be over.
Oh,
I think. Why so?
Yeah.
Come on.
Hey, I don't have nobody dumbfounded. If anything I say is dumb, your daddy failed you, not me. I talked on these panels at a 5th grade level.
Yo, Willie, appreciate you again, bro. That really, bro. That was a blessing to my family, bro. Thank you. I really appreciate you, Willie. Thank you, bro.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Nigga, he talking about the donation you gave, nigga.
Oh, yeah, you good, bro. Yeah.
But yeah, hold on. Let's get back to this video real quick. Now they said this is Rosie Dawson.
Rosario Dawson?
Yeah,
Rosario Dawson, yeah. From He Got Game.
That's where y'all know Rosario Dawson from?
Bro,
that's where I first seen her from.
That's where I first saw.
Nah, you niggas just old. That's all. She was in Men in Black 2 or 3.
But she was older than when she got in 2 or 3 though. She was like, no, hell, that's not her in 2 or 3. Hell no, it's not her in 3.
The one with the necklace, I think it is.
In the 90s, she was pressure, nigga. That's a fact. If you see her in the 90s, she was pressure.
So, do y'all think the women of the 90s are better looking than the women today?
That's right. Hold on, listen. That's the conversation that they're having. Let me go and play the video out so we can see what they go with in the video. Hold on.
I say no.
Going in the BBL era, all these walking around looking like Cornish hens and shit. Like what the nigga, man? God, Jesus.
Somebody send that nigga some food. He said Cornish hens.
Bro, like nigga, man, I feel like somebody owed me, bro. Like, I don't know who, but I feel like somebody owed me, bro.
Man, where all the Myras, the Kelly Bundys, and the Moeshas of this generation? The 90s babies made them R&B singers. I'm talking about Silk. I'm talking about H-Time. I'm talking about Jodeci. Want to sing, cry, and dance in the goddamn rain for love. Because they all were organic, natural, submissive women that smell good. But they new women, they went in lace fronts, BBLs, lashes, and they all smell like crab balls with crab legs. And the craziest part is most of the women in the 90s are approaching 40, but still look younger and finer than these young girls today. They still fighting, still know how to cook. Cooch is still gripping like some goddamn grip pliers. And it wasn't just about the looks back in them days. It was the energy. They gave that submissive energy. They gave that love energy. See, the women today, they all messed up in the head. They attitude real.
What up, E?
If they gave all this submission energy in the 90s, why most of these women single from the 90s? Like, sometimes we romanticize it. Like, let me give you an example. Do you know who Parker, her name is Parker, I think is Posse, P-O-S-E-Y is? Anybody heard of her? She's a woman of today. No? Nobody knows. I just think that sometimes we get caught up in Instagram culture that we think that the women of today is not beautiful. That was the point I'm making. But they weren't all this submissive that he talking about because most of these women he put up still single.
You got a point, but those women are like accomplished movie stars, R&B singers, so they got their pick of the litter with guys, and they never dated regular guys. Most of them dated.
I think he was speaking more from a cultural standpoint, not just necessarily.
Did we watch the same movies? They was not. They was submissive.
Submissive don't mean that she gonna be. Doesn't guarantee her a relationship either. So,
I agree. I'm just saying they wasn't submissive.
I agree with that part, either, man.
Again, we can't say that them being single means they weren't submissive, because them being submissive doesn't mean that they would be in a relationship. It just means they have a higher likelihood of being in a relationship.
Well, I'm just hear me out, Will. He put up Gabrielle Union. That was one of the pictures he put up, and we're talking about submissive. Like, we know she ain't submissive from the 90s.
Not even close.
I don't. Gabrielle Union is. I mean, I don't know why we even count her.
But I think so. Either man, what you're doing is you're pointing out one individual. I think what the message of the video is saying, that from a cultural standpoint, women were more submissive than women today in the 90s. Would you agree to that?
No, I think that the women of today took their lead from the women in the 90s. The 90s was the ones who showed that they should not be submissive.
I agree with that. Look at like the TV show. We look at Living Single. All of them hoes was masculine and not submissive. All of them. The only one who had some sense was Sinclair, and that was because she was stupid.
That's a fact. But I think
on the show, not like in real life.
But I think regime was kind of like submissive.
Think about real life though. Let's not think about TV. Let's think about in real life. In real life, do you believe that? And I don't know if y'all were dating in the 90s. I know I was.
Nigga, I was a teen. Nigga, I was
a teen. I was young in the 90s.
So I was dating in the 90s. So from my perspective,
Trey,
I believe that women were more submissive.
I can go by what my.
Hold on. Wait. Let's just do some math real quick. Trey, you 3 years older than me.
So what do you mean, nigga? I was still dating.
So when was you? What would you? You didn't know what the word submission meant in a relationship in the 90s.
True.
So what are you talking about?
But hold on, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
Them hoes submission. They would submit to their curfews and to do their chores.
Yo,
and
this
shit.
nigga
Like,
Willie
what are you
is
talking
stupid,
about, bro?
No, I'm not gonna argue that. I'm not gonna, but I still listen. No matter what you say, nigga, I still had dating experience in the 90s. Period. So it does not. So I can only speak from my experience though, Willie, and that's all I'm doing.
So listen though, but to compare your experience dating in high school to as a grown ass man is
it is what it is.
I want to say irresponsible.
But you know what? Hey, hold on. Where my nigga Coach Ferg at? Let me get somebody old up here.
Yeah, but so Trey, I just want you to understand. I'm going from what my father and my uncles told me, and because in the '90s,
nigga, in the '90s, nigga, my daddy had multiple women. Nigga.
Yeah, but people got multiple women today that don't make them submissive. The point
you're right.
The point that I'm saying is when I sat around, because you got the oldest at 99, I was 9, so I wasn't dating. I'm not gonna try to paint this picture that I was dating in the 90s. But when I sat around and talked to my grandfather, I talked to my grandfather, I talked to my uncles, I talked to my daddy. They was saying the same things I hear men say today.
My daddy had multiple women in the 70s, not the 90s. I'm tripping. In the 70s. I just thought about it. It was the 70s.
I don't agree with you either, man, at all.
But Wolf, but Wolf, I believe that you romanticized the past because you was not dating in the 90s either.
Bro, I was in high school in the 90s. What are you talking about? I was in high school in the 90s. What are you talking about?
But they saying they because they said it don't count, my nigga. We wasn't on. Well, I was on my own in the night when I was in high school. I don't know about y'all, but I was.
We know Wolf was staying with his parents in the 90s.
I got kicked out at 16.
Wait.
I was in high school.
How old were you in the 90s, nigga?
I got kicked out at 16.
Shit, I think. Hold on. I was born 87.
How old are you, Wolf?
I'm 39.
Nigga, you graduated in 2005 or 6. If you
was you lying.
High school. No.
That means the oldest you was in the 90s is 13. What are we talking about?
I said, hold on, bro. Okay, so I think I was 14 when I went to high school, my first year of high school. That was like 2000, 2001-ish. But I still was dating girls, though.
Are you listening to yourself, Wolf?
So I'm still
saying. You were not dating in the 90s, bro. I graduated. I went to high school in 95, graduated in 99. What are you talking about?
I'm saying, right?
In the 90s, how old were you? What year were you born?
I was a teenager. I was born 87. I was born in 1987.
That means the oldest he could have been in the 90s is 13 in 99.
Wolf, you just talking.
I'm not trying. I promise you, Wolf, I'm not trying to discredit you. I'm just using math. You really did not have any dating experience in the 90s. Now we start talking about the 2000s. I will agree that you can vouch for those women.
Bro, if you asked me, I would tell you. I got 18.
See, Wolf, I got kicked out the house at 16 and had to get a rent house. And so I'm in the streets and I'm active. So I'm on my own, getting to the money at 16 off the porch all the way. You gotta think about it. I was born in the 80s, raised in the 90s. That was a different ball game. You could make real money in the 90s when you're in the streets. You feel what I'm saying? And really live.
But let's challenge what Wolf's saying.
I'm outside with women for real.
Up until 13, how many women did you date, Wolf?
No, I said I started dating at 13 either, man. So I'm just saying, I'm giving you a perspective of my personal experience, right? Ooh. If I could have took some of them from my teenagers into adulthood, I would have been cool because they weren't like social media wasn't out yet. Facebook wasn't even out just then. None of that stuff was out then. We had MySpace, we had Skull Next, we had a couple things, but it was nothing out back then.
Well,
but they were still moving the same way. This is the thing that I'm trying to help people.
This nigga need to just shut up sometimes.
Yeah,
I'm just saying real shit, but you don't got like what I'm saying, but I'm saying real shit though.
You wasn't even dating, bro, in 1999. Well, how old was he, Eater Man?
And he was 13.
You were 13, bro. What are you talking about?
You started in 99. That means you got your first girlfriend in 99. You was not really out there, Wolf. And this is what I'm saying. See, most people haven't had this experience, Trey. I grew up in Atlanta. My daddy had a Suburban, and I used to see my daddy ride around town and holler at women. That's how I learned how to engage with women. My daddy had me in the back seat of the Suburban, and he'll pull up on a woman. And I don't know if y'all ever seen this. The car be slow creeping, and he hollering, shooting his game at women walking to the bus stop. Right? And so I saw it, and that's like when people try to romanticize the past. I tell you, these women had them booty shorts on that I see my daddy. I remember we went down to Daytona. The women were flashing us, and we was babies in the car. My dad was like, "Show my son your titties," and they'll show the titties, right?
Yeah, I remember
Like,
that.
so
I remember
that's
some of that.
especially when you start talking about like Freaknik and all this stuff. Like, I'm telling you that you think social media is bad. They was worse when they didn't have cameras.
Yeah, I ain't gonna argue that.
I'm not gonna say yes or no, Eden, but I'm saying you didn't see it, so you don't know. A
I
couple of
was in the
niggas probably.
car.
No, hold on. I'm not. Listen, this. Let me finish, bro. I'm saying you couldn't see a chick being a hoe, so you didn't know. A nigga might marry a hoe, had 4 or 5 kids with a house, 2 cars, a garage. Nigga, they take vacation. You never seen it, but now it's like it's so out in the open, and it's so like. And matter of fact, they had shame back then, so it was
No,
shamed
they
upon
did.
to be.
Hold on. So
They
listen,
had shame back then, Eden, man. You couldn't be walking
you
around
don't
with no with
understand
no.
how much this impacted me. If I'm 35 years old, said I remember the titties from Freaknik. Listen what I'm telling
Freak
you.
niggas not
This,
every day either, man. You can't
I'm,
use that's
I'm
not that's
from
not that's not
Atlanta.
that's not that's not a regular
Everybody
scenario
remembers
every
the
single
titties they
day,
saw
bro.
when they was a kid. Like that's not special.
No, it's not about being special. I'm just saying he trying to say like these women wasn't hoes. That's what Wolf
I'm
is
not.
trying to
I
say.
never said that. Stop speaking for me. I said I wasn't a regular.
Yeah,
You
you
was
gotta
not seeing titties
yeah,
every
you gotta
single day, bro.
understand back then, you know, the choo-choo train was active for real, when I was teenagers.
Because listen, I bet you everybody know the girls was getting trains around them back in high school.
That's a fact.
When we had the flip phones, yeah.
We all
But we
remember.
didn't even have phones though.
Like, yeah, we know the girls in
No,
our class was getting fucked before cell phones. Because back when I came out in 02. So, but you know, I had a cell phone at 16, but you know what I'm saying, I was working. My minutes I was getting 300 minutes a month type shit. Girls been getting trains around them since you were saying Sunday morning cartoons and shit was coming on. Like them girls was
damn.
fast. And then we see them at the 20-year reunion married with to a nigga who don't even know. She done shook 4 niggas' hands that
Bro, that's a fact, bro.
was hitting her with it, you know what I'm saying, a Northern Star. Like,
Damn.
so just know we know your wife can multitask very well.
Damn, that's rough.
That was crazy back in the day, boy. For real. 'Cause like you said, there wasn't no evidence, man.
Yeah.
Shit, I live in the hood. They was getting crazy in the exit in the projects, getting crazy. You go downstairs to go to the store, you like, oh shit, ain't that Tina from the 5th floor? Oh nah. Like that shit was bad.
Yeah.
So whoa, based off that statement, the women was moving the same back in the 90s. Do you agree with that?
I never said they weren't. I said you had a higher propensity of a chance to get you a wife back then because they had shame. That's what I said, either man. I ain't say nothing else. I said yes, they were hoes back then. Yes, there's plenty of hoes, but they were way more good women too. That's what I'm saying, bro.
We definitely can't argue that bitches didn't have shame back in the day. Because you know how much effort it took to talk a girl into coming up off some head?
Boy, you ain't lying either.
Like, no, my dad. What if my dad finds out? What if anybody finds? What if you tell somebody?
Facts.
I go to church.
That's a fact. Nah, that's real.
Yeah.
You know how easy it is to get a girl to come up off some head now?
It's
Have your shit together.
No. Willie,
niggas didn't eat coochie too in the 90s.
Willie, they will do that before they even give you the box.
Nigga.
That's a fact.
Make you a sandwich, nigga. I know.
That's a fact.
These young kids, like these young girls, bro, and you know, I be hearing of the high school stories. You know what I mean? Like, they said these young girls now, they'll do that before they give you the box. Like that.
I talked to my son about it. I was like, have you ever had a girl make you a sandwich? He said, no, not really. He said, I had a girl buy me Chick-fil-A before. I was like, oh, that's cool. And I was like, let me ask you this question. Had you already hit her before you bought you Chick-fil-A? He was like, yeah. I said, I hit her and her friend. Like, okay, that's what kids are dealing with right now. Like the younger man. But my son is 19.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's dealing with right now. And the girl he was talking about is fucking 30. So again,
that's not even a girl, nigga. She grown. She overgrown.
She a girl. She dealing with my son. To me.
Well, mentally, yeah. Cause my son 18, he's born 08. But that's crazy. I be asking my girl, she's like, yeah, Pop, I went to the girl house. I'm like, bro, you gotta stop doing that. You gotta be more careful with yourself. But like, nah, nobody be there. Her mom be at work. The father don't live with her. Like, all right, cool. Just be careful. Be protected. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga had the nerve to tell me, he was like, Dad, I think I probably hit more bitches than you did. And then his mom in the background being messy said, "Nah, son, your daddy was a hoe." And I said, "Yeah, you was my main one." So like, literally, like, he really meant that though. He really meant that. So I can only imagine. Like,
I believe like in today's time, like, bro, like I said, it's not a lot of shame. You know what I'm saying? As it was back in the day, like you had to really, really talk a girl about some stuff. In today's time, it's normal. Like they leave
how
with
hard it was to see a bitch in her drawers when we was in high school, Trey.
Oh, facts.
All you gotta do now is have Wi-Fi. That's it.
No, that's facts.
Like it'll be the girl you work with, the girl that I'm saying that you saying from your coworker. Like,
so either man, real quick, based off the things that Willie is saying, because what he's saying is real, right? It wasn't the norm that people were leading with sex like the younger generation is now.
So I think we're talking about two things. When I heard y'all talk, if we talking about the women that was in school age, that's high school, I agree with you that it might have been harder back then to get them to do something. But when we was talking about the 90s, I thought we was talking about women in their 90s. And them women in the 90s was having sex. But if we talk about I don't think it was that hard to get a woman in the 90s in her 25 to come off some head or to have sex. But we talking about in school, I agree that those younger women moved a little bit different.
Trey, from 1995 to 2000, every month one of my cousins was pregnant. Sit back and just let that. There's 23 of them. Every month, like, you see what I'm saying? Like every month, somebody else is pregnant. It was, oh yeah, so we got to go to a baby shower. Nigga, I went to more baby showers. I went to baby showers more often than I went to church for some years.
Well, I'm just saying that I think it's less women having sex when we talk about over 21 now than it was in the 90s.
Less now, I know having sex under 21.
We're talking about over. I'm not talking.
Nah, he said over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not talking about.
He's comparing the 90s to now, like over 21. Who do you think is more promiscuous, women now or women back then?
Oh, women now, hands down.
I think that's the part that I disagree with. And like I said, and I could be jaded because I was at Black Bike Week. We was at Daytona. Like that's kind of the atmospheres that my daddy hung out with. And I just saw it.
But those ain't normal everyday situations, though. We talking about normal everyday situations where you go into the store, you going to pick up a bite of pizza, you meet a shorty at the pizza spot or whatever, at the ice cream parlor. You're not busting open like that. It was like you had to earn it. You had to like
that's what this. If I look at where I grew up, the neighborhood I grew up, the older women was having sex over 21. They was not saving themselves for marriage in the 90s. I didn't know a whole bunch of that. So if we could say it's a little bit more, I just think that we just got to be careful to romanticize the 90s like these was wholesome women. Now, if we go back to the 60s and 70s, cool, I wasn't there. But in the 90s, it was just as many hoes, in my opinion. They might have been hidden hoes. They might have been hot. Like he said, it was a baby shower every single month. That means people was fucking.
No, I agree.
It was not. Now, are you saying that it was a little bit more challenging? Did you have to put a little bit more effort? I give you that, but they was still fucking.
If it wasn't for abortions, there'd be a baby shower every month, every week in this culture too. So
that's a fair point. I agree. So I'm not. I want to be clear. I'm not saying that the women today are not bad. I just don't think they're worse. That was kind of my argument. I think if anything, they're saying.
If you look at the abortions performed over the past 20 years, it looks like goes straight up. It's not a bell curve. It's decline. Yeah, it's on a steady incline. So
yeah, but it's what. But if you kind of understand mathematics, it's almost a couple million more people too. So it have to go up.
So it would have to. So if that's the case, it wouldn't be a couple million more people. It would have to be a couple million more people who are having accidental pregnancies, and that's not the case. That part doesn't go up commensurate. That doesn't correlate to the increase in abortion.
Okay, that's fair.
All right, real quick. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, that's fair. I think that's a good place to land it.
All right, real quick. So the main subject of this conversation, and like I said, we got some women in the chat that want to pull up, or men. I want to have this conversation about, are men the prize or just an option? Scarcity, self-control, and value in modern dating, right? So I'm gonna read this real quick. So if luxury brands become available to everyone, do they stay luxury? That's a question.
No.
Okay.
No.
If exclusive clubs remove all membership requirements, are they still exclusive?
No.
Wait, if what?
Exclusive clubs remove their membership requirements, is it still an exclusive club? The answer is no.
No. Is a pig's pussy beef?
Okay, so why do we pretend scarcity doesn't affect human attraction?
When we don't do that. Well, who is we?
No, it's just a question.
Oh, I wouldn't say men do that at all. That's not a thing.
But my question is, should men do it?
Well, it's interesting. I want to go to your original question, right? When we ask, is men the prize? I say all men are not created equal. I think it's easy for us to paint a picture that a man like you might be considered a prize, and a man who might not have created a level of success as you is not the prize. So it's hard to answer that blanket question, are men the prize or not? I believe the majority of men are not the prize, but it is some people that are exceptions to that rule.
Okay, so where I'm going to the conversation is that, like, people like, and I know you're married right now, so I'm gonna use me and Willie. All right, so I believe me and Willie have a certain level of success. We've applied ourselves. We're still trying to elevate. We're still not comfortable, right? We're still trying to elevate. You know what I mean? Like me and Willie in the works of trying to do some business right now. I'm trying to be a part of something he got going on, but we just in a phase right now. But we're always trying to climb new heights. Like we never satisfied, right?
Yes, sir. Well, the problem is what you're saying is you're trying to take the elite men and you're trying to cast that vision over the majority of men.
No. I think, roll with me. Hold on, roll with me real quick. So, So what I'm saying is this, right? And even on a low level, because I might have a vision and I might have a plan, and just take like a young guy that's talented, that like LeBron James before he became LeBron James, right? You know, you've seen the potential of him getting to where he is in progress, but in the process of becoming who he is, he had to make certain decisions to make sure that he arrived at his destination. Would you agree?
I agree.
Okay, now with that being said, do you think somebody that is LeBron James pre to where he is now should be very disciplined when it comes to women?
Yes.
A single LeBron James for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It goes without saying because he's married.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But
So
again, you still trying to talk about elite men. LeBron at all stages of his life will still be considered elite.
Okay. But the point, my point is this: I believe that all men are valuable, or if they're not valuable, they should see themselves as valuable
as humans, for sure.
Okay,
yeah, but not as husbands, not as in relationship capacity.
It doesn't matter. I'm rolling what Willie said as a human being. Now, So if I deem myself and I view myself as valuable, I believe that based off how I view myself, I should not make certain decisions.
I agree. I'm following the point that men should value themselves. But when we start asking the question, it's their prize is different.
Hold on. Hold on, just roll with me.
I'm rolling.
So if that's the case, should there be certain women that we not attach ourselves to, even if it's just for the pleasure of sex?
Yes, 100%. I'm following that men should have restrictions on the type of women that they are interacting with. I'm not disagreeing with that. But just because you have standards and restrictions doesn't make you the prize in that relationship.
But watch this. How many men are on the internet complaining about relationships, complaining about women, but at the same time, they are attaching themselves to the same thing that they talk against?
Well, no, because I have, I done had a lot of conversations with men offline that have had those sentiments, and what it really is a negotiation tactic. What they're telling women that they need to bring themselves down so that they can actually be qualified to talk to those women.
Hell
It's
no.
not.
I don't think it's that at all either, man. I think regardless of what money she got, she might make less money than you and still think she's over you. What it is that I think most men still, even over the past several hundred years, got the same premise of what a woman that's simple, not promiscuous, and she's loyal.
So what I'm saying is this, right? This is what I'm saying, Wolf. I believe that men across the board should set a standard, right? It's like this, Willie. Men, you can sit on this internet every day and all day, eat a man, Wolf, whatever, and we can sit there and point out the trash women and etc. But when do we start speaking to men and start saying, "Hey, fellas, don't mess with this type of woman," but at the same time, truly exhibit this and add these values in your personal life, so you don't end up with the trash women or having these certain experiences with women as we continue to have these different conversations. I just see it as that a lot of men are in situations because instead of holding themselves accountable, instead of just want to point the finger. I believe that, like either man, we need to concise our mind frame when it comes. You know what? When do we start trying to help the men become better versus just pointing out the degenerate women?
Well, but that's the whole point. Anytime I do that, then people look at me as that I'm trying to. Anytime you hold men accountable, that's when we start having the simp conversation. The simp conversation is anybody who don't agree with my talking points online. That's usually what we call simps, right? So I agree that a man have to be accountable for the woman that he's with. Like you can't say all these women ain't crap and you only mess with crappy women, because now it's telling you that you desire those crappy women to some capacity. I think Trey, your answer, your analogy is the answer. How about we stop messing with these crappy women, and it'll cause those women to increase their standards. I think women are actually mirroring what men are taking.
If I think that women are probably the smarter of the two sexes when it comes to getting what's quick and easy, because they go meet the standards of the men that give them quick and easy access to their money and attention. They don't do the things that would give them the prolonged access to a man's time, attention, resources. So they go get a fat ass, they go get titties. They, for whatever reason, these bitches still don't do nothing to their face, whatever. Like they go do all of this other stuff to get the resources on the front end, like real quick. But they don't do anything to keep that man, which is why they have to end up going and getting other men.
But why sis with it, right? So I would deem that man to be a man of value, right? So if I'm a man of value,
that man's not a man of value.
No. Hold on, say it again, so I can make sure I get it right.
Women suck at playing the long game. They go do the easy shit, which is just to get money and attention from niggas in exchange for pussy and companionship.
Okay, so Willie, let me interject real quick. So what about the women that truly don't like the man? She only married the man for security because she need him. That's a woman that's playing the long game, and there's a lot of women that actually play that game.
I wouldn't say that she's playing the long game. I think she's playing a very different game. Okay. The game she's playing is she wants the security. The same reason like a dude who ain't never had a bad girl before will accept a hoe and marry her so he can have long, prolonged access to that woman. Men value when they marry a woman is because they want to make sure, one, that they can control, her womb and his seed and understand who his kid, that's his child, and they use that for those types of assurances. If you get married for any other type of assurance or to gain something from somebody, then you're playing a very different game. But majority of women, they don't even conduct themselves in a manner that would make men want to marry them or consider them for long-term commitment. I would say that less than half do, and the few that do, those are the ones that I feel bad for because they don't have access to their man. They don't have access to the type of man they want. So they're forced to play the same game as their contemporaries. The top echelon of women are the only ones that are having access to the types of men they want, and you don't see them in these spaces.
Well, if that being said, will we say those top echelon of women are the prize?
I'm sorry, we broke up again. I'm sorry, dog. Say it again.
Yeah, so would we say those top echelon of women that you explain, are they the prize?
They're the prize for the men that are looking for them, for sure.
Absolutely. So
there's no argument from me. I have no pushback there.
So, but that's what I'm saying. So it's men. So when we look at men and women, a group of both sides are the prize. It's just hard for me to cast all men are the prize because we will agree there's a lot of niggas that's not the prize.
Oh, now what? So either man, I think that you should remember that I'm the nigga on here that I say most men are losers.
Yep, and most of those losers are not the prize. That's why I'm disagreeing with the topic that Trey is saying. Just because they're valuable as a person does not equal that they're the prize.
We can't set a universal standard amongst men either. We can set a baseline for men, but you have to realize the majority of these men aren't going to ever exceed or rise too far above that baseline.
Yeah, but these be the same men that be on the internet complaining about women, but they don't have a standard for themselves. They don't see themselves as a luxury brand. So I use that analogy to say that they give any and everybody access to them. But if you want better, you got to do better. You got to set better standards and have a stricter accessibility to consider yourself to be valuable. And so I'm speaking from a lens of maturity to saying that men need to stop just loosely sleeping around and be more responsible so that they don't continue to have more bad experiences.
Absolutely. I think we all go ahead.
So the part is that if men can't consider themselves a luxury brand without one being able to command luxury prices. That's like someone telling us that a pair of Filas, you know what I'm saying, or a pair of Sauconys is worth the same as a pair of fucking Gucci shoes. That's just not how it works. That's what women do. Women tell themselves they're a luxury brand, and they're saying that they're exclusive, but 40 niggas got their address, or that they worth this, but then their results or they're selling themselves for that. That's not something that we want men to start emulating from. We don't want, leave that for them. We don't want men to appropriate that for us.
But so Willie, why not explain that to them?
Because men are supposed to be logical, and we're supposed to be the less delusional and irrational sex. So overestimating your value just because you feel that you're worth something, or you want to say that you're worth something, we got to leave that to women. Because then if that metastasizes over to men, then it's going to be both sides are going to be just as delusional, and the people who are desirable, who are the prize, are going to be even more inaccessible to the majority of folks.
No, I believe I disagree. I believe that it will stop men from having so many bad experiences, and it would only give certain people access to you. They're qualified.
But that's the problem. That's the problem with your argument. Go ahead.
No, you're right.
With my argument?
Yeah, I agree with E on this one.
The problem with your argument. The problem is your argument is some dudes are losers, like what Willie is saying, and they only have access to loser women. So if they stop actually interacting with loser women, that doesn't automatically qualify them for the women that we call our elite that are the prize. Then they just have access to nothing.
Think about it this way, Trey. So you get with a chick and you find out that y'all are dating and she's telling you she got all these standards, right? She wants a man who opens the door for her, pulls out chairs. You gotta have a 5-bedroom house, 6-pack ab, all this other stuff. And you find out that the men she has children with are a Waffle House line cook that weighs 300 pounds, a nigga that stocks shelves at Walmart, and a dude who works at Cash America Pawn Shop sweeping floors. All of them out of shape. None of them meeting her standards, and she gave them children. Once you find that out, do you not look at that woman as if she's worth that you can't be her type, and that she shouldn't be asking you to pay all of that higher price for the same thing she gave niggas that have food stamps?
But Willie, I agree.
Answer that question first. I don't want.
I agree. No. Listen, I agree with you. But the thing is that if that's the scenario and if that's the case, she doesn't qualify for me.
Exactly. That's the point. These men
are on the same page, Willie.
But that's exactly what he is saying. A lot of these niggas don't qualify for even raising their standards because they haven't raised their actual standard.
So I'm saying that if a man deems himself to be valuable, especially if you got something to lose, right? I believe that you should value yourself and not give so many people access to you.
But do the majority of men have something to lose, Trey?
It doesn't matter because Willie, I could not just listen to what I'm saying. I cannot be there now. But if I have an end goal based on the decisions that I make, Willie, it can deter me from reaching my goal if I connect myself with the wrong woman.
But that doesn't change the fact that a man doesn't has nothing to protect. For example, you wouldn't pay car insurance for a car you don't own, right? Because you don't have to worry about that car. Why would a man say that? Okay, well, I feel like I have something to lose when he doesn't. Like again, that type of delusion needs to stay on the side where it is. We don't need to bring it over here.
Yeah, and then the problem is that this idea that every man can make himself valuable is an fallacy. It's not logical. A lot of guys are not going to be valuable, so they need to understand it's nothing they can do to be valuable.
So
that's not fair.
That's incorrect.
There's nothing
nothing
they are likely to do.
You could be average and still be valuable. That's not true. You could be average making 40, 50K. Yeah, still be a good commodity.
You have to remember the value in the market that we're talking about is a dating market. A man making $40,000 a year is not valuable to women.
But at the end of the day, Willie, I think at the core and the root of what I'm talking about, I'm just talking about decision making and access.
So if you take it out of the dating market and just as from a personal development standpoint, I think me and Edaman have different opinions for that. But we're talking about dating and marriage. And again,
but Willie, so we could date the wrong woman, give that woman access, and have hell for 18 plus almost the rest of our lives, right?
Yep.
We can marry the wrong woman, and that's a whole nother ball game because me and you've been there. You feel what I'm saying? So
if you have something to lose, though, that's the thing. Niggas who worry about getting married don't have anything to lose most times.
I got you, but let me ask you this: can it still deter and affect your life, even if you don't have nothing to lose?
Yes, of course.
No, see, hold on.
That's still shit to lose. Yeah, hold on. Because I disagree with you completely, bro. Even if you are an average working man, you make average money, the woman you dating is an average working woman. You got to get divorced and pack your shit up in boxes and leave. That's still taking a loss, bro. You got to pick up and leave your kids, leave you where you was residing at for 8, 9, 10 years. It might not be strictly financial. That's the fucking
Wolf. Wow, this is me, Wolf. I don't believe any man should ever put himself in a position where a woman can tell him to go. I learned that in my teenage years. The first time I seen one of my oldest cousins call me and say, come pick me up. I like, where you at? I'm in my baby mama house. And when I get there, he got trash bags outside. Immediately, some told me, that's something I ain't gonna ever put me. I'm not gonna allow myself to get in that position. Not right there.
Yeah, and the law protect that too. No woman can just kick you out.
My same cousin, I seen this nigga do this multiple times. Like I was one of them people. When I see people drop the ball, I learn, hey, I'm not gonna do that. So I know what. So moving in with a woman is a no-no. But we ain't doing that.
But that was the best thing for your cousin if he could not secure a house for himself. That's kind of.
But at the end of the day, you put yourself in a bad position to get emasculated, kicked out the house, and a whole bunch of nonsense.
So, let me ask this question, Trey. Which one is worth, being homeless or staying with a woman?
Being homeless.
Exactly. So, if that's my options, we can't then say if it is bad, but my other option is worse. So I'm choosing the better of the two options.
So at the end of the day, I think there were a lot of decisions that you made prior to ending up in that dilemma.
But that's not what's being argued, though. That goes without saying. We're not saying that the genesis of your choice, your first choice you make in life, is this. Obviously, if something goes bad, the nigga that got put out of his baby mama house was probably got caught doing some fucked up shit. Women don't typically spaz for no reason.
I agree.
So
not always, Willie. Not always. There's times
I didn't say always. I said typically.
Well, yeah, you're right. I'm just saying there's a lot of times with men paying. Like, I'm gonna say something, right? And y'all stop me when I'm wrong.
Wolf, you scared of going back to your personal situation.
No. I'm not going about me. I'm not talking about me. I'm not talking about me. I hear it. I know. No, you can't.
Wolf,
I know 1,000 niggas just like me. Wolf. I'm telling you for a fact, not me. I know 1,000 niggas. I'm not even talking about me, Trey.
A few minutes ago, when you started giving your analogy about men getting kicked out the house, etc. So you're telling me you were not personally referencing an experience that you personally had.
Regardless to what, I'm still trying to explain to you that there's many niggas I know. You know
exactly what I thought.
You said with you and your, that's not about me. I'm telling you, I know niggas outside of me, right? That got better jobs than I got. These niggas mechanics, these niggas plumbers, and they pay every bill in the crib, but they baby mama or they girl get the crib from the government for the free. So he's paying everything else. He's paying for the cars, vacation. But even if he's not cheating, which you said is true, because she owns the apartment in her name, whenever she's ready to get the nigga out, she can kick him out. But I think most men, I'm about to go ahead right now. I think most men live in comfortability. You don't think that your woman gonna kick you out eventually, or she'll tell you to get the fuck out. So you get comfortable. You put your feet up.
But Wolf, what comes with that getting comfortable is cheating. Like, you know how stupid you got to be to cheat on a bitch when your name's not on the lease?
Facts.
That's dumb. Like,
or when you living with her. Facts.
That's foolish, and that's what comfortable niggas do.
It's not. It's more than one way to be comfortable. Really,
100%. No argument there. But I'm saying, typically speaking, this is the thing, right? So if you know somebody has the power to literally affect your livelihood with a decision, you don't give them any reason to make that decision. That's stupid. So in the situation we're talking about, where these niggas are likely cheating on bitches or not giving them what they want, or any of the other, multitude of common things that niggas do to upset women and women power trip, which is again why you don't move in with a woman. You can't give her any of those. You can't give her cause to make that decision, because typically, if you move in with a woman, you already her son. Like, as soon as shit go left, first thing you know how women are. So I didn't have to explain that to you. So you know what type of time she's gonna be on. So if you know that and you don't have your name, you don't have like a right to be there, they gonna kick you out. And typically you couldn't kick your girl out. She lit her. You got to give her 30 days notice. She get mail, right? The woman gonna tell the police officer you put his hands on you. I mean, you put your hands on her, they're gonna remove your ass anyway.
So hold on. So let's use your dynamic, Willie. Even if your name was on the lease, right? And you didn't cheat. Let's say she made a mad one night. She
can't make you leave. Your name's on the lease.
No, that's what I'm saying. What you said still qualifies. She can get an order of protection and get you the fuck up out of there.
100%.
Even if you did nothing wrong. So I'm just saying, living with a woman, right or wrong, name on the lease, head of the deed, doesn't matter. Once she wants you to get the fuck out, you in a place of weakness because she's gonna use the white folks and the police against you. That's what I'm saying. You can be the best nigga on earth. You gotta get the fuck out.
That's why you don't live with a woman.
But don't you think that's the best thing for love, but longevity?
No, that's cool. Your girl can live with you.
Yeah, exactly. What are you talking about?
You still gotta get out. That's my point.
Wolf, listen, I'm gonna just tell you this, right? In the time that I was married, I think we stayed in 6 houses. How many D's do you think that my ex-wife was on?
None.
Fucking exactly. So you know what never happened to me? She could never tell me to leave. So I mitigated that risk. Of course, she could still, she still did what we just said. Went to the police, she did that. So again, I couldn't. There's nothing I can do to control that. I had to change the way the world works. However, there was never a point in time when she could come to say that I was just saying did anything. And then when I did have to leave the house, that was for a week, and then came back and guess what she had to do? Move, because it was mine. So you see what I'm saying? So that's the point. No man should ever put his fate or livelihood in a woman's hands, because everything about women in relationships is transactional and temporary. Like when they say I love you, they mean I love you right now. Oh, you the best I ever had right now. Everything is based on how they feel in that moment. They just don't say it out loud, so we men forget. So
Hey,
if you're willing to put your livelihood in somebody who has such a dynamic emotional state that can be swayed, you know, with the wind, the text message, missing her favorite show, an episode of Baddies not being good enough, like that's what you mean. To me, you deserve it because that's stupid.
I mean, I think that even in a marriage, right? Let's use that for example, right? You can't never always see visible signs when a woman or the person you're dealing with switches a switch in their head. Sometimes it's a very quiet sign.
So I will say this: you can. Most people don't because they don't pay attention to it because they're comfortable. Do you know what the number one cause I think men struggle with when they have with their women is that they don't lead with curiosity. They just assume everything is good because she's not bitching. They assume everything is good because she's still in her routine. They don't check in with their woman. They're not like you. They don't go see how she's feeling. They just assume that she's good because she's doing certain things. The men who lead with curiosity are rarely surprised by what happens with their woman, because when they go ask, say, hey, babe, how you feeling? What you doing? You can tell, you get the attitude, and y'all have a conversation. She mad because you pissed on the toilet seat. Or she mad because, you know, she went through your phone and didn't say nothing, right? Whatever it is she's mad about, if you don't go lead with that curiosity, she's not going to tell you, because, again, we also understand that in large, women have a hard time expressing themselves emotionally and being effective at doing it. Because the problem becomes not what you did, or it's because of like saying how they want to be heard. They don't want to sorry. They just want to be heard and be able to get their shit off. And we as men, when we listen to them, we just try to fix shit. Okay, man, what can I do to fix this? Like, and to them, they're like, well, he just want me to shut the fuck up, which is true. But we are willing to do something to get you to shut the fuck up. So that's where that misalignment happens. And I think that if men would start being more curious and less assumptive about, you know, when things are going good with their women, I think they'd fare better with women more often than not.
So do you think that there's more men or less men in the curiosity state of asking? Because I know many of men, when they see like little minuscule things, let's say she walking through the house, whatever, slamming the doors and shit or whatever. You're like, babe, what's wrong? Like, nothing wrong with me. I'm cool. I had a bad day at work. Sometimes even you being curious, she could be lying to you. She could have an actual problem with you and just say something else. Yeah. And if that happens over an amount of time, you don't see the door closing. You're like, damn, what the fuck happened? What did I do?
Hey, first of all, hey, Will, before you cook, first of all, you're not going to be slamming no door, period. Let's just get that understood. But go ahead, Will.
So, again, the thing is, right, so there is no absolute solution to fix this. All you can do is mitigate as much risk as you can. And leading with curiosity mitigates a lot of the risk that men are actually suffering from, or being on the right side of outcome-wise, you're saying, with their women. If you see a woman is lying, tell her, like, call her on and be like, listen, you saying nothing's wrong, your actions don't reflect that. Let's have a conversation like adults, because I want to make sure that you feel heard, and that two, I actually care, we genuinely want to know how we can make things better or what the issue is. Because we might be able to solve with a discussion. It may take 2 or 3, but I want you to know that I'm here to have that conversation with you. Right. As long as you trying, I'm staying, right? You tell her that soften them up. You just got to know your woman. Mm-hmm. The thing is, most niggas are they scared to ask, because they're like, oh shit, what is it now? And a lot of us don't ask because we've actually done shit. So we don't want to go ask because it makes us look guilty. And then when we do ask, we're just trying to figure out what it is that she knows. Like, damn, my phone was in a different spot when I woke up this morning. Okay, maybe she went. So then you're not really trying to help her. You're trying to assuage yourself. Because your curiosity you have now is going to be based off of what she's actually mad about, or what does she know, so you can figure out how you can fix it before you end up put the fuck out. So you got to have that genuine curiosity that's not rooted from a place of selfishness or self-preservation. You have to really be curious about your woman. Like, literally. Men don't take the time to get to know their woman from the time that they get them to commit, they're in a relationship. They don't start trying to learn. They stop. Okay, well, I passed the test now. I don't have to study no more. So if you treat women like they're a certification, and most certifications require continuing education, you got to do a certain amount of CEUs a year.
Big fact.
Men treated their woman like that and was doing those CEUs for their women. I think that we would probably be one of the most married races, That I think that one thing could fix a lot of what our issues are when it comes to relationships.
But don't you think that eventually becomes performative? Because like I said, I know men
Everything
that
is
do exactly
performative,
what
Wolf.
you prescribe. No, I'm saying that I know men that are dreading that they're dying on the inside.
Yeah.
A woman is so like every single week is something. Be like, bro, I made sure I got her something nice for her birthday. I did this. I made her some dinner. I took her out to eat. She's never like. I think that's in a certain point in time. I think most getting back to Trey's first topic, just putting that in there for us. This rock with me for a second, Willie. I think that getting back to Trey's first topic is that women in the 90s, to me personally, watching them growing up, they were made more satisfied with the best a man had. Now it's like it's always another step. Like even though I'm doing all these different things, it's never good enough.
So just to be clear, Trash, I mean, Wolf, I don't want you to think that I'm telling you that being curious means you got to stick around for a bunch of bullshit and die on the inside. I don't think any man should do that. And I do. If you've seen any of my other content, I support breaking up. Like all of that unnecessary back. I don't believe in that. But what I'm saying is that if you are being treated well and you still feel that it's valuable, then do these things. Because everything in a relationship is going to be performative. You have to perform. When you stop performing, the relationship dies. The same way that she does.
That's a fact.
If now I understand that there's some merit to caring about the why behind she does something. Like, for example, you don't want no girl who just suck your dick on your birthday. You want a girl that suck your dick like her life depends on it.
Boy.
Right? Why matters, right? Well, the same thing goes with a woman.
Keep preaching, boy.
I'm saying a woman doesn't want a man who's just going to do stuff to shut her the fuck up. They want a man who wants to do things because he genuinely cares about making her life easier. Fact. He genuinely cares about making things like relieving her of burdens. He genuinely cares about showing up for her, right? Because the why always matters for women. For men, it rarely does. So if you are saying that, do you think that, the men who are doing this is always those women probably, it sounds like those women just don't like those niggas and are waiting for him to leave. Because one thing that I think we've seen very, very clear is that when a woman wants a man to leave, she starts treating that nigga bad. And I'm talking about like blatantly. Like it's always something. And they say that when someone is cheating, they'll start treating the person that they're cheating on worse. That's that. She might not be cheating, but she want to leave so she can go do something. But typically, what happens is she stays long enough, because niggas, we don't leave. We don't want to take the L because we're saying we want to keep our time that we've invested. I'm guilty of that myself. So she'll stick around and she'll stay faithful for a while. And then she'll finally go fuck around and cheat, and then everything comes to head. That's when now, okay, she came back smelling like a balloon. She coming back with hickeys, her location off.
Hey, that boy, that boy talking, man. That balloon smell, you know what that is.
Yeah, she going to the gym extra. She picking up new hobbies, but she said she want to go learn to fly a plane, but couldn't tell you what a fucking rudder was. But she been going in flight lesson for 6 months. Every flight lesson she had was dick. She was flying on a nigga's magical broom. But like dudes don't think about that. Like, so when you say, well, with curiosity gonna keep you, no, curiosity gonna tell you what you need to do for your woman, whether that be, show up for her in a different way, love her differently, or remove her access and treat her differently. Either way, curiosity solves all of those problems.
And let's be clear, if these
let me
men
get some super chats real quick, if you don't mind, brother.
Yes, sir.
1 second. All right, brother Nims, what's due? Golden Child. 2 gems. Listen, this is new for me. I'm not sure what all these gems is.
They stole that from TikTok.
But shout out to y'all. Brother Nils with the 10 gems. Happy Pete Poop. And then he put sparkles in the other one. Not sure what that is. And he came back with another 10 gems. Thank you for the support. Happy Poop. And hey, I'm just letting y'all know, man. Boy Willie up here cooking. I'm gonna have to clip this boy today, man. I'm gonna clip Willie for the first time.
Don't clip me on that shit, because I don't want motherfuckers thinking I just.
You don't want people thinking, well, you got some sense, nigga.
No, this is just I don't want, because this is the thing, right? When I talk about these types of conversations, the bitches that I'm not talking about are the main ones want to support it.
Mm-hmm. So nigga, you still getting clipped, nigga. Yeah, you talking about?
Yeah, and let's speak.
I'm not one more time. I'm not done. Shout out to 30K with the 5 gifted membership. Appreciate that, brother. And brother Nims again with the 100 gems. High 5. But Will, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I love when you cook like this and you give a game. Real talk. That's just my personal opinion. But go ahead, Eater, man.
And let's be clear, the dude who stand with the woman, he bragging about paying all her bills on government assistance. Nigga, you paying $50 for a light bill. Nigga, you bad with money. let's call an ace an ace. So now you in a situation that you getting kicked out and you ain't got no money. If you stand with a woman with government assistance, you supposed to be stacking money anyways.
That's a fact.
Okay, Edom, let me explain something to you. I'm talking about, this is not even me. This niggas I know personally. I know niggas that work for MTA. They got great jobs living their baby mama house. But let's say this, right? Their name is actually on the lease and they're married. So they're stacking paper. But my point is, and I was trying to explain this to Willie, which Willie agreed with me a little bit. Like, once that switch goes off, even if you do everything required of you to do as a man, I'm gonna say this, people think that men don't have emotion to feel. Your woman's fucking up, you can feel it too. You can feel that shit. She not kissing you as much, she not hugging you as much. And you're like, damn, why she acting kind of distant now? And the more you start asking questions, you're like, yo, babe, what's going on? Can we talk about it? You want to go to therapy? She's like, nah, I'm cool. You know, I'm going out with my friend, my homegirl this Friday. Like, that's the balloon smell. That's that Friday night, Saturday morning. That's that balloon smell. And I think that there's.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, I'm sorry.
There's occasions in life where, as a man, when it comes to relationship status with your lady, depending on who she is, there's nothing you can do, bro. Once she gone, she gone. Once that flip is over, like, I'm done with this nigga switch, she's out of here.
So no argument there, right? But I'll just to show you what I'm talking about. Leading with curiosity before she's gone will help you either one, identify why she's almost gone and see if there's any type of road or path back to normal, like any type of sense of normalcy, or it'll let you know that you need to be the one that gets in front of this train before she pulls any of these stunts.
Facts.
And you're seeing, like, I've used my personal example, and you remember my story, that's exactly what happened. I saw the shit coming beforehand and got ahead of it and came out on top. And the problem is that when you're talking about, like, I'm saying that there's nothing you can do, that's never going to be an argument you can make, because again, women are like a test that is constantly, that the questions are constantly changing, right? That the answers are constantly changing. So you can study for a test and saying for this version of this woman that you met, but then as she evolves as a human, as we all do, those answers and the questions on the test change. It's up to you to keep up, because that's something that you take on. That's the responsibility you take on by choosing to make her your woman. So most men don't. Niggas have been with a girl for 20 years and still studying off that 20-year ago fucking version. And now she, like, they think that she still like when, you know, she don't like her hair being pulled during sex because she was vanilla back then. But now she want her hair pulled, she want to be choked, and she want to be saying had her head knocked between a washer and dryer every now and then. So you have to just know your woman and keep up with it. Like, think of any industry, right? Like, so when I was in cybersecurity, I had this saying I used to call old white men. I call them dinosaurs, because the old white dudes would tell me, the young black guy who shouldn't be better than them, how to do something. And I'm like, that shit has not worked in 10 years. Like, their knowledge of the system that we're working on or the issue is outdated. It's the exact same thing with your woman. Your knowledge and experience of what you think that woman is, right, you updated that shit. Like, our phones update damn near every other month.
Bro, facts.
You gotta do the same shit with your woman. If you don't know where she's at, and like I'm saying, what version she's on, you still thinking, you know, she on iOS 10, nigga, she on Safari 26 right now. The problem is though, like, and why I say I don't want to Trey to clip this, because bitches will use what I'm talking about and
I ain't trying to hear that,
doing the same thing for their man. Yeah, so they'll clip it and it'll be taken out of context, and that's what I hate doing. Then I got to go explain myself and then make fun of the bitches that did it, because typically
you come back over here and explain yourself.
The only women who do shit like that are the bitches I'm not talking about. Like, the bitches who don't deserve a man with curiosity. They just deserve a man to not put his hands on them. But like, for the good women that are in relationships with men that they value this, if they do these things, they'll be together forever.
Facts. And before Edelman respond, everything that Willie just said applies to a woman keeping her man as well.
Absolutely. But the key is everything that Willie's saying. If a woman start acting different, she going to take flying lessons and all that. As a man, you should have common sense. Say, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and put my first and last in my deposit to the side in case I do have the option to leave. I think a lot of guys live in delusion that think that relationship is gonna last forever.
But either man, I don't think that's fair, because I truly believe that, and respect to you and your marriage, but I do believe you move as your marriage is going to last forever. Am I correct?
Nope, you're not correct.
He didn't answer. I asked.
Ask it again. I'm sorry, cut out. You said you don't think it's fair for what?
I said I believe that you move like your marriage is going to last forever. That's just my personal opinion. I could be wrong.
Yeah, but I'm not delusional. Like what Willie is saying, he's saying that you got all the signs in front of you. I think that you didn't, and you've been seeing it for the last 3 years, and at the end of that 3 years, you standing outside broke with a bag, because that was what we said, a bag of everything that you own.
Okay.
I think that's delusion.
Okay.
Do you agree with that, Trey?
Yeah, I agree with that for sure. But I thought you were just saying that a man in a relationship needs to have like a first and last month rent just in case things go downhill.
No, what I'm saying is, I think men need to ask women, hey, you're changing. You need to start asking those women questions. And then when you find out what's going on with these women, you have to respond accordingly. This is how business works. Like when you start seeing things going wrong in your business, what you do? You start figuring.
Have a board meeting.
Yeah, you have a meeting and you be like, hey, check this out. I'm not cool with you going out with these friends. I'm trying to figure out who is all these dudes cool with their women going out every Friday and Saturday with their girlfriends. That's goofy to me. You know what I'm saying? Especially as a married man. So if she start having all these behaviors, you sit down like in the business, a board meeting. Hey, I am not okay with you moving in this way. And then if she says she gonna do it regardless, as men, we should know what that means.
Yeah.
We shouldn't act like we got caught off guard.
So, either man, let me ask you a question, bro. Have you never heard in the Fortune 500 business where CEO and the COO was asking each other the same question, and like, no, I'm not going to another company to merge with them. I'm just going through some growing pains right now. But the company is fine. We're not going under. We good. We just made a good profit this morning. This month we good, right? So the same thing can happen in a relationship and a marriage. She could tell you she's not going to another company, she's not transferred to another law firm, but then she still does.
Well, no, but I get all that. I get what you're saying is that you could be tricked. That's what you're saying. Like, you don't understand what's going on in your company, and somebody can pull one over on you. I'm not disagreeing with that. But as the CEO, I have more power over the COO, right? It's my responsibility. So I'm going to just set some simple ground rules of our relationship. These are the rules of our relationship. And she have a choice. Either she follow those rules or she's not going to be in the relationship. Men should stand on that.
Well, if you know that the majority of men, when they date women, they end up on the women's program.
Yep.
That's a fact.
That's true. That's true.
So they end up, so they're just to either man's example, they're the CEO who's being led and having policy mandated and dictated to them by the COO. That's what happens a lot of times when men pursue women. That's why women like to be pursued. Because when women like men, all that pursuit shit is out the window. They just want to be around that man. They put themselves in that man's space. They want to be in that man's skin. But when they don't like you, that's when you got to pursue them and do all the convincing. You got to do all this. You got to sell yourself, all the performance.
That's why, and really, that's why 99% of the women I deal with, I let me know that they like me versus me letting them know I like them.
You know, one of my biggest regrets in life is not realizing how much easier life is with women if you just fuck with the women that like you. I was damn near 30 before I realized that.
Big fact.
I was the most romantic nigga in the world until I turned 30.
Yeah, and that was
I like women that like me.
That was something my dad.
If I like you, if you don't like me and your actions are not bagging up, you know what I'm saying? My desire in our dynamic, guess what? Baby, good luck.
The crazy thing is most dudes don't even know that, like, the women, even saying that, even ones who do know, the women that like you might not be your type. You have to do enough and become and evolve enough or elevate enough for your type to actually like you and for you to be your type's type. And most men don't realize that.
I agree.
So they're like, man, I can't fuck with bitches who like me because the bitch who like me is big, white, and greasy, or some shit like that. And that's not what he's attracted to. You know, he wants the girl that he want the women we all want, body type wise. Well, you got to be the nigga that they want for themselves.
But I hear what you're saying, level up, and I think every man can't level up. I think it's a theory that we say, but some men need to look in the mirror and say that big old white woman that you're talking about, that's your woman.
It's not stupid.
that's the truth. Like you say, hey, that's my woman, because if I go try to chase something else, then I'm going to be the Tom and the Jerry instead of me being the Jerry and the Tom, the woman chasing after you. And I think that's the problem is men say, just because this ain't my type, I'm gonna go try to be the Tom in the situation, and it fails every single time. I have been doing this since I was little. My daddy told me stay busy. He used to always tell me this, stay busy so you don't have time to chase women. They got time to chase you.
Right.
And most men are just not busy enough. They got too much idle time, and that's why they running behind women like they're a cat and she's a mouse.
If you ask any man, like the things that we value, like everybody got their Mount Rushmore for head, vagina, whatever, right?
For sure.
Your Mount Rushmore is comprised of women that liked you. Because I guarantee you, it's a lot of niggas that don't even have them same girls in their top 10. There's nothing that compares to a woman who actually likes you. And the only thing that can make her any nastier is if she like really appreciates you. Like if you done something for her, but a girl who likes you, nigga, she's gonna make, if she's not on your top 5, she's gonna work her way into it. Mm-hmm. And the longer she likes you, the higher she's gonna move up that list. But then you're gonna have the bitch trying to give you head hanging upside down from the ceiling fan like he's fucking Spider-Man. Like, listen, they get creative when they like you.
That's why I focus on the money and my body. And my health.
Your type is your best option. If your best option ain't your type, she ain't really your type. That's your fantasy.
Yeah, that's what you aspire to.
No, but this is another thing too. There's a book I read maybe like 10, 15 years ago about female psychology and dating, right? There's a window that women love you in, right? If you get past the 10-year phase, you're good. But it's 3, 5, 7, and 10. Once you get past the 10 years, she might be with you forever, or you don't know how long it's gonna be she's leaving. But
that book's full of shit. Because if she ain't your type.
Hold on. You gotta let me finish. I'm not gonna be too long, brother. It is, bro. I'm telling you, if you look at women you dated in your life, your longest loves, whether it was 5 years, 6, 7, it fits in that time ratio.
The time doesn't matter, bro.
I'm telling you something. If she still loves you and likes you, like Willie said, she still likes you, in that time frame, you got a better chance of staying with her for a longer period of time.
No, the time doesn't matter if she like you. Like that's what I'm telling you. Like, she's gonna serve you at year 1 and she's gonna serve you at year 20 if she like you. If she don't like you, that time doesn't matter whatsoever, Wolf.
That's what I'm explaining to you. You're not listening.
I understand what you're saying. I get it. The problem is that book is 10 feet old. I think that book you're talking about is like 20, 25 years old, actually. So you need to, again, like I just said, you got to update when you learn about your woman.
Yep.
That book needs to be updated as well. I feel like a lot of books about relationships that are written so long ago are kind of not applicable. Like I told you, to use the analogy about the old white man in IT. Like it's outdated because the generations of women that are dating now,
cultural,
the technology, all of these different environmental factors that affect the way that we date.
Facts.
All of those things are now that weren't applicable in that book. Like I don't think that the internet was a basic human need when that book was written. Now it's considered a basic human need. That's why when you're on government assisted housing, they pay for it. See what I'm saying? So like, I understand the idea of it, and I don't think that necessarily the time is going to be a complete determinative factor as to how long a relationship works. But a woman liking you will definitely mean was definitely a good indicator of your relationship lasting longer.
That's basically what I was saying, Willie. I wasn't saying nothing like super extreme or difficult to understand. I was basically saying that if you look at the time format and the women you dated in your lifetime, so now, even though it's outdated, yes, you're right, but some of those factions in that book are very true. Like it gives you like a little minuscule thing, like let's say year 3 or 4, whatever, and she still likes you and loves you. If you happen to cheat, she might forgive you. But let's say, go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
So you know what's funny? If I believe, if a guy thinks of the girls that he knew really liked him, but he didn't like her, and he goes and looks at them right now, those women are typically doing something similar for another man they like. And if you ever saying, not to say that you should ever go look and say, oh damn, I missed out, but it's kind of cool to see like the girl you knew that you turned down, but she was like, well, come give me some, or well, let me come over there and bring you some food. Like that girl, like, and you go look at where her life is right now, you can get a glimpse of what that probably would have been like for you. And then compare that to the girl that you chasing now, that, you know, if you say, hey, I need, send me some lunch, and she's like, ugh, why? But saying when you get home, she'll give you some pussy because you're gonna feed her. You know what I'm saying? So like that's a good way, you know what I'm saying, to look and see. Not because thinking about what could have been is very, very motivational for people. Like very motivational, especially when you look at it from a, okay, now I know what it could have been. How can I get close to that if that's what I want? If you look at it in the right vein, in the right light, I think that's probably one of the most valuable things a man can do when it comes to relationships.
And to piggy off what Willie is saying, I think the most dynamic things a man can do, look back and see all the women that you have dated, where they're at in life. I remember I was talking to a good friend of mine. He said, if you look back and all the women are married, that means that you have been messing with high quality women throughout your life. If all of them still hoeing and doing the same things, you typically are not choosing well.
What happens when they still can't get over you?
They end up married to another nigga and take out everything that they wish they could have took out on you on him.
Or find a nigga that act or look close to you. Facts.
You know what another compliment is a woman can give a man once he left her? Is not having kids with another man.
Damn.
Like that's a
you
very
just gotta let that sit, Willie. Just let that sit. Because I think you didn't gotta say nothing else. That's a fact.
Yeah, because like all the women that have kids by me only have kids by me.
It's the same for all of us. Like none of us, like the women that I have children with haven't even been in relationships since me. And that might be because I could have stressed them the fuck out. I know one of them wants to unalive herself, but she deserved it and she shouldn't have fucked with me. But the rest of them, like the other one, shit. I mean, she hasn't, she tried to, do the dating shit, but you know how that shit go. Like, been single for 10, 15 years since. 10 or 5 years since. That tells a man like the type of bar you set. Because some women, and I can admit to this, some women are a tough act to follow. Like it's sometimes some women just got it. Like there's a certain woman that a man will meet that just has it, and he might not realize she got it until that you don't miss a good thing until she's gone, right? But the same thing goes for men. Women may not say that shit out loud. Like they may not, say, "Oh yeah, he was the best," or the reason why is that they gonna look for better than you in every man that follows him, that follows you, and they can't help it.
And the moral of the story, stop chasing these women, Wolf. That's what we telling you. You ain't gonna never catch them. I'll just mess with you. You ain't gonna never catch them.
But this is though, fellas, this is good information that Willie's giving out for younger men that's coming up after us that need to know this before they even had a first child. Like,
man, you giving out good advice for people our age too. Y'all think
absolutely. So don't take me wrong. I absolutely 1,000,000,000% agree. But this is the thing with the main thing I pinpointed in what Willie said is you got to like basically focus on the things you want and you need from a lady, and make sure you can find those things without I guess not sacrificing for a piece of ass. Like you gonna sacrifice what you really want because she look good, she's pretty, and she don't got nothing else.
Well, the question the relationships Wolf that you was in that failed, can you ask yourself, you don't have to answer this, was you chasing them or was they chasing you?
I never chased no female in my life, bro. When I was with them, they was in love with me. I was in love with them. But like I said, I had a habit of, I'm gonna be honest. My dad and my mom were married for 30 years, right? I seen my dad be a people pleaser to my mom. My mom had she wasn't no ratchet. She used to go to church every Sunday, church 3 times a week. But her attitude was nasty. Good person, but with him, her attitude was a piece of shit.
Because she didn't like him.
Well, I think she loved my dad, but my dad just kept fucking up. So now he did.
You can love somebody and not like them. Trust me. Get married, you'll learn.
Okay, I'm saying my dad was a habitual cheater. So whenever she kicked him out or whatever, he would still be mad about the shit. But my point is this, right? even though I don't cheat, I still seen what he did as far as showing her love and flowers and shit like that, and making her dinner and tucking her in bed at night and running her bath order. I seen those things from my father.
Yeah,
So
that's
I
because he
wanted
was
to.
trying to. That's
You know
because he was trying to get in good.
You know the difference is between a nigga doing that who treat his woman good, the nigga doing that because he done got caught fucking other bitches. One of those niggas are doing it out of love and compassion, and and like adoration. The other niggas doing it for restitution.
There you go.
Absolutely, and I hate to make it personal, but I feel like not just me, but a lot of niggas, we see the women we date and our mama. Like she done been hurt by a nigga before. You like, I could do better for her. I could show her some more love than she ever got. And you be wrong sometimes. Sometimes they like toxic niggas, and there's nothing you can do about that.
But you chasing them. You're defining all this whining and dining as chasing.
That's not a chase, either, man. That's showing love. Doing
So
things
that's
to
the
make
thing.
you.
But why are you doing it? To make her happy?
Yes, that's why I did it.
And you think because you want to make her happy that she deserved it, or just because you want to make her happy?
At the time, she deserved it, because when
exactly.
a woman
you were on her program. That's why, because you thought she deserved it.
Yeah, it'd be different if you said I was doing these things because this is who I am. We'll look at that totally. Hey, I'm doing all this stuff for my wife. It's not because this is what she want me to do. This is just in my DNA who I am. That's totally different. What I'm doing it to make her happy.
No, either man, look, it's not different. You could do stuff for somebody because that's who you are, but I think people should be rewarded on their behavior.
Why? That's the bare minimum. So this. I think the difference is right. Is not this sounds harsh. I don't mean it to be. Is that the way that you value yourself isn't commensurate to a woman even being on your plan because you don't believe you have a plan. Her doing shit that you're talking about, that's bare minimum. That's what she does to maintain access to you as a man because you're going to give her your time, protection, and provision. So she gives you her affection and adoration and appreciation. That's the bare minimum. That's equal. She's not doing anything for you that you didn't give her. You give her the 5, she gives you 5, then y'all shake hands. So to say she deserves it for doing the bare minimum, that's like paying kids for getting good grades. What the fuck you're supposed to do? You pay kids for going above and beyond, because then if not, you teach kids that they should be rewarded for doing the bare minimum.
But she don't
reward women for doing the bare minimum because they think they have to.
But we gotta follow what he's saying. If she got a bad attitude and all that stuff, she don't deserve it because she's not even doing the bare minimum. So he's rewarding bad behavior.
Well, no. I'm saying the differences. I'm saying when I say my mom was getting things on my dad because he was fucking up. When I do it because she's just a good woman to me. She might make my dinner, my breakfast and my lunch or whatever, or iron my clothes. I think
with an attitude.
No, I'm not saying they were. I'm saying my mom had an attitude. Not them not dated. Their attitudes came way like years later. I'm just saying, if I believe in reciprocation, right? If she makes my food, makes my breakfast for whatever, for work, I wash my clothes, just doing certain things. I love reciprocation. I don't want to be with no female ever. She's like, well, damn, Wolf he ain't doing shit for me. I'm doing all this for him. I think you got to, you know what I'm saying? Give a shot for a shot.
But that's the problem. That's the problem with what you keep saying. My reciprocation is taking my ass out here paying all these bills. Like I am reciprocating in my relationship. I don't have to do what she's doing to reciprocate.
Wolf, you know what if I told you there is a world where women will still go do all their wifely duties because they don't want anybody to say they were a bad wife. That's the why. Not because they care about the man, not because they value their job. It's because they care about what people would be able to say about them, and they don't want the reason why the relationship failed to be because of them. So they'll still get up. They'll give you that lazy Sunday morning side booty every morning. They'll still get up. They'll fix your lunch. They'll iron your clothes. They won't crease them. They won't hit the collar. They won't get the shoulder part of your button up. You know what I'm saying? They won't go that extra step because they just want to do the bare minimum to make themselves look good as a partner. What if I told you women did that?
I mean, I know they do, but at the same time, men do that shit too.
No argument there. But listen, to your example, and remember, only because of your example. Could you say that's what your mom was doing for your dad?
Yes, I would say that. She did shit with attitude because they was married. She was definitely not feeling it.
The why matters, bro.
I agree.
And do you see your partners in your? Do you see your wife and your mama in your partners that you have had?
When I said that, Eden man, I said I'm answer your question, yes. But when I said it, I mean like they had this victim syndrome. Like every nigga they was with cheated on them bad. So every woman that I dated long term, the 9, the 4, and the 4-year women I dated, I was basically trying to like capitulate for what the last nigga did or other niggas did. Like, oh, this nigga was cheating, putting hands on me. I tried to do the exact opposite.
Oh,
and
hell
that
no.
shit didn't work. That shit didn't work at all.
Hell
Didn't
no.
work.
Yeah, I'm not trying to make up for your past relationships. I'm just gonna do me. And either you gotta accept me for who I am, because I'm just telling you, I'm gonna come as myself, and you got to either accept it. And sometimes what we try to do, well, sometimes what men try to do is they try to throw on the cape and play Captain Sable, and try. And I'm telling you, some of these women don't want to be saved. So what happened is you end up losing in the long run.
Not only do they not want to be saved, they can't be saved. You familiar with you ever been a lifeguard before?
No, I can't swim. No.
So in the Navy, some people in the Navy have to go through this search and rescue school. There's a bunch of movies about it. Most of it's exaggerated. But one thing they tell you is that when you go out there to save somebody, don't let them kill you. You can't go out there and save somebody that's panicking because then y'all both drown. Yep. So you have to be able to identify and triage that person as such quickly. Otherwise, y'all can both die. It's a bunch of other things you're supposed to do. Like you can choke them out and then get them above water and resuscitate them. There's a lot of different things you can do. But with women, you have to know, like, if a woman is coming in where you can see where she needs to be saved. That's one like a woman saying, "I need a man that can handle me."
Yep.
Like, because then you got to save her from herself. Leave that motherfucker alone. Like nothing. There is no saving you can do. The only thing you can do is like cut enough of that cancer off and then just wait for it to grow back. But you always gonna be cutting that cancer off, and eventually it's not gonna be any healthy meat left to save. And you end up with a motherfucker that's just going through. You know what I'm saying? She done drain the shit out of you, and you still not getting nothing that you're supposed to get in return.
No, you're right. And at that point in time, it becomes where they catastrophizes. Even if y'all got the best relationship on earth, on God's green earth, they'll always be expecting for you to cheat or do something wrong. Y'all could be having. I think there's some women that have a great man, and they'll be trying to look for shit and fuck the whole shit up.
You should leave that woman though. This is the problem. If I'm being faithful to a woman and she's always accusing me of cheating, I am going to leave her. That's something with her. They ain't got nothing to do with me.
You notice how he said he's gonna leave and he's not gonna go cheat. He said he's gonna leave.
That's what happens majority of the time, and that's what the problem that the females are having now. And they think that well, he left, but he didn't leave without a good cause. And they never tell the cause of shit. He didn't want to deal with their ass no longer.
I left a whole bunch of women. Like if I'm in a situation, and I especially got talking about people who ain't married, and she's always showing you like her past hurt, her past pain, I'm like, all right, man, I got other stuff to do. I'm leaving. The problem is men say I can change them. And then that's when they get into a lose-lose situation, like Willie was talking about cutting off the cancer.
Yeah.
Yep.
You hurt women it's like when people, I won't say women for example, when these bitches get sad. Hurt people. And one thing that I wish that more men would stop doing is letting women who they didn't hurt bleed on them.
Facts.
Try out of abundance of caution. She's so fine, she worth it. Like there is no woman on earth that is worth dealing with a bunch of toxic shit from her past, because she's not the only woman on earth who looks like her could give you that same feeling. Yep. The idea of like the one, it's like a one-ism. That's the most unrealistic thing that I think that adults believe about dating. Everybody's looking for their person. They're looking for like their twin flame or whatever the fuck. All these other bullshit Disney. All of those ideas only serve women. They don't serve men. They only serve women, and the industrial complex behind them is capitalizing off the money that they make these women spend while trying to find the one. all the makeup, all the clothes, all the cosmetic surgery to make themselves attractive to find the one. All of that shit, like the idea that there's only one woman for every man is, again, not just because it's biologically doesn't make sense or it's mathematically impossible or improbable. It's just simply that when you think about it logically, it doesn't make sense. You've been happy in your life with more than one woman. You've been happy to say if that woman kept you, if those women, say it was 2 or 3, if those women kept you that happy, and they never fell off, they maintained that baseline. You get sex 3-4 times a week, home cooked meals 3-4 times a week. She was peaceful, she was cooperative. You would have never left her. You'd have grown old and died with that lady. You know, so now that we understand there's multiple women that you could have done that with, the idea that there is only one person for like everybody's on, like, you know, there's the one true love. Again, that's just some of the biggest load of bullshit that adults believe. That's the adult, to me, that's the like an adult believing in Santa Claus still.
But and Willie, what that,
all right, hold on, real quick. Serene Lemonade with the $4.99. Color in the chat, family. Y'all support the stream. Willie Eater Man up here cooking. Trying to give our young brother Wolf, this old nigga Wolf, some advice.
But the funny part about it, we only talking about vetting women correctly. What we showing is a lot of men.
It's obvious a lot of these niggas don't know how to, fam.
Yeah, like when you're going through this vetting process, you should have things in your mind before, especially before marriage, what disqualify her for being with you. And this goes back to what Trey said, seeing yourself as a man as valuable. Like everybody just don't supposed to be in your space just because they're beautiful, just because they're sleeping with you. You got to get to a point where he says, you don't qualify as a woman for me. And I think men it's a lot of men who haven't got to that point where they can say she disqualified because of her past pain, her past trauma. You're disqualified.
No matter how fat her ass is.
Yep.
No matter how big. Matter of fact, man, another rich weird. I think
this is the nigga I've been looking for. Hey, man. Yeah, nigga, you.
I don't think you can trust a nigga that's an ass.
Chicago River. Nah, you ain't do nothing. I'm gonna put my number in the back chat. Shoot me a text, fam.
That's a whole separate conversation, though.
What'd
But
you say, Willie?
Niggas be giving women passes because, you know what I'm saying, they fine. And what you learn, and what I think is beautiful to see, is that when you hit the level where like you really can get the women you want, everybody is fine. Like being fine, it won't even move you because everybody got ass, everybody got body, everybody's willing to do what it takes to get the man they want. And so you have to start judging more so by their character and saying right. How, like what your fit with that person is outside of sex. Because all of them gonna give you amazing head, all of them gonna let you put it in all 3 holes. Like all of that shit that niggas on the lower end value that we used to value too, because when we were on the lower end, that shit becomes a dime a dozen.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Willie, can I pause you for a second?
Did I say something gay?
No. I'm not pausing you on that. I'm
okay.
I'm asking you to take a pause in your thought. So why aren't we teaching the young bloods? Because when we get to a certain age, you're 1,000% correct. I could give a F less about what I smutted out in high school, right? Or college, right? Why aren't we teaching the young bloods the same ideology that you're espousing? You know what I'm saying? In what you just said, because I agree with you.
In mass, or you're saying it just? Are you asking me specifically?
I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily say in mass because I don't think that we have that reach, but at least in our immediate cipher.
Well, because the majority of people in our immediate cipher don't command the attention, or probably would never even ascend to the level of which they have that realization of women. So we can tell them about it until we're blue in the face. However, right, like I can tell you how to fix a Lamborghini, and you said because you might just in case you go get one, but the average person going to get one is slim, so they just have useless information. And then 2, we don't want to start downloading this to our kids, to them saying the people around us when it doesn't apply to them. It's like having an operating system that a computer is not equipped to run.
But I am teaching
my
this to.
sons. Yeah. Go ahead, E. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm teaching. So
go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying I am teaching. When I sit down with my nephews, I actually have a mentoring program that I mentor guys, right? Like I try to get them to look past the physical. Like I said, like, what is this? It's an exercise that I like doing with young men. What do you like about this woman outside of physical attraction? Write it down on this piece of paper. And then when you start realizing when they get the looking in the sky, they get to do this, and it tells you that there's no substance to that woman. If that's what we got to start teaching them is how to have more substance outside of the physical attraction.
Bro, hey, hold on. Isn't that going back to what I said initially about men raising their value and not connecting themselves if a woman does not fit their niche when it comes to expectation and desirability?
Well, this is what I think, E and Trey. Honestly, it's not that there's no value in that woman, right? Them young bloods don't know what to look for. So we got to teach them what they should be looking for. Because that, the young girl, to your point, E, she could be, showcasing those values, but oftentimes those young bloods are overlooking her to go after, like the cheerleader or the pretty light-skinned chick or the chick that's twerking, or I'm trying to think about what Gen Z is looking at now, because as Gen X, what me and P Smurf looked at and what we thought about the game, like we way out of there. These young bloods dealing with something completely different. Go ahead, Willie. Shout to you, fam.
I think a lot of dudes, young guys, they pick the women they date the same reason they want to wear Jordans, because that's what you're saying was trendy. That's why they pick the type of women they pick. I think it's for, like, so you're saying, he mentors, I coach, I have adult proteges. I don't like having mentees because I like to mentor somebody that's already either established or doing something. I just help them get better. And the same, I would tell them to tell their children, look at, if you want to tell most men, most boys today, what type of women to avoid, just start in their own house. Because a lot of the worst examples of women come from these boys' moms. And I'm saying that as a coach. I'm saying not as a divorce dad. I see it. Like, the type of women that you don't want your kids to be tend to be the ones that are raising kids. So, and when you ask a child, or you ask a boy, like, what is it that do you see anything like your mother in the women that you're dating? It's very telling when they say no, because then the woman who is supposed to be the most nurturing, the most caring, the most compassionate, the most supportive, those are traits that they should also be looking for in their woman. And if they don't see those, then it tells you a lot about two things: what they're avoiding and what they're not getting. I mean, saying what they're avoiding and why. And a lot of the time that shit is inside their own home. Yeah, I think that's fair.
But that's what I was gonna say. The caveat is a lot of dudes, young men, don't do it on purpose, but they used to what they see. So they normally date a woman that's similar to their mother. So it's like, damn, she loud, aggressive, but my mom is this, my mom is that. But so you don't do it on psychologically, you just do it unconsciously. Like, damn, shorty cute, she bad, but she got a little attitude. I probably gotta like check her a couple times throughout the day because she talks too goddamn much. So we learn.
You know how mad I'd be as a mother if my children was dating outside their race? Like, I don't raise my son in the hood. All this stuff, and the woman that he goes and sees and wants to be with doesn't look like me. It doesn't look like the women that I would raise him around.
Can I go back to what Wolf said though? You know how many men are coming out in this space, Willie, talking about how much they hate their mother.
Yeah.
Based on how she like that's wild work, G.
You can tell, like when you have a real conversation about men and their experiences in their relationships, you can hear it. Like you can hear it almost every time. Like, I'm not talking about like we on these panels and talk about values and shit that we talk about normally. That's not what I'm talking about. But when you sit down with men and you have conversations about their relationships, again, ask them the right questions, you see it. and then you might get lucky and actually meet that person's mother. You know what I'm saying? Like we kick it, you know what I'm saying? You might run into my mom, my stepmom, my biological mom, whatever. You'll see why when you see either one of those women, you'll see why the women that I'm with, the women that I deal with, have a lot of those characteristics because I was lucky to have, my dad married my stepmom when I was 2, and I lived with him, but my mom was still around. I was lucky to have 2 super dope feminine women. You know what I'm saying? To one, keep my dad the hero, all of that stuff, right? They never did the screaming. They didn't son husband me like a lot of women do. So you'll see those same characteristics in the women that I date. But when a dude is dating a woman who is completely opposite from his mom, that should be
but most times. So here's the thing, though, Willie, and I was trying to speak to Wolf point. Most men date because even I caught myself. I was like, dang, okay, that's the and not to get too much on myself, but I'm like, oh, she is familiar because of my mom. Like most men date, and not in an Oedipus complex, but I guess, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like that energy is familiar, so you're gravitating towards that. And it's only the men really that have self-awareness that kind of really understand that. And I think that's why you see a lot of those dudes going down the same path and cycle.
But Chicago, that was my point. I think us as elders, we have to understand that the single mom problem is an epidemic, and we need to be mentors or coached now more than ever. So my biggest thing is when I bring these guys around my family, I want them to see a woman in a different light. I want when they see my wife, when they say, okay, it is other women out there. But I think a lot of men of our generation say, I'm going to be selfish and I'm going to do my own thing. And I'm not going to reach back to these young bloods and show them that it's a different, a different option. So I'm 100% agree with you that they're seeing the bad thing in their own home. But do you think that we have a responsibility to show them the good thing, Chicago?
I think we
have Gen X more than millennial. Because I think you're a millennial, E. Gen X more so. That's why I'm hard on Gen X, right? And I know that AM takes a different position, but I think because we can't keep saying the boomers, right? Like I'm 52 next month, so I can't keep saying what my uncle and them did, Trey. You see what I'm saying? I can't keep putting it on them, Smurf. It's we up to bat. Yeah, we up to bat. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Smurf, you know what I looked at? It's crazy that when Mother Khadijah transitioned and joined the elders, I'm starting to look at Farrakhan's old speeches, which led me down this rabbit hole with Khalid Muhammad. I'm like, dang, when Farrakhan, because there was nobody to replace Khalid Muhammad, but I'm like, dang, because Farrakhan in his 90s, and I'm like, dang, when he go, who's taking that position? Regardless, and I'm a believer, right? So, but we know what Farrakhan means to black.
They got a lot of up and coming young brothers. My bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Well, I'm saying,
like who? If you don't mind naming, like who?
I think about my man in Oakland. Well, I can't think of his name.
And that's problematic, P.
No, it's because when he asks who is gonna give me the brain, I got you. It's 3 guys in the FOI that I like listening to. Keep going, really, and I'm gonna pull them up.
Yeah, and so what I'm saying, I'm not even making the point for FOI specific. I'm saying, Trey, on that stage that we could look at, because when you go back and you look at some of Farrakhan's speeches now, you're like, dang, he wasn't. It like compare that to 2026, like, oh, he wasn't that far off. And my point is, there's an African proverb that when an elder dies, a library burns to the ground. And we've been losing a lot of libraries, fam. And so who's replacing that to the earlier part of our conversation if it's all about DMP conversations and we just all chasing coochie, so on and so forth. So when I'm gonna land it here, E. When E and Willie get to talking about proteges and mentees and so on and so forth, That's who I'm looking at. That's the work that I'm doing now. I'm really trying to pour into these young bloods. I ain't trying to step on y'all toes, fam. I'm really trying to pour into y'all so y'all can carry this because my knees is bad, fam. I'll be 52 next month, man. I ain't
But let me ask Generation X a question. Do y'all have an obligation to be the example?
Yes.
Show to vet, to get a wife, choose the right one that can follow you. Okay. But I think when I talk to Generation X, they say we do what we want to do, and we don't have to take that elder role.
Yeah, and that's the part that I disagree with. And again, that's why I'm on their head. That's why I give Major Payne E. When we see Major Payne in these spaces, I was on the show with him. I was on Hamp's show one time, and I had to come back and apologize. He didn't even realize what I said. But me and Callie was representing Generation X, and him, and dang, I forget the other elder that be on there, the sister. She sends super chats to him all the time. I can't even think of her name right now. But we was on their head, the boomers. And I had to come back and apologize because I'm like, dang, what we placed on y'all, we are y'all now. That's why I go so hard in the community, man. I take my I said this many times. I take my grandma was a grandma to everybody on the block. Nobody went hungry. Nobody went without wisdom, and all y'all had to pull y'all pants up. Turn that music down when you coming down this block.
Facts.
That's my grandma. You understand what I'm saying?
I am experienced.
You understand what I'm saying? And to this day, we in Roseland 53 years in December. My family had that same house. We not selling it. And P. Smurf know what's finna happen in Roseland and Pullman community. But my point being is,
I know what's about to happen up there. And I don't even
man, hey, Willie, hey, if you got a chance to get you a lot in Roseland or Inglewood, or even on the west side in Austin or Gresham, not Austin Gresham. What's that? Anyway, if you got a chance to get you a lot, get you one of them lots, fam, because you can hold it. Anyway, that's a whole nother conversation. But yeah, if you know, then you know. My point is, my grandma was a grandma to everybody on the block, and I know. Shout out to the hyper masculine alpha males. We don't take our cues from women, and women ain't had no influence on our lives and all that other stuff. Nah, man. My mindset as an activist, as a community stakeholder, that comes from my grandma. You understand what I'm saying?
But what do we do if the men of Generation X want to reject that role, and also the women? Because when you talk about the grandma, your grandma, she hold that standard in the neighborhood.
Take on, E.
So the question that I'm asking is, instead of us saying that the men of Generation X say, how about we separate and not be with these women? Shouldn't they be showing us the example of how to pick the
I ain't
proper?
even trying to correct. Hey, I ain't gonna hold you, E. I ain't even trying to correct them. That's why my focus is on these young bloods and making sure. So my sons, they straight. So I had to get them straight first. My sons are straight. My daughters are straight. I'm on the record. 3 boys, 3 girls, and I could run down that rhetoric, and I'll tell all my kids are successful in life. Right? Told y'all about my chocolate in the Air Force. Speaks Mandarin, and her major in high school. She graduated in an international baccalaureate. Right? That's what y'all say. Baccalaureate. And she spoke French in high school. You understand what I'm saying? My namesake married. So when y'all talk about that 20% marriage rate increasing since 2019, yeah, my son contributed to that. Right? My same chocolate, she's married. My 2 youngest, they can't even think about that. But then my other son, my oldest son, shoot, he's a youth pastor. E.
Yeah.
Do you know what that means? Hey, E, you know what's crazy? I'll be thinking of a scripture. I'll have a thought, and I'll send a scripture to my son, and we building on that scripture. Like I'm sending him a text. And we, and I'll tell him, hey, Pastor, hey, Rev, what you think about this? And he'll, because he went to Emory for his theology. He went to Emory. And for those of y'all that don't know, I don't know if y'all know what Emory is, but Emory is
a big deal.
You understand what I'm saying, E?
Yeah.
So I could really ride out into the sunset, but again, because I get my my ideals from my grandma, it's like none of us are good until all of us are good. So that's the fight that I keep having. You know?
So you think that I get you saying that you want to hold the younger men accountable, right? But
Well, the
you
old
also
no, Gen X is who I'm holding. I'm really trying to hold them accountable. I'm trying to connect with the young bloods and really give them game. I'm not trying to hold them accountable per se, either man. I'm really on Gen X head because you know, regardless of what some of Gen X think, man, this is on us, man. We can't sit around and oh y'all music and this, that, and the third and whoop de woo and blah blah blah. Like, yeah, we can't continue. But hey,
but Chicago, this is my whole theory.
y'all millennials too, fam.
I know, but the
Y'all
community
gonna
is
get
a
the smoke.
but you got to remember, Chicago, the community is a reflection of the current elders.
Yes, shout out to Ferg. Peace, Ferg. I know
And
Ferg's
so
gonna come up here with some smoke.
And so
But yes.
the reason that you give the previous elders so much credit is because, or not credit, whatever, is because of them. And so until we fix the elders, the community will never be fixed. We
No,
can try
sir.
to put band-aids.
No,
Okay.
sir. That's not my premise. My premise is I know if Ferg know this when the Rodney King riots when that popped off. Hey, listen, we was up in arms about the fact that Jesse Jackson and them and a lot of the elders from the boomer generation never passed us the baton. What I'm saying is I've come to the knowledge, and this is why I always speak as even as a believer, and it may sound confusing. When the 5% of the nation, I agree with a lot of their rhetoric in terms of knowledge of self. When I came into knowledge of self, I can't keep blaming the boomer generation because now I'm them. So what X is by and large, I'm saying my peers, my contemporaries are not owning. We're saying y'all crack babies, y'all this, y'all that, this, that, and third, whoopty woo. Hey, when I first came home, what Pete? I don't know if Pete Smurf still up here. Oh, there you go. Pete, when I first came back to the crib 10 years ago, when I was touching down on the block, the first thing you got to really do is you got to ingratiate yourself. You got to, show a little bit of empathy. You can't come in and saying, what y'all doing over here selling this and that and the third? They was selling pills then, right? So I'm trying to understand these young bloods. And you know what they were saying? Yeah, nigga, we saw y'all. Y'all was the ones that was driving up and down the block with the IROC Z 28s and a Mustang 5.0s, this, that, and the third. Yeah, you was slutting my mama out. I had to sit with that. I'm a neutron, E. I never did none of that. But I had to sit with that, understanding that that's what my peers did. And I can't go to these young bloods saying, man, y'all woo woo, blah, blah, blah. Because they were seeing what the dope boys, the GDs, BDs, VLs, Stones, Vice Lords, all of them, they seen what MCs, folk corner hustlers, they saw what they did to their mamas. In my neutron perspective, even if I'm coming with fly hats and sneakers and all that, they don't care about none of that, man. They don't care about none of that. So I'm not on them young bloods heads as much as I'm on the Gen X heads and saying we gotta own our part and empathize with these young bloods. And you ain't got to give them a pass, but you definitely got to empathize and understand and know how to move correctly. I'm on mute, fam. My bad.
So I wanna piggyback on that. And one of the things they did see us do it, but they also see us making the correction to what we did wrong or what we could have done wrong. Because that was one of the conversations recently when my little cousin passed away. It was all about what they watched us do. But then they also watched us change the script as well, and now becoming owners and business owners and owning the block or a piece of the block that we once, what I'm saying, ravaged. I know I am one of those people. But I went back as an advocate and was able to voice and say how we can make the difference.
But P, Is it enough of y'all doing to say that that's what your generation is doing?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say to P.
Yeah,
And P know that it's
I
not
say
enough
yes.
of us.
I say
No, P.
yes. And I'm gonna explain why. They're doing it in their own way.
Yes.
They're using social media. I know here, especially on the west side, they're standing firm on a lot of things, right? They're standing on a lot of things. And I want to, before I forget, 19 Keys is the young brother, and the brother a little bit older in our generation is Norman.
Hell no.
Huh? You say hell
I
no?
said
Trade on the agree with 19 Keys.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
we can't.
cool.
19 keys.
sir, bro, I'm talking about somebody I had interaction with in person in real life, sir.
What
Trust
about
me.
Nuri Muhammad?
That's a no.
What about Nuri Muhammad? He's
Not
a little bit older than us.
I'm not abreast of that person.
Yeah, but P, I would honestly say if we extrapolate that and we think about the influences, right, that the millennials and the Z's have, and I don't even want to get into the alphas, but just like millennials and Z's, because millennials is up and I'm on their neck too. But nah, the Gen X's, fam, you know, most of us went with the dream, man. Move out to the suburbs. That's why you had that mass reverse migration back to the South.
Oh.
Because they trying to get
just run that shit down to y'all, man.
No, Ferg, I'm gonna let you go. But you
These
know
old
what it is.
niggas, man.
Go
What's
ahead,
up, man? How y'all doing, man? Don't let these old niggas lie to y'all, man. What y'all
Nah, ain't
talking
nobody
about?
lying, Ferg.
You know why
Go
I
ahead,
say
though,
that?
Ferg.
Because when Gen X women getting older, they run to church. The old ass Gen X niggas, they run back, try to help the community. Where the hell was y'all at from
Not in
2000 to
mass, though,
2025,
Ferg.
26? I needed you niggas in Chicago then. I needed y'all to walk with Father Flager. I needed y'all on the west side
No,
or
you
Douglas.
tweaking.
I needed y'all at Paul Robeson. I needed y'all at
Yes.
Marshall, Bowen.
Yeah, me and
What are we
Smurf was
talking
probably
about?
there though,
Where
Ferg.
was y'all at? Where was y'all at in
But that's why
2004?
I'm refuting Smurf. That's why I'm refuting Smurf point, because it's not enough of us.
But
Right?
it's enough. But Gen X sort of just put.
No, sir, it's not.
Hold up, Chicago, because Chicago is not the only state. What it is, a lot of Gen Xers are only they stepping into their own lane. We're not the old grandparents that our grandparents were. You niggas ain't walking around in no moo-moos and no leisure, no, no, no damn suits every day. We trying to wear jerseys and baseball hats. We still trying to hold on to our youth.
No, but that's always been our uniform though, coach.
But what
We
I'm saying,
switched up.
okay. So I get it, y'all younger. So yeah, y'all went to the b-boy look. Y'all like that look. Y'all
D
fell into
Rose
that.
jersey. This a D Rose jersey right now.
But that's
This
what
is
I'm
Jordan
saying. Y'all
jersey.
fell into that.
That's
Y'all
just a
be going off.
uniform. Thank you, P Smurf, for that.
But yeah, that's you got to understand. Y'all was teenagers. Well, when
Nah,
that
the
drug
uniform
hit the
is a
community,
uniform, Ferg. The
nah,
point,
man.
we
When we
not
went
our
out, we
grandparents.
wore.
You right, because our grandparents was putting in work. You right.
No, when y'all go to the club, y'all wore jeans. When I was going to the club at 17, 18, we wore slip and sliding
That's the
shoes and
rayon. Yeah, that's
dressed
the
up.
rayon shirts. No, we did the
But
same thing.
but
But the
it's
kids
different.
play. That's house party. No,
But
Ferg.
yeah,
I'm 52. You like 4
man,
years older than me.
I'm 6 years older than you. So when I left high school, you was still walking around eating boogers in middle school. But what I'm saying is that makes a big difference. That's a big difference. And again, most of us when
Okay,
we're
you had the
younger,
Bodyguard Trail shirt. I didn't.
I think here's why I think today, like the 40 and unders who's really got a purpose and doing stuff, I think this is where it can benefit younger guys because they're giving younger guys a message to say, don't bow down to the women with their BS. We had too many love songs, Babyface telling you to pay rent, buy clothes, cook dinner. And now
We can't be still
you,
doing that.
you see the results of that, but and the men are finally
We can't.
finding their voice.
Wait, but Ferg, we having a conversation about community. We can't
I
come
know,
in
I know,
now
I
and
know, really.
say No,
Was you in
honestly, big bro,
community
we
at
can't come
26,
in. No, but we
27,
can't come
30?
in
You
and
50-year-old
say,
niggas, that's
but
just
the
like running the
women. I
church.
know, but we can't come in and say, but the women though. Who, if we amongst men,
I didn't say women, did I? I said
yeah,
old
you
niggas.
said you these young bloods not coming in with the I'll buy your clothes and this, that, and the third.
Right, they
Partially,
not doing that.
yeah, partially because the young ladies have made it so easy to get coochie for them, so they don't have to work in the way that Gen X or even late millennials or boomers, whatever else. But I don't want to make it about women. Who cares about women when we talk about
I didn't
the
bring
young blood?
women. You said women. I
So it
said
was
a young
hard for
brother.
y'all to get coochie. Hold on, no.
Go
So
ahead.
for y'all Gen X, was it hard for y'all to get coochie in the 90s?
It was hard for some niggas, the same as it
Yeah,
is
I was about to
today.
say no.
It
No.
was the same as it is today. If you play sports and
Yeah,
got
if you play
promotion,
sports
you didn't
or if
have
you was
problems.
popular, then yeah, you know
Them
what it is.
cheerleading,
East side.
those cheerleading dudes on
Hey,
the side, they been the one
if you was
crying.
at Sharon Showcase and you could yeet, yeah, you getting you a female.
Hey,
You could
coach.
yeet, you can get you a female.
I want to make sure you understand this, coach. If you go and look on all, especially Sports Center and ESPN and First Take, what are everybody wearing with their suits? Nobody wearing ties and everybody wearing Jordans. That's
I
our
understand that.
generation.
No, he's talking about he's talking about the sportscasters, Ferg.
No,
If you look at their
I'm just
feet.
talking about anywhere on a lot of
Yeah, if you look at them, you look at Stephen A. Smith and what's the dude that's competing with Stephen A. Smith?
majority of them.
Yeah, they all wearing Jordans with
That's
they
not.
with they fits.
I'm not talking about that.
Yes, sir.
That's part of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm saying is now niggas is wearing damn near the same outfits the females are wearing.
Oh, he's talking about the skinny jean wearing dudes. Smurf. He talking
Grown
about the
He
men,
ain't
the
lying though.
draftees. He
tight
talking about
Nigga
shirts,
had
fingernail
sweatpants and
polish.
shit, looking crazy.
I'm just
the
Women in
painted. He
pants.
talking about I don't even know because I'm still with Cap. I don't even know who the quarterback for the Bears is. Not Caleb Wilson.
Yeah, you
Caleb
just
Wilson
said
just got for the Bulls.
No,
They
it's
look
Caleb
like
Williams is the
no, it's
quarterback for
Caleb
the
Caleb
Bears.
Williams.
Williams. Now I'll say Caleb Wilson
they look
because that's
like
who
the
just got
men of the
drafted.
80s. That's what I'm saying. Like the men of the
Well, he look like
80s.
dang, I can't even
He
front you
right.
on that.
no, they just been wearing them. But
He
you
right.
talking, but see, when people talk about the men of the ages, those guys, the entertainers, they always been different. The
No, the
entertainers
regular men wear blouses too. Go look up Soul
ain't no
Train.
regular
Then
man
they
wearing
had
no
blouses
blouses.
on
Yes,
He
they
Soul
not
did. They
Train.
lying.
did. E. You right. They did.
He not
Man,
Yeah,
lying.
who y'all know wore a
some
blouse
of
in
them
y'all
though.
He
Some
family?
of
talking
them
about
When you
though.
Soul
niggas had a
Train.
family member that wore a
No,
blouse, man.
listen.
Yeah, I ain't never had a
Hey,
nigga that wear no blouse in my
They
life.
What
no,
wore.
we talking about?
no, Ferg, we can't front. When Parliament Funkadelic came out, what's that? Soul Sonic
Chicago,
Force,
when they
Bambaataa and
came out,
them.
man, you was still peeing
Yes,
in your
but
drawers, man. What we
you're
talking about?
right. But either man is saying
These niggas,
we
man.
got pictures to refute all that. You can't refute pictures, Ferg. Whether
But
I
you
was
can't talk
born
about
in
but those
74 or 1924, those pictures still exist.
but when you was a kid, that don't count. We talking about since you've been able to go to the club.
No, sir. Either man is pointing out a time that he wasn't necessarily there to witness, but he got pictures that he's referencing.
So who do y'all know wore a blouse in y'all
That's one
neighborhood?
Oh,
famous.
nobody.
What? Hey,
People,
Ferg, if you've been up
I
nobody.
don't
here
know
for
nobody
how
wear.
no, wait, let me say this. Ferg, if you've been up here in the 80s for house parties, hey man, we call them hey, I know my uncles and them was calling them dudes everything but safe. Let me say it that way to not get Trey channel flag. Hey, them dudes was dressing any kind of way going downtown to got doggone the music box and the click and man, I can't even think of them other clubs, man. Yeah, that stuff that it happened, right? Like we could just acknowledge that and keep it moving. That was a real thing.
I guess it
Like
depends
there
on where
was
you grew up.
people that okay, let me ask you this. Ferg, was there people dressing like Michael Jackson?
Yeah, people had the jacket. People had the little face.
Was there? You ain't got to. Okay, yes, okay.
But it was
So was
everybody
there
wore the
people dressing
jackets,
like
penny
Prince?
loafers.
Was there
No,
people
didn't
dressing?
nobody. I ain't know nobody dressed like Prince.
Prince was the only one.
That's
He's
wild.
the
No,
only
didn't
one
nobody
that
dress like Prince.
I haven't seen
That's
anybody dressed like
wild.
Prince
I'm
neither.
on
That's
mute.
crazy.
Dudes were not dressing
Crazy.
like Prince,
That's
man. You ain't seen
wild because Prince was dressing like dudes from the 70s.
Prince was wearing blouses.
No, Prince was dressing like dudes from Studio
That's an
54.
entertainer. The entertainers
I
always
know, but
been
they
different.
infiltrated it to like
Wasn't
our
no dude.
communities.
Peace
And I
Smurf,
ain't
did
even
the
saying
dude
they
run
dress
around
like
your
that every.
neighborhood wearing a blouse?
No, I'm not saying they dress like that every
wearing
day.
a blouse, man.
Well, listen, I don't hold gangbangers and the so-called thugs in
Wasn't
high
none of them wearing
regard.
no
So
blouse, man. You couldn't come on no block
listen.
wearing no blouse. If you'd have wore a blouse by your grandmama, she would have disowned you, boy.
That's a fact. That's
Stop
a
it.
fact.
Come
But there
on, man.
was, but listen, and I talked to
Y'all
my
too.
uncles about this because my memory goes back to 5 years old. There was Tony over there on the 107th estate. He used to chase, I can't even think of dude name. Wayne. He used to chase. Hey man, I remember big fat sissy chasing another, and I didn't realize what was going on.
But see what you just stated?
Big fat sissy.
Yeah,
Chasing another
ring
sissy.
players.
But this was on the block because Ferg is saying, they didn't dress like that. No, they did. They was emulating what was on the block. And then look at Ferg. In Chicago, you got to remember, there was lounges. Like you had over there on 108th in Michigan, you had My Friends. Then you had Pals. Like there was one on 108th, 109th, and I want to say one on 110th, but definitely 108th and 109th for sure. You had two lounges that all these people would go to. Like, yeah, they was dressing like. Look, my aunt thought she was Stephanie Mills for the longest. So they were dressing and acting like the people that they saw in entertainment is the point that I'm making for her.
You wasn't okay.
I'm just not dismissing it. That's all. To either man's point, I'm just not dismissing it. That's all.
When I came to Chicago as a kid, I saw a different lifestyle. I ain't see no men just wearing blouses, and maybe that's a new thing. Maybe as you became an adult, that's what they was used to.
I got it. So hold on. But let me ask the elders this.
Okay.
So if y'all had to give the
Good night, y'all. God bless.
millennials,
I got work.
Okay.
All
right, Wolf.
All right, Wolf.
Salute.
If y'all had to give the millenniums from y'all perspective and below, so we talking everybody below them, dating advice in 2026, what would y'all tell them?
Man, I'm gonna let the other brothers answer that first.
Dating advice.
Y'all ain't gonna want to hear my answer.
What I tell my son, what I've told, I'm just a young man. When it comes to dating, just know who you are first. Know yourself first. And that may take a process, but don't be afraid to express who you are. Meaning, if it's something you don't like or something you expect, relay those things up front. Women rather have you say it up front. It may hurt their feelings in the moment, but if they believe that you're somebody worth it, once they get through processing it, they can come back around to your show, to your, to your program. But it's not about just using crazy trigger words, because it's a lot of trigger words that's running around about being narcissists and controlling and all of that. You have to be able to know yourself, accept your flaws, not accept. It's like it's a job interview. I'm sure all y'all had a job. If y'all don't call y'all job after 48 hours, y'all fired. If you reach out to, I tell my son all the time, if you reach out to a woman, she don't call you back in 48 hours, that's not a woman that you want to entertain. You'll see her again. The world is not that big. You might run into her again, but you don't give her that motion. If she don't come to you and make reference to you, then she didn't really like you. And it's about conversation. It's about asking those tough questions. And a question that somebody don't answer sometimes is your answer. Don't try to force it.
Hold on, no. Oh,
Go ahead.
P. Smurf, what advice would you give your young blood today?
I I think dating multiple women is for suckers. Get to know these women, definitely vet them, have a conversation, mainly know where you going, have your stuff set up, all things in the play where a lot of stuff y'all, especially what Will was talking about earlier, is definitely set. Set yourself up for success. Chase the money. You know what I'm saying? The women gonna come. You ain't gonna have no issue, and you'll have the options to choose. But take your time. Don't rush that process, because you know you can lose a lot chasing after a woman, but you can't lose a lot of stuff chasing money. You ain't gonna lose women chasing money. So I'm just telling them to be real mindful and work on themselves. To tell you the truth, E.
Interesting. Chicago, what would you give the advice to these young bloods when it come down to dating?
Nah, I need to know, was you finna go to Willie, or you saying old head specific?
Well, because
Okay.
though me and Willie have been given, I believe, very sound advice. So I'm just trying to figure out, if you guys was in the seat to give advice, what
No.
would y'all say?
So this is what I'm saying, fam. I actually align with you. When I hear you talk, E, this is why I had to ease up, right? Because we differ on some things, and we both are believers, but we believe strongly in community.
Mm-hmm.
Your wife is in your community.
Yep.
I don't believe in this whole shit. None of my sons married anybody outside of their community.
Mm-hmm.
My namesake married somebody he went to high school with.
Mm-hmm.
He dated other girls. He messed around with other girls. This time, the third, whoopty woo. And that wasn't in my discretion or whatever, whoopty woo. But man and my daughter in love, man, they've been together, and I'm rooting for them and I'm pulling for them, and I try and advise them against everything mofos be saying in this space, man. I swear for buttermilk, man. And then my oldest son, Justice, the preacher, he date and she's so, oh my God, my daughter in love with my son Justice, amazing woman. Guess where she came from? She didn't come from him dating and going out and slutting this one out and sleeping with this one and trying to fix. She came from community.
Mm-hmm.
They met in church. When our kids are getting married, gentlemen, it's about furthering your last name and your legacy based on community that you built. So now we telling our sons to go outside of our community, try and figure it out. And then, you're going to find somebody. And then you bring this woman that we don't know outside of our community. And then I'm going to meet her family outside of our community that I don't know. She's going to come into our community. Okay. That's why I say oftentimes, man, as humans, we terrible at solving for the human experience in this earth. We are. And we keep trying to problem solve. We keep trying to come up with these theses, these hypotheses, and these theories, and it doesn't work. And I swear for buttermilk, I'm proof of concept. And if anybody want to test me on that, I promise you I can pull up. Well, I wouldn't do that for y'all. I mean, I would do it for y'all behind stage. I just wouldn't do it on, public.
Yeah.
Like showing my kids and stuff like that. Like, I'm not lying to y'all, fam. I'm on record. 3 boys, 3 girls. I was a slut monkey when I went to Atlanta. Had one before I left Chicago. Went to Atlanta. Got excited. Slutting everything out. Right? And all my kids are doing well. And I'm not saying this because like I'm magnanimous or nothing like that. But what I say, I believe. That's why I had to concede to you, Eda, man, when you get to talking community, and I may not agree with everything that you say in terms of the community that you building, but I do respect the fact that you build a community and the people that you want your seeds to be aligned with and married. Hey, I want that in this community. Why? Because covenant traditionally is about families joining together. So when this woman takes this last name that needs to mean something, fam. And I don't want my son going out there trying to figure it. You got to go out there and qualify. Or no, I know her family. Them the Johnsons and them.
But they don't.
Okay.
But
I don't
no.
know. Go ahead.
I want y'all to understand. And Willie was so on point talking about we have to update the advice based on the generation. He was so on point, and we see it in this. And I want to ask you, Coach Ferg, what advice do you think you gave him to father his experience or better his experience in dating based off what you said?
Who's my son?
No, the advice that you just gave, because I asked, what's your advice to the young bloods?
The young blood. There's a group of young men who's sitting in my circle about dating.
And you just gave advice. What, based off what you gave, my question I'm trying to understand is, what do you think you said that is going to better his dating experience?
Just be confident in himself, because as a man, it's levels to it, right? A lot of, especially young men starting out, they don't know who they are. They only are going off of what they heard, and the examples may not have always been the best examples. But I believe if everybody's up here as a father, the one thing I think all of y'all have is that y'all children trust y'all. They trust who you are. And that's the problem we have, that I would always break it down to them. Like, if you have a father that's able to give you advice the same as me, if you trust him.
They ain't got no fathers. I'm going to ask again.
Okay. So
because I want you to understand, because your responsibility in this conversation is to give them advice to better their dating experience.
Right. I mean, yeah, it's still, the game hasn't changed, just the players.
It have changed. That's what me and Willie is saying. The game has literally changed in real time, and you telling us it haven't.
So every woman you tried to date liked you and wanted to date you.
No.
Exactly. The game is still the same. Not every woman, believe it or not, that I like didn't want to date me. That's part of it.
I wouldn't say that the game is still the same. I would say that the players are still making the same mistakes.
The same, yes. The players are still making the same mistakes.
Because the game does evolve. Like, let's look at the game of basketball. Before Steph Curry, before Allen Iverson, the game does evolve. So the same game you guys are playing with women. Now, what the way you would refute either man's point would be to say that what he's saying the prescription is today wouldn't have worked for you guys back then, and it absolutely would have.
Well, what I was saying is working and focusing on yourself does not better your chances in the dating market today. Now, I know it sounds good, but when me and Willie was going down, talk about, hey, find a woman that likes you more than you like her. Like, we start giving advice for men to be able to put practical things. Go ahead, Coach Ferg.
No, what you're saying is correct, but he has to know himself. He has to know himself to know that if he's eyeing a young lady, a particular young lady, and he may have the hots for her, but in reality, she may not have the hots for you. So once you make your bid to say, hey, I want to be with you, and she says no, then you have to be confident enough to say, you know what? I can move on from this without having to go all into this tirade because I got turned down.
That's the problem. I think that's the problem. The women are not saying no. They're just using you as a simp. So this idea that women are just saying, no, I don't want you, they just going to designate you to, they're not just upfront. Maybe in your day, they was upfront and say, go ahead.
Just really quick. Because I wanna confirm or clarify with Ferg. Ferg, you're talking about a man that has intention when he's getting into the date market. In these spaces, we hear that you only supposed to be fucking until you find the right one. Keep it a bean, fam. That's all I hear people saying in these spaces. You supposed to fuck. That's what we equate dating with. You're not validating a wife. You fucking until you find the right one.
He's not wrong.
I'm asking because I was intentional. I'm saying specifically, I was intentional with my son.
If you said that, so again, well, not again, but the majority
go ahead,
the majorities of humans on Earth were accidents. They weren't planned. They weren't intended. That's the overwhelming majority of births.
That's a harsh truth, Willie.
The majority of the birth just come from unprotected sex, and a nigga not being able to calculate the next to the last pump. I would say that I think it's like 74% of humans are accidental. So to understand that, right, we keep having these accidents over and over and over again. Same back when it was y'all, it was probably higher. With us, it's probably lower.
Yeah, we was on the cusp of the love movement.
Well, not even that. This not even this was one thing that changes from y'all generation to ours.
Oh, go ahead.
The availability of
contraceptives
and unaliving babies. Because since 1980, there's been, again, we said earlier in the show, the trend of on a year-to-year basis.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see where you're going with it. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying baby unalivings has inclined.
And that's yeah, no. I'll give you that, but I'm just saying you've seen. Go ahead. My bad.
So since 1982, we've killed 2 billion babies. That's 2 billion. That's more than every war known to man.
You say since 1982?
82. So think about this. In the history of recorded history of man, 2 billion people have died from baby unalivings compared to, I think it's a couple 100 million from all of the wars known in our recorded history.
Yes.
So the game is absolutely evolving and changing because you guys didn't have that. When you guys were the reason why you guys were having so many accident babies, because most people you couldn't even afford to go get that back then. Now they got a coupon on Groupon for them. They got a coupon on Groupon for birth control.
So Willie, then why is the marriage rate? And I don't know if it's. I know we're speaking as black men.
Which rate?
I don't know about this statistic, the one that recently came out, that marriage rates, and because it didn't break it down if it was black or white or otherwise. But why are the marriage rates rising 20% since 2019?
The cost of living is rising since 2019. Like if you look I think it's from 2008. So if you look at that, like the inflation and cost of living, that's probably the widest gap we've seen since the early 90s. I mean, the late 90s, right before the Y2K boom. So motherfuckers have to get married because they need help. I'm not trying to be funny. You know, a good way to make two motherfuckers decide that they could get married and like each other is living together and paying bills. Knowing that every 2 weeks, you're going to have $900 of your check left because you got somebody else helping you pay the bills. That's why, like, you always hear me talk about, like, real women are out here talking about not wanting to go 50-50. Like, real women aren't stupid enough to say, well, if I got to go 50-50, I might as well do it on my own because she knows that's 100%. Real women are going to tolerate that dude who's going to free up $900 in their check so they can go get their hair done, so they can dry that, and they'll say bullshit.
Really?
BMW. Like, women are like the average woman is going to tolerate that. These internet bitches are the only ones that pretend like going 50-50 don't work for them.
That's what I was going to say. I got to get your take on the women that are saying they willing to pay 100%.
They ain't saying it because they willing. They saying it because they got no other choice. Ain't nobody choosing they.
And they are not paying 100%. They still getting money
they
from
still
men.
outsourcing pussy.
That's what I want Willie to go in on.
Because
they not paying 100%.
Any woman who's dumb enough to say that going 50-50 with a man is if you're going to paying 100% is worse than going 50-50, she's not smart enough, or I would say moral enough to not sell her pussy. What she's going to do is she's going to supplement that income via fake access or feigned access, or maybe actual access to her vagina.
Will, they got this is a telephone bill, man. According to most people, what I hear talking. This is telephone bill, man. This is food, man. DoorDash, man. This, that, and the third.
This is one of the reasons why I don't have female friends. Right? I have female acquaintances that I know. A lot of I would consider my sorority sisters, like, they're cool, right? But I don't have female friends because, again, because one, the utility that I bring to anybody is puts me at a high likelihood to end up for a motherfucker to think I'm one of them niggas. And I'm also petty. So once I realize the bitch think I'm one of them niggas, I have to put her in a psychiatrist chair. Like I make it my point to have to date her and put her through so much shit that she's got to go sit in somebody's chair and talk bad about me. Like I have to make my way to her therapy notes. If the bitch has me saved as food, Willie with the food, Willie with the cars, Willie with the trips. Like I have to, because I got to get my lick back. So to prevent me from being my natural self, my lesser self, I don't deal with women as friends. But I think I can count on 2 fingers how many women on earth that I call a friend. They're both like my sisters. So when you saying like that women are doing that, you're right, they are. And I don't. This is the thing though. I also don't blame them because I hold men to the higher standard. And if a nigga is dumb enough to let a woman access his resources and have him in that trick bag, it's because he doesn't value himself enough, or his bar is so low that he's willing to tolerate that shit just to have access to a bad bitch. Because we all know most of these bad bitches are broke.
But I wanted to show the elders, based off the information I got tonight, the elders are telling the young men, first of all, find out who you are. Came from Coach Ferd. Focus on chasing the bag. Came from Pete Smurf. And then Chicago Rilla said, date within your community. If they was to do those 3 things, y'all think that would give them a more successful outlook on dating today?
I don't necessarily say with the access to, the social, I guess the internet itself, you can meet someone. My son's a truck driver. He's 23. He don't have the problems single dudes on YouTube have. He's telling me how he's turning down, opportunities with women because he's asking,
All right, let's
questions.
remove your son because I'm trying to get to a point that
But
if we
even
go
young
to the
men that I've
elders,
had, even young men, I'll say over the last 5 years, I met one of my, it's so many examples that I can use, but I just use my son because he listens to me.
because you're trying to use the people that's being
So
successful.
I'm gonna say
what he
yes.
said
I'm gonna
is,
say those 3 things.
know
Yes.
yourself, know who you are, and that takes work. It ain't about chasing the bag. I say chase the skill. Know who you are. Go ahead.
You remember
I
how
know
I said
a lot of niggas that know themselves that's getting played by women.
This is a great example of why you have to update, right? So everything that he said is true. You need to know yourself. You're saying know your worth, but you also know, what else you have to know now in 2026? Know what women want. Know what women value. Know what women respect.
See,
But they know
that, yeah.
No,
but
you can't
that's
see the
part of
difference.
it. Yeah.
In your day, all of those things were implied based on the overall average character and morality of women. We don't have those women right now.
So now you got to placate to what the woman wants.
No, you don't. You don't have to placate to anybody. That's not what you're doing. You're knowing your audience. That's what you have to do.
No, and what I'm saying is, okay, let me say it this way. For your proteges, Willie, and I'm saying this respectfully, their success rate in if you were to show your success rate with dating or marriage would be what?
100%.
Your proteges are 100%.
They're getting the outcomes they want from women every time.
Okay.
Because you got to remember
no, that's fair. No, you don't have to validate.
No,
I'm with you.
I'm not validating. I'm just going, and this is the reason why.
Yes, sir.
My proteges aren't mentees. These are niggas that already had their shit together. They got to elevate.
No, and again, you said that. So that's why I'm saying you don't have to validate or any of that. I agree with you because the only thing I would combat with is my personal experience with my sons, right? And so for what Eda Man is saying,
and that's
and this is where but I'm just saying I'm just no, it's not no slight or nothing because this is what I honestly
I agree with you because with my son it's different.
Yeah, but
my sons have different experiences, but
only thing I'm saying is like we all have different ways to approach the problem. I just think it's multi-pronged, right? So like when y'all on the football field and you say, hey, you flank or military cats, hey, you flank from the left, you flank from the right, you shoot them but we're getting to the same goal is my point. And what I was going to say to Eda Man, this is where I really align with him on because he speaks on this all the time is man, dating your community. I really do believe in that. Because guess what? I done spent so much time building this community. I'm telling my wife, hey, I need you. Hey, get in here with these young helpers. Tell these wenches about wearing these goddamn old bonnets. You
They're
understand
not
what I'm
going
saying?
to do it.
My wife, man, she barely wears makeup. And I promise you, man. Hey, man, listen, I'm on record. I know me and my wife, we've known each other since high school. We reconnected 10 years ago. We never dated, didn't look at each other that way or whatever. But my lady in high school was that lady. I didn't marry her because she was that lady in high school. We just reconnected and aligned on some things. You understand what I'm saying? But coming into her family, even at the big old age that I proposed to my wife, I had to go to Pops. It's like, hey, can I take your daughter hand in marriage? You hear me, E?
Yeah, but I get what you're saying.
Oh, here comes the butt.
No, like, because I understand what you're saying. Date in your community. That's okay if you built your community. But if I'm
Well,
from the hood,
that was the anchor. Because I
I know.
said,
I
yeah, okay,
got
go
you.
ahead.
I
I'm gonna go
got
on
you.
mute. My bad.
So what I was trying to understand, if the young men come to y'all guys today, right, and they're asking the question, because I believe the biggest target for women today is what Peace Murph said: the guys who's getting to the money. That's the ones. If you talk about the ones who really want that's the ones they want to manipulate the most, right? And I love what Willie said, because Willie said you can know yourself up and down. If you don't understand women, you still gonna be taking advantage of women. Understanding who your audience is, right? And I can't argue with Chicago Road, because that I believe that you should build a community for your kids to date, and not so much for you, but your kids should have a community of qualified young men and young women in that community they can choose from. It's y'all responsibility to create that. So if you have a group, like for example, me and my friends all had kids at the same time, we're creating a community that our kids have good choices to choose from, right? So I can't argue with that. I believe that we're supposed to do that as parents. But so I'm just trying to understand if my mentor, and I talk to the guys I'm mentoring all the time, if they're sitting down with you guys as elders, and I know they've been working on themselves, I know they try to get to the money, would they have better dating results? And I don't know if it's something tangible that they can actually hold on to apply once they're actually looking at the woman. See, it's easy to talk about getting myself together as a man, but when I actually got this woman in front of me, how do I vet that person
That's what
is?
Kevin Samuels was talking about. Yeah.
And so that was the thing is, yes, all of these things is qualifications for
I
me
done
to
built
be
myself up. Yep.
to
Go
do
ahead.
that.
I'm just ad-libbing. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's all these things are qualifying. But now that I'm sitting at the table from that woman, how do I know this is a good deal or a bad deal? And I was trying to get that information from y'all generation.
But women are not of old. They're saying it out loud. What exactly they want from a man, and they're not categorizing. Man, they're saying any man. Men don't have to wonder what women want. The women are saying it out loud. So men just have to pay attention to it. If I just throw it in there, you have to pay attention to not just what she says, but how does she move after she says whatever she says to you.
No, Ferg. Edelman is saying the last part. I would say Edelman, you correct me. In terms of what Kevin Samuel was saying, right? Like this man has built himself up to a certain stature, right? And he's looking for a woman that meets him at that level, and he can't find her. What do you say to that young blood? Because I think all of us are active. I think Willie, I know your pedigree, Coach Ferg, and Smurf and Trey and Edelman. I know all y'all pedigrees. So that's a really good question, because we speaking to the young bloods. For the young bloods, and we may be speaking to different young bloods, but for the premise that Edelman submitted, this man done built himself up. He's put in the work, the time, the effort to elevate himself, to have the network of alikes, right? And the net worth, right? That says he qualifies for a woman that really should complement what he's doing. What is our advice as elders is what Edaman is. And if I'm wrong, Edith, you correct me. But he's saying, what is our advice to that person?
Yeah, it goes back to still it's part of the vetting process. One of the things I told the generation after me, which is my children, nieces, and nephews, one, you can't have a girlfriend or boyfriend till you 18. But what I want you to do is start looking at yourself, but then look at other people and how they treat you and the things that you would like and don't like in those encounters, right? Because the only difference when it all boiled down is going to be the sexual interaction, right? So if you get to talk to these individuals and get to see what their mindset is and looking at their background, you're gonna peek into a lot of things you normally wouldn't have looked at just as on the outside looking in. So it's you gotta vet them, right? Before me and my wife went on our first date, we talked for a month and a half. And I'm talking about ain't no texting, we talking.
I know, but what do I keep hearing men of your age say that, and it's just a word.
That's why I'm breaking down, Eve. My apologies. It's having that conversation. It's talking to them about life, seeing what their desires are, where they're going, where they desire to go, what they're doing. Like you have to get into the whole menu of what's going on, what that person is all about, right?
And that's why I think the American or the Western, and I'm gonna drop down after this. I think that's why Western dating or concept of covenant has failed. Again, I told you I know my wife since high school, right? My son, my namesake, met. He's known his wife since high school. My oldest son, Justice, upright. His name is Upright, whom Jehovah regards. And he's a youth pastor, right? He met his woman in church. My youngest son, we ain't even talking about that. You understand what I'm saying? Community. That's why I say I align with you, but that's based on the community that you build. I'm not telling none of these young bloods go out here and try and pick and figure out, and you pick from this one and you test this one, because guess what happens? And we seen this time and time again. I don't understand why we see this time and time and again. This is where you get these and I'm not saying this against you, P. Smurf, or you, Ferg, but I'm saying this is where you get these manifest cats talking about the biological imperative, right? I gotta run up in something, right? At 52, yo, fam, if I could take, you know how many females I would take off my roster? Because at 52, it don't mean nothing. Well, I'm finna run to y'all and tell, hey man, I ran up and so and woo woo, and I learned how to do the double fish hook whammy from this, that, and third. Like that don't mean nothing. I just bust a nut.
I know, but right? Chicago, because
go ahead.
What I heard what P said, he said vet them, and what we heard Wolf say, and what we heard all the men that's come before. I don't know what you mean by vetting. I don't know how to vet these women.
That's why I'm on community. That's why I'm on community. I'm gonna drop down.
I got you. Chicago saying you don't vet them.
Salute, fam. Love y'all, man. I'll holler at y'all in a minute. Hey, Trey, you got my math?
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna tap in with you tomorrow.
Okay, all right, salute, fam. I love y'all, man. I'll holler at y'all in a minute.
For sure.
Yes, sir.
And so we already came to the understanding that these men say they don't know how to vet. So when you just say vet them or have these conversations, they don't know how to have conversation. They don't know how to vet. what is the skill that you guys can put in word on how to vet? Because just having a conversation and you don't know the questions to ask, you're not vetting. A lot of guys said they vetted and was in bad situations. How do
Right.
you vet properly?
And that's the importance of what I believe Shyrilla was just saying. That's what the mentor is all about, right? So right now, one of the biggest things with my mentee is he's asking me those questions. He has questions about certain things, and then when he come to me, I'm giving him, hey, what about this? What's your thoughts on this? And now he knows, oh, I seen that. And I didn't peep that at first. Exactly. So what do you do now? What must happen now that you encountered those situations? And that's the importance of having the mentors, the elders, those that you can come to ask those questions. Because for the first time in a long time, we have that. And it's up close and personal.
Got you. So you saying you don't have the skills to vet. You need to lean on the elders to help you vet. What about you, Coach Berg?
It's unfortunate that we, in our community over the last 50 years, a lot of us haven't been able to trust our fathers and their advice when it comes to a woman, because you can learn the good and the bad by typically the man that should be closest to you, and that's the father, right? Because and that's where we are at today. A lot of young brothers haven't had that father or that number one uncle sort of giving them the good and the bad of trying to date. You have to, and that should. I told somebody this about, I think it was last summer. I went to a little spot, and I don't know how we got to talking about females and dating, and he wanted to get me. You know, sometimes men are not good at expressing their feelings and thoughts. Um, I told him sometimes just write certain questions down as they come to your head, so you can have a baseline of at least a reference to something you can use. Like cheating on a test in a sense, because all of us are going by attractive first. Yeah, we like that.
So
That's why I
give me
came
some
over.
questions. What do you think is some good questions?
Even just slide it in about family. How does she feel about family? Are you close to certain family members? Because either man, I know you're a mama's boy, and you're gonna talk to your mama. So
Every
you
day.
want a woman to want to be able to let you talk to your mama and do things for your mama. Some women ain't with that. Even about father relationships. Do you speak to them? Do you hang out with them? Can I meet them? Things like that. Just are you willing to? What do you like to? If you had to take care of somebody, just in general questions, I even do it. If you had to take care of somebody, how would you take care of them if you had to? If you had a child, and I'll say this in a way: if you had a child that couldn't do anything, you had to take care of, would you be willing to take care of that child 100%? Also, do you take time out for yourself to just relax and clear your mind? And meet. I think it's important to meet relatives. Pull up on a Friday, Saturday, meet them crazy cousins and those friends, and just do observations along with and have a sense of humor. Does the woman have a sense of humor? Can she take a joke? Who are her male friends? Check out. You ain't always gotta. Even sometimes you only have to ask questions. Just go to a spot where everybody in your community go and see how she responds to around people. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So some of us asking questions, some of us just observing. But I'll say go to the people that she trusts the most. If you can get around them, then they'll tell you the truth. It's so many. It's so many. Ain't no one way. I think it's varies from person to person. Because not all young men are having the confidence. Even as I wouldn't go with the YouTube questions, your body counts and all that. But at some point before you lay down, you should have some understanding of how she is moving sexually. Even get a checkup. Some women probably never had those. Even went to that before they had sex. Hey, look, I want to be healthy. I want to be clean. Before we go there, could we get a checkup together? Let's go together.
If a man has to ask a woman directly what her body count is, he should probably not be dating. You can ascertain what a woman's values are sexually just through basic conversation with her. Two, if you can't, then you shouldn't be worried about what a woman's body count is in the first place. Because a lot of times it's not, women don't mind being asked about their past. You just need to be creative about how you get that information. If you walk up to a girl and are like, hey, how many dicks have you sucked?
Yeah, don't take that YouTube shit.
Or if you say, hey, what have you learned from your past relationships about sex, and have that conversation, it'll come out. You just have to this the thing. Most guys don't know how to actually have conversations with women that lead to them actually learning that woman or experiencing her outside of having sex.
That's the fact.
So can we agree that vetting is very challenging? It's not as easy as we have heard on these internet streets.
Yeah, we think it's easy.
I think we should also agree that if a man
definitely challenging,
why vetting is hard is because there's no way for men to practice it without dealing with multiple women, and then that fear of rejection that comes from most people don't talk to girls because they feel like they're gonna say no. And
that's
too many men aren't told that no's are a part of life, because the goal should be to get to the next no. Because once you run out of no's, you start getting yeses. But men don't think of it that way. Those no's are like a blow to their ego. Those no's are like a blow to, what their perceived manhood is. So now they think that, oh, well, I feel like she should have told me yes. But because she didn't tell me yes, now I'm mad. And that's how you got the niggas. It's like, well, fuck you too then, bitch. When a girl don't want to give you their number or trying to fight girls or whatever because they turn down their approach.
Yes. Because they don't know themselves. And again, that it's one big ball of wax today, and most, I don't know if I wonder what percentage of young boys have been given the confidence and information on how to move with their women from their moms and dad. The best information.
Hey, Sam, I was watching you over on Hemp. I felt so bad that I wasn't up there with you. I was like, I almost text Hemp and I was like, hey man, you got to get Sel some help, bro. Here, I'm available, but please, you niggas start talking about the military. You saw my fucking comments.
I appreciate you watching. I hope I did good. What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing?
What's up, brother?
Same old. Yeah, man. Stretching my legs, getting the rounds in. What y'all up here talking about?
Well, no, I really kind of wanted to give Wolf some grace, man. Him saying that, vetting women was hard. I just want to prove that it wasn't as easy as people was trying to kind of do it. So that's why I was asking the fellas kind of like, what is vetting? And it's almost like it's common sense, but most people don't have common sense. So we can't expect them to be able to vet correctly or ask the right questions. Or I understand being able to sit in front of somebody and tell when they're misleading them or lying to them on purpose. You kind of get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I wrote a whole entire dissertation on this, right?
Oh, let's hear it.
Yeah. I wrote a whole entire dissertation. I think I called it titled the rejection of men, of women or something like that. Anyway, the biggest problem is a lot of these dudes don't know what it means to be rejected. That's their biggest problem. I don't know what. That's what it's called. It's called men take rejection far harder than women. It's just the truth.
Dude,
niggas been getting.
Hell yeah, they do. Again,
absolutely.
Like just on average, right? If we got again, you keep it a buck. How many times do you see a woman going up to a dude and getting rejected and trying to fight that nigga? compared to you seeing it to you compared to what you see the men. Now, I'm not saying you don't see it, but you more likely than not, a fuck you bitch is coming from a dude than it is a female that she tried to talk to. Or how many times you see women going out there and we even worried about being told no? Because pretty women aren't worried about being told no because they think that the world owes them everything, so they expect a yes. That's the difference between men and women. Women expect a yes, men hope for one.
Facts. Trey, you mind pulling this up for just a quick second?
I think it's yeah. These girls been talking about these niggas all their life. How would they not know rejection? That's crazy.
I wrote this last year in January on the 9th. Actually, I got the idea because me and Izzy was going back and forth about who takes rejection harder, men or women. And Angry Man was like, you know what? You should write a dissertation about it. So I did. That's exactly what I did. I went ahead and I talked about the whole entire premise and why it is that men, and I even showed statistically. But what Willie Beeman just said is absolutely right. A lot of dudes, when they get rejected by a female, especially if it's a female that they really like, a lot of these dudes, because they don't know how to handle it, they become violent. And it's just, I hate to say it, but it's just the truth. So as far as Woodstack saying that it's hard to really vet women, well, that's because sometimes you just got to change, your fishing pool. You can't fish at the same hole every time. You know what I mean? Some women is there just for sex. Other women is there just for relationships. Somewhere is just for communication. But the vetting process is more so about you than it is about the woman.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. A lot of you dudes don't know themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Because and that's the foundation of it to me. And it's not like something that you're gonna figure out like in a summer or two, but there has to be some repetitive messaging from I would say your parent, like Trey said, he talked about how his grandfather was always giving him nuggets on certain things.
Mm-hmm.
Those things become valuable as you get older because you start seeing those women around you act just like what somebody was saying, and you're not responding to it all negative just because again, when you go to the club back in the day, you walk all the way across the club to ask for a dance, and she say no. You done sit at the bar telling your friends, man, I'm gonna get her number. And you go walk all the way over and she say no. Then you gotta walk back across the floor
Mm-hmm.
and your friends go give you that wall of shame, like, man, I told you, blah, blah, blah. And guess what? They gonna point somebody else out. They ain't gonna let you soak in it. They gonna say, man, that goes somebody else, man. Forget that. And you moved on. Because they gonna see you again. And when they see you again, you make sure I always had the mind frame, I'm gonna make sure I'm always look good out here. So when you don't choose me, you gonna regret that. But again, that came from confidence my parents gave me. My mother used to tell me about women all the time, like they gonna show you, they gonna say one thing, but their actions go always tell exactly if they like you or not. And I just stuck with that, and it's always worked.
Mm-hmm.
I know, like, one of the things I tell young men a lot is that I believe if you want to master being able to talk to women, you should go into sales. And growing up, I always used to look at all the salesmen in my community. I always had the most beautiful women.
Mm-hmm.
And what I realized is salesmen's whole income is based on the fact of rejection. Being
Absolutely.
able to take that rejection or to be able to turn a yes into a no. And I'm not saying men should be trying to turn yes into no's, but it gives you the ability to understand the effective way to communicate and negotiate. So I just think that a lot of men, they shy away from that because kind of what Sarah was saying in his paper, his dissertation, is that they fear this thing. And I think a lot of men don't get the results they want in a relationship is because of fear. It have nothing to do with the woman.
Absolutely. I said in my paper, I say rejection is a universal human experience that evokes emotional responses varying in intensity and duration. While both men and women experience rejection, evidence suggests that men are disproportionately affected due to a complex interplay of societal, psychological, and biological factors. I quoted Dr. T. Hassan Johnson. He says the emotional and psychological burdens placed on Black men and men in general by societal expectations of masculinity are immense and largely unaddressed. The real problem is a lot of people is not really understanding that when it comes to us as men, we're trained the we're molded to where no becomes a part of our not just our vocabulary but just our essence, right? Because we understand that that no is going to come more frequent than that yes do. So you know what happened to a lot of young dudes when they finally get that yes, they lose control. You see what I'm saying? Not of the situation, but of themselves. So uh, they not actually being properly taught in how it is that those no's is actually building that foundation that's making you better.
But
Because
I think but Will, I think the yes is worse than the no because if the wrong woman tell you yes, you'll hold on to toxicity.
and that's exactly what my point is, right? So if you get continuously rejected back to back to back to back to back, and you might be rejected by the right woman, you might be rejected by the woman that you like, but you got to be careful who it is. Now, to Wolfstack's point, it is hard a little bit vetting because that woman that tells you yes, since you've been told no all this time, you excited, you like, oh shit, hell yeah, she gonna give me a chance. But then, like you said, that toxicity. So now you got to deal with that toxicity because not only did you court this girl, but now you actually entering into something that you think is a going to be a good thing when in truth it's not. You just fell into a trap.
And then you gotta realize, I remember when I used to sell cars, it seemed like everybody who had bad credit used to always say yes, they wanted to buy a car, right? And
Mhm.
it taught me something. That's not my last yes. And I think some men need to understand just because this person says yes doesn't mean that's the be all to yeses. And so once you first now get a woman who say yes, you want to do it, you supposed to vet that person. And I'm a big advocate of slow to hire, quick to fire, right? So
Mhm.
hey, get rid of toxicity because you say, you know what, I done got, and if anything, you should build the confidence of the man and say, I got one yes. That means that it's another yes out there.
Mhm. Absolutely. But you know who really plays a huge part in this? It's society. The conversation that I was just having over on Hamp's show, we talk about societal expectations when it comes to being a man. We all understand as men, we're not given a fair shake just because one, we're a man, and then two, we're black. So now we suffering up under a double shot. You know, we don't have the opportunity to be able to introduce ourselves just because people see us as black and men. So they already have a preconceived notion of us. So when it comes to relationships, a lot of women are basing who you are as as a man, but two as a black man on what it is that they see going on in society, on social media. So now it's just like, well, damn, you don't even know who the hell I am. I ain't even get a chance to open my mouth and say anything. You know what I mean? So you got to be careful on who it is that one you're giving your energy to, and two who you're allowing into your space to even accept that. Some people are vampires, men and women.
That's a fact. But appreciate you, Trey, having me up here. It's time for me to go to bed, man. This is a good conversation. And you're right. We gotta start telling men that they valuable. But is it my question for you, Trey, before I go? Are some men too far gone when it comes down to this valuable to bring value to a relationship?
I don't think no man should ever count themselves out, man. Sometimes you just got to reset, or you just gonna continue to keep going in the wrong direction, continue to keep making the wrong decisions, or you gonna do something about it. So we can't sit up and continue to complain if we're gonna continue to make the same decisions.
So if that's the case, you saying that it's a woman out there for every man.
100%.
Okay.
That's mathematically impossible.
I knew what he was gonna say.
Sorry, it's fucking mathematically impossible. And then you got to think about all the sissies, all the punks, and you got to think about, like, again, it's just it might be no, it might be, you know what I'm saying, yeah, no, dog, it's not a woman for everybody.
There's a
So
somebody. There's a somebody for somebody.
There's a something for everybody.
something, a
There's
pronoun for somebody. It's great.
there's some. Do you see that ring of people? I'm saying foster parents that were going to adopt kids, and then letting adults pay them to do bad things. For kids. I read the article, and the reason why I read it was because it said and their pets.
Call them pets.
Do you know? So just hear me out, right? So I'm a nigga that's in jail, and then they put me in a cell with a nigga. So I'm like, hey man, let me see your paperwork. You know what you here for? You hot? Trying to figure out, make sure he not know. You know what I'm saying? Kitty diddler. So not only do I find out that the nigga's a kitty diddler, he's a pet diddler.
That's some hell of shit.
Yeah, you gotta go.
Like, what do you? Now I got an extra 10 because I got to. They going, I got to get you out of here.
Yep.
Like. What you in jail for, man? Yeah, I fucked a couple dogs. Like, what? Man, that pit bull had been saying, listen, I just seen them pit bull nuts and went crazy. Like, dog, the shit that people do.
Hey, he said pit bull pussy is prime.
Boy. Well, y'all said red bows had the best pussy. I thought y'all was talking about red noses too.
No. Hold on. So y'all saying there's brothers that's moving like that in this modern world. Then we got a bigger problem than what we talking about there.
Bro,
they were just on the news today, bro.
Bro, when I was working at the hospital many moons ago, bro, this dude walked in and he had a towel like over his midsection. All you just kept hearing, I'm like, what the fuck?
Come on, man.
This nigga, he got locked into some pussy for real. I'm just
come on, man. Come on, man.
Like I'm never listen, bro. You got a hand, brother. You didn't need to fuck with the cat. Like the cat didn't do shit to you.
Hey, the dude that was he took a honey pack and then hit his girlfriend. He hit his girlfriend dog. He got stuck.
Bro,
listen,
weird
might gotta be like, hey man, I'm about to give you bitches. He went got a bitch for real. Like he took that shit literal. But not just that, bro. That nigga took a honey pack to do it.
Man, you hate these babies, man. I crazy.
K9 uterus. Like he tried to put that bitch through the mattress.
We ain't had to worry about that. That's some 80s babies behavior, man. They over sleeping with the dog and the cat.
Hey, wait a second. I'm not gonna sit here and let you elder niggas shit on us like y'all wasn't trying to fuck people that y'all had the same last name with the family unions back in y'all.
Man, we wasn't trying to get with no cats and dogs and call it our woman.
Yeah. Y'all didn't want cats and dogs. Y'all just picked with the nieces and nephews.
I'm not gonna hold you.
No, we ain't messing no kids.
But not being too picky, whether it's your first, second, or third cousin, that ain't much better than fucking.
Man, man, we wasn't doing that, man. We wasn't messing with no cousins, man. We understood incest early.
Listen to this. It was always an ugly girl on the block that was going real quick. Just
yeah,
no incest. Ugly girl on the block that was going real quick, just in case. You ain't never have to go like that, but
you ain't get that.
I don't know what to tell them.
Because we had family unions back then. They would make sure they point out everybody. That's your family.
Yeah, you knew.
That's your cousin. That's your.
Yeah, but hey, Coach Ferg, watch this though.
They let you know all that.
Coach Ferg, watch this. Niggas from your generation went out here and had 13 different families. So now y'all
man, we was kids, man. Gen X we was babies, man. Why y'all think we was out here booming? We was babies.
That ain't
now, we was the baby daddy generation. I give it. We were the baby daddy generation.
Y'all the generation to walk up to a bitch and be like, "Girl, this gun loaded, and I'm ready to bang, bang, bang."
and yeah, she would be like, "Come on." She'd be like, "Come on."
Yeah. Next thing you know, I got a brother somewhere in Missouri, and I don't even know that that's him. And I got a sister somewhere in Texas.
Actually, it didn't go like that. What they would do is they would tell you. They'll let you know, man. Back in when we was coming up, you knew who liked you and who didn't.
Yes, you knew who liked you and who didn't. They would let you know. They had no problem.
You knew who the local hoe was. You knew. We knew those things.
Yeah, you knew.
You know what I'm saying? So
they stood out.
Ain't that difficult. It wasn't that difficult.
Yeah.
Now, to some, it could have been. I mean, I ain't had those experiences, and thank God I had homeboys that were a lot more attractive to me than women. So I always got seconds and thirds. So I was cool.
You always took one for the team.
Yeah. What? Hey, they was looking out. Their homegirl was looking out. Cause where he come from?
Yeah.
I show up late on purpose.
See, you got to be careful taking one for the team because you might get like the worst pick of the whole entire crop. You can't.
Hey, you come late on purpose, you get your choice.
No, sir.
You may not get the initial one, but she already taken because that's how we got here. So, you know what I'm saying? You got some friends? Yeah, I got friends. All okay, we cool.
I called myself being the ultimate wingman when I was in school, right? Like,
how that work out?
So we get to Houston.
You the ultimate wingman.
My partner was like, "Hey man, listen, I met these two chicks when we was saying signing up and we saying gonna pick our rooms, whatever." I'm like, "All right, cool, what's up?" He's like, "Yeah, come with me." So I wait, I go get dressed, wait, and they call you like 1 o'clock. I said, "We finna go over there." I'm like, "Where you been?" He said, "I went to this other spot." So we get over there, right? And when we get there, the girl he with, she bad. So I don't see her friend, so I just go sit on the couch. They go back in the room and the friend come outside. I think she didn't think that I was going to be handsome or something. So she was just going to stay in the room. But she came out to do the, let me go see what this nigga look like walk. And she went to the kitchen. The problem was this bitch is like 6'5". Like 6'5", 325. But this is the thing though.
Damn,
she wasn't the bads. She had some shape. She was just big in the bitch. So she come out and she asked me, like, "You want something to drink?" I'm like, "I'll take a water." She said, cool, brought the water. We sit on the couch. So she talking, you know how you can tell like a girl is like, she's like, "Okay, I'm finna try something." She talking to me about a whole bunch of fucking nothing. So I put a movie on. I put in a Coming to America DVD. Yes, DVD, nigga. I'll get it, right? So we watched the movie, and so we laughing, we talking, we having a regular conversation. I know I'm not about to hit her, but I know that's not gonna happen, but she cool. And she leaned over and tell me, she like, "Hey, you want to know something funny?" And I was like, "What's that?" And she's like, "She on her period. She ain't gonna give him none." So I'm like, "Damn, what do I do?" So do I get up and go tell him, or do I just make an excuse to leave? And she was like, "No, don't go in their room and say nothing, right?" So movie go off. Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So she on her little what do you call them things? Little handheld. I think it was a PSP, whatever the fuck it was. She was on one of them little games playing it. So
you talking about old school shit.
So my nosy ass, right? So I hear him in there talking, but I don't hear what they saying. So I knock on the door and open it. I come in, this nigga looked like he was in his whole nose and chest was in a murder scene because she turned them lights off. So wait,
how you don't taste blood though, man?
No, listen, like that's not listen. So I look at this nigga in his eyes, and he look at me, and I'm just like, close the door, step back. He come out making this big ass seem like he mad at the motherfucker. So we get up, we leave. I'm like, "Bro, how did you?" He was like, "Man, shit, my allergies is bad, bro. I can't taste nothing."
Nigga, what?
You know what I'm saying? Our school colors was white and red, but go Cougs. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, like Sale. I'm talking about like, bro, it looked like he wiped up a blood spill. Yeah, so
this nigga went down. Oh my god, this nigga.
I was just glad he didn't hit her because he was my friend that actually beat bitches. So I was impressed that he made it out of there without swinging on her because I think I would have understood in that one.
She was nasty as hell. Just let the man go down there on that shit.
Some women be like that, bro.
Shit was, oh my god.
Yeah, bro. It's there's a line and limit for everybody. For some of these niggas, they just don't give a damn.
Let me tell you something.
Bro, listen, I know. Let me tell y'all the story about Mr. Charlie, right? Mr. Charlie was an old motherfucker. Mr. Charlie stayed in the I ain't gonna call it a townhouse, but it's like, what you call it, the little adjacent homes and shit. Like it's like a project, but it's not a project, it's more upscale, it's like nice and shit, whatever.
Condo.
Those row homes?
No, he said it right. Townhome.
Yeah, it's like a townhome.
Condo, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Charlie, this motherfucker was wicked, bro. This nigga, he used to work for the big three. I can't remember exactly which one, but this nigga had a pension for the rest of his life. Mr. Charlie had a foot fetish, though. He didn't like having sex with women. He just wanted to see women's feet. And this nigga was paying women $300 to look at their feet. So this chick, she was working at our warehouse. She came into the warehouse, whatever, and all the dudes like, man, damn girl, you got some beautiful toes and shit like that. So I was like, man, your feet ain't that damn pretty. She was like, what you mean? I said, listen, I know a nigga named Mr. Charlie. I said, if you go over to Mr. Charlie, I said, I'll text Mr. Charlie for you right now. I said, if you go over to Mr. Charlie's house right now, he'll give you $300 just to look at your feet. She thought I was bullshitting. Nigga, she came back. She was counting out the bread. I said, damn, that look like more than 300. So Mr. Charlie's thing was, if you let him look at your feet while he take care of himself, he'll pay you. But if you let him play with your feet while he take care of himself, he'll give you double. That girl came back paid, bro. Every week she was going over Mr. Charlie's house, bro. It's some weird niggas out here, bro.
Wait. So this nigga had a foot fetish before foot fetishes were foot fetishes?
This nigga had a foot fetish, and this nigga was like paying bitches, bro. Paying bitches just to look at their feet and jack off. And he was an old man. That's why when I hear some of these niggas like, man, it's hard finding a woman. Nah, bro. If Mr. Charlie out here throwing it, look, and that's Coach. He looked like Coach Ferg, brother. I swear to God. I swear to God.
You ladies, baby, man, you always ask for it. He ain't move like me because I ain't looking at no motherfucker's feet.
Yeah, but you paying him. You see, he didn't deny paying him. See?
No shit. I ain't never had to pay for nothing, man, but the old Batman movie. Remember the first y'all was kids when the first Batman movie came out in 1988.
First of all, ain't nobody talking about no damn Adam West, sir.
That's it, man. The Batman movie, man. That's when I started getting paid for at the movies, and it was a time when I was getting flown out here, man. When they Rico-ing me when I was in my 20s and 30s.
I don't know.
Ain't that Rico when they fly you out somewhere?
That's not Rico.
I ain't know what that is. What do they call it?
This nigga
human trafficking.
Yeah, I don't know. I ain't know what that was, man. I didn't know it was happening.
This nigga said Rico.
Yeah, I didn't know what it was, man. Okay, so what is it called when they fly you out? They was trafficking me?
You was a hoe.
They was taking advantage of me, though, Sal.
But you did it willingly, though.
Yeah, but they was manipulating me.
That's not taking advantage of you if you agreed.
I didn't agree. They held me. They forced me to do it.
So explain how that happened, sir. now you piqued my interest. I was about to drop.
They forced me, man, because they said if I don't come over and see them, if they send me a ticket and I don't come, they would just be mad and they would just
So wait a second. So the enforcement arm for this coercion.
Yeah, that's a good word. That's a good word. Coercion. They coerced me to do it.
Hey, listen.
They made it so intriguing.
If you ever go to jail, I just need you to have a better explanation than this.
Yeah, I can't. I don't have a good explanation.
What?
I don't have a good explanation because when I look back, they were taking advantage of me.
It made me feel bad.
Wait, hold on.
Yes.
So hold on. So Coach Ferg, when you got there, what did they say to you?
When I got there,
I know what they said to his ass.
I mean, they was like, "Thanks for coming," and they, and you know what, Sal? I'm gonna give you my states: Detroit, New Mexico, Florida about 6 times, Louisiana, Texas, and Virginia Beach.
You know,
Jersey, Brooklyn, and Jersey. Those two.
What you know about Virginia Beach?
My sister lives out there. She been living out there for about 30 years. She live in Chesapeake now, but yeah, I was at the beach, man.
Now you got him talking about his family. All right, Trey, I gotta hit them. I gotta get ready for school in the morning. I'll just come up here and see what the hell y'all.
Yeah, man. Salute to school, man.
It's all good, man. I'm gonna go and shut it down. What up, family?
I'm gonna drop. I gotta go be a dad for like 15 minutes. So
I'm finna go on the stream, man. We'll just pick up tomorrow, fam.
All right, y'all niggas take it, man. Stay out of trouble.
Most definitely. Y'all take it easy.